nothing. And then there was the Drunken Peasants Podcast.
I gotta get a witness. No!
Say, man, you got a joint? No, not on me, man.
I don't have facts to back this up.
It'd be a lot cooler if you did.
That's true. Sometimes I cry.
Oh!
Lick my butthole, he laughed.
From the strangest corners of the internet, here to bring you opinions of the world from an altered perspective. Here are your hosts, the Drunken Peasants.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. This is DP episode 1007. We're back from our short hiatus.
It's been so long.
It actually, I remember every morning I wake up with the belief in my head when you're not fully awake. Every day I think I have to stream, and I have to be like, oh, I don't have to stream today. Because I'm so used to streaming almost every day, especially towards the end of the month, each month, when we're doing private shows and all this other shit. So, like, it was weird to wake up, like, 5 days in a row and be like, I don't have to stream today.
So you do 6 days a week, right?
Sometimes. Towards the end of the month, it gets to, like, 6 days a week.
Yeah.
And for those of you who are watching right now, this is our bonus show. We're pretty low on the golden night, so if you want to keep up the pace and keep things going, we have the Suck My Deck game.
Yeah, tell them what it's all about.
Donate $20, pick a card on the list. You can see there's spades, hearts, diamonds, clubs. Most all are there. There's 3 gone now. $20 or above gets you on there. If you spend $100, we just send you one of the special rare shirts.
Yeah, and I'll show you guys an example of a shirt that we did in the past here.
Yes.
So it won't be this one, but it'll be something similar.
Something cool and sweet like this. Something rare. But
Beautiful.
a little bonus for you guys coming in with play the game.
Ethan Ralph looks good there.
That's the Keemstar right there.
How about
Two
that?
of hearts.
Oh, we already got someone. That's how
Somebody.
this is played.
The fixed soul.
All right, so I'm going to pull out the 2 of hearts. I'm
Later
gonna
on, a
write
7
six
off
on.
suit for the best starting hand in poker.
7 deuce, 7 deuce.
Yeah.
It's not a very good hand.
No, it's not. Statistically, the worst starting hand in poker.
I do want to remind everyone that if you're give this stream a like, if you could, please. And we are offering another shirt through our Patreon. If you're a $50 patron or above, you get all the included lower tier perks. Plus this shirt that will be sent to you next month. If you sign up at any point during this month at $50 or more, we'll be sending this to you.
Basically, you're all going to be wearing nothing but DP shirts for the rest of your
zebra
lives.
effect.
There's many.
Yeah. So check that out. And give the stream a like and subscribe if you're not subscribed. We're going to talk about some interesting stuff here. So let's talk about where Billy was, and I guess Joe was there for like less than 24 hours.
Yeah, it
which
was.
is crazy.
The reason we had to mix the schedule up was because I got invited out to Keemstar's birthday party.
Yeah.
And,
I guess I have like this. So this was like the room that the party was in, or
the very first day I got there, we had a meetup at 6 p.m. It was at the HyperX Esports Arena in the Luxor. So it's like it's basically like a concert venue for gameplay.
It's an
right?
esports arena.
Yeah,
basically.
like all these desks here on the computer for like the champions or the players that are playing up there.
That's cool.
And there's like tournament tables down below. It's a full bar. And Keem's manager was like, "Hey, open bar, guys, have fun." And
that's a good sign.
Good party.
Got wasted. And that was just the first party. There was like 3 parties that night.
I do want to point something out. Please never golf again.
Why?
What happened?
Let's look at the video here.
I wasn't here for this.
This was day 2. See
you
that
know
swing?
what? You'd be the greatest golfer ever if the object was to hit the ground and not the ball.
Jesus.
You'd be like...
I did pretty good there, right?
Oh, my God.
That was pretty good. And then look at, I have another method I invented.
The one-handed...
Yeah, the thwack method.
It didn't go
That's
anywhere.
you at the batting cages. You do one-handed at the batting cages, too.
I'm really good at the one-handed thwack.
Yeah.
It like barely cleared the net that prevents people from falling to their death right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going for a netter.
Yeah.
Okay,
I told myself
that's a popular golf term.
Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna get me a netter. There's people down below playing, so maybe it went through the net and like smacked them. But that was day 2.
Yeah, you know, I've been to the Top Golf in Chicago, and I've been to the Top Golf in Vegas. The one in Vegas has a pool, and it has girls in bikinis as the waitresses there.
Very nice.
Yeah, it's Vegified, I guess you could say.
We went to this steakhouse. You would have loved it.
There's Keane.
Yeah, the gnome. He's embraced the gnome thing, I guess.
I think they were fucking with him for his birthday when he showed up. This was a private party. I don't. You ever watch Mickey Avalon or listen to Mickey Avalon?
I've heard of him. Yeah.
Mickey Avalon.
My dick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They had him play Keem's like private birthday party.
That's hilarious.
That was like day 3. That was the one Joe was at. And
yeah, he's like a white rapper that kind of looks like a homeless heroin addict kind of looking guy.
His dancers looked like heroin addicts too. Some thong girls. They were very nice.
You know, I think I have a picture of that too. Hold on. Well, this is at the first event. Again.
Yeah, this is the HyperX Arena. We left here and we went. I was so drunk. We went to this steakhouse. It was like Jean Georges Steakhouse. And they had like the rare A5 Wagyu beef and everything.
Yeah.
And I was way too drunk. I thought I was going to puke. So
you couldn't eat it?
I ordered like chicken. Like their chicken dish was like a fried chicken dish, I think. It was like a tempura chicken. And it was like $44 just for the chicken.
Of course.
And it was really good. But I ordered that because I was like, that's like something I think I might be able to keep down. By the time the food came, I was sobered up. And I was bummed because I could have ate that Wagyu. But when I was like, that does not look good to me. I don't want to puke up a $200 steak.
You were on a bender.
I was on a bender.
Yeah.
But then we went to Omnia in the Caesar's Palace, and they had like this area VIP booth right upstairs, bottle service, but it's a bunch of like nerdy gamer guys pretty much. So we're just kind of sitting there like drinking like a expensive ass vodka and tequila.
Right.
Like I was like, man, I kind of would rather be in the crowd right now because there's really shit to do down there. We're just kind of sitting here. But I guess we could have went down to the crowd, but I was being lazy. This is Vegas. I was walking too much. My feet were sore. And then after that, we went back to the hotel, and it got a little weird. But the next day, that's when we did a Top Golf. And the Top Golf was like open bar and everything. Yeah, that's your guys' side story.
Yeah.
We did the open bar at the golf. I got wasted again at like midday at the golf. Then I went to go visit a buddy of Joe's and I's, Shawnee, my man boy mafia bud from Battle Cam days. And then that's when Joe came in. We went to the Mickey Avalon hidden concert party, and then Only Use Me Blade was there.
Was he?
Yeah.
He
like showed up for the party, and he sees Joe, and his face just drops. He goes, "Ball! Oh, knife guy! Knife! Joe! And then Joe's like, "What's up?" And like for a second, he's like, "Whoa, dude!" Like he was gonna get stabbed or something.
It was so aggressive.
Yeah,
that's what he
so
said.
Funny.
Yeah. When you're holding the knife to his throat, he's like, it's so aggressive.
Yeah. It's like just bonding. He's like, we come out here, we got to shoot something. So we shot something for his, what's that little thing where
it was on his Instagram, I think.
Instagram, yeah.
Yeah, it was funny as hell, though, the way he looked at Joe. Like, for a second, I think he thought he was going to get stabbed for a second.
Yeah, his eyes got real big. And then that drew Keem's attention. I had just walked in. Yeah. So he noticed me before you did, Blade. And then Keem was like, and then he looked up and he was like, Joe Wisdom, and gave me a big hug. But, I almost didn't go. I just on a lark went, cut a red eye out, took the worst airline of all time, Spirit.
Yes. It's cheap for a reason, and they try to upsell you on all this shit. I happen to have a video of Joe and Blade. Right?
Oh.
Is that recording? Yeah. Go.
Joe the Knife, I only used me blade, but I don't have one today.
Bro, that's so crazy. That was that's going to be a meme forever.
Good
to see you, buddy. Happy birthday, Keane.
Happy birthday, Keane.
I don't think Blade got blackout drunk, but I'm not sure because our party got split up after this.
Oh.
No, he said that he wasn't going to drink that night. He said he was just high. So I said, oh, you want a gin and ginger? He was like, what's that? I was like, gin and ginger. He's like, it's a drink? I was like, yeah. So then I got him off the wagon again. He was going to be sober for a day. It was a mistake.
Yeah, like we we like ran the bar tab out here. Like it was like we had paid open bar, but like we had milked it by like it was like 1 a.m. Like we were drinking all night long. It was a big bar tab, a bunch of people, and a big group of people left to go to the Encore Beach Club in the Wynn, and they had VIP there with a bunch of other like I don't know sidemen and FaZe Clan and stuff were there, but I had to wait because Leafy was driving in from Utah.
Oh no,
Salt Lake.
So like he didn't even know this was happening, and then he just saw that it was going on.
I
and
messaged
decided,
him, but he doesn't check his DMs. So like I messaged him like a week or before this, and then like he knew it was happening, and then he like hesitated to come, and he decides to just drive like last minute and take how long to get there. So he doesn't get to the club until like 2 a.m. And half the people had already left to go to the beach club, and I was like, well, I'll stay here and wait for him to get here, and then we'll go. And we all got in Leafy's car, and we go to this beach club.
Well, first off, it was, it's weird. It was weird. Like, Billy had brought 2 ladies, and one of them, cute girl actually, who's been a guest of the show. Is she a friend of the show?
Denisha Carter?
Denisha.
Yeah, she's
a friend of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, which, Ben, correct me if I'm wrong. Did you awkwardly play a bunch of chimp out videos while she was here last time?
Did I?
Because that's what she told me.
Did I?
At the party, she was like, yeah, what's the deal with that Ben guy? I was like, Ben from Drunken Peasants? She said, yeah. I was like, what about him? She's like, last time I was on, he played all these people like chimping out on the videos. I was like, well, maybe that was just the rotation that day. And then she's like, I don't know. It rubbed me wrong. And I was like, well, I don't know.
Did that really happen?
Yeah.
Huh.
There wasn't particularly fight videos for like ghetto fight video day. It was pretty heavy.
Yeah.
On ghetto fight video day.
I thought maybe Ben's secretly racist. Somebody should tell Hannibal and Monty.
It's not a secret anymore.
Let me do it. I'll do it. Let me tell
I don't even remember. I don't remember what videos I played. I know she's been on once, and I don't remember.
Whatever it was, she was reading something into it. But she seemed to be that kind of person because she fucking hated the party. She fucking hated it and left early. She seems to be hard to please.
Yeah, she did not care for that vibe.
Yeah. So she was not game. She was like asking about Leafy. She's like, everybody's asking about this Leafy guy. It was like watching Billy's chat, 25 people going, where's Leafy? Where's Leafy? I was like, I don't know. I've never seen his shit. He must be really good, though, because everybody fucking asks about this kid. He must be good. I don't know what the fuck he did. Apparently he hasn't made a video in 4 fucking years, but everybody was looking for him. So she's like, where's Leafy? Is he cute? And I was like, not from what I've seen. He looks like a little turtle. Looks like a little half Asian turtle with no chin. Maybe a baby if you like babies.
The chin thing was a meme for a while.
Okay.
He has a chin.
Yeah, I guess everybody could point that out.
He has a chin.
I said he's the kind of guy that you'd never pay attention to him until you found out he was famous and or wealthy, and then all of a sudden he looks like a 9 or a 10 to you. She's like, oh, I know the type. And then she's like playing with her hair, and then already getting ready, and Leafy had delayed like maybe 10 to 12 times that he was coming. So everybody was waiting. It was like a waiting for Godot kind of thing, or as Stevie put it, a Gatsby. Everybody's like, oh, where's Gatsby? Where's Gatsby? Where is he? Where is he? And I liken it to Godot because it's clear that he's not coming. Like from my angle, it was like impossible that he was going to be there.
Yeah.
And Billy's kind of the turnkey for Leafy. He's like the only one he talks to. So Billy's like, "Don't worry, I'll give you Leafy. I'll give you Leafy. Leafy's going to be here." And he's texting him directly.
Well, I didn't say he's going to be here. I was like, I assume. I assume he's coming. He says
why
he's coming.
lie about driving 6.5 hours? Yeah.
And he like had photos up where he was getting pulled over and stuff on the way here.
Yeah, which he did do, and that he confirmed that. So it was all weird. He ended up bringing his brother. He kept saying, okay, I'm checking into my hotel. Then I'm 10 minutes away. And then 30 minutes goes by. Everybody decides they get bored. They're going to go to an after party. We ran out of alcohol at this spot.
We
ran out of the open bar. We ran out. So we were like, next spot. So it was a place called Esquire, Beach House. And finally we walk outside. Fucking Leafy's just sitting there outside his car, just sitting there like this.
Like that?
Yeah, he was like talking to
more frightened, like
Technicals and Plain Rock YouTuber guys that were there. They were out and they were talking to him.
Yeah.
And then so we packed up. We went to go to the Encore Beach Club, and he was like, "You could just ride with me."
Yeah.
So we all like got in his car. It was Joe, me, my other friend who stayed.
Yeah.
And then Leafy and his brother.
Yeah.
And we start driving, and is it like I can't remember. Was this where he was doing the CS:GO surfing in real life? Where he's just sliding across the fucking road.
Yeah, it started getting weird. Like, he started, like, hitting those cones. He just started, like, bumping into them. And his brother was like, stop, stop, stop. And he's like, what? Like, not paying attention. So we know that something's not quite right. And by this time, I was half in the bag. So I was, everything was fun at that point. Billy was sobering up, like, quickly because he realized, like, the gravity of the situation. Maybe he handles his alcohol better. Maybe he's a little more mature than me.
Maybe.
Who cares? Who are you to judge me? All right? So we're driving down, and he's scaring his brother, which kind of you'd think would worry us, but we were, like, calming his brother down. Like, don't worry, this is just Leafy. Like, we know better than him.
Yeah, right. We know your brother better
It was
than
fucking
you.
weird. And
This is memes.
In the back, he had some Cook's...
a bottle of Cook's champagne he was going to give Keane for his birthday?
That's a $4.50 champagne.
Yeah.
Leafy is a very wealthy man.
I think it was Corbel, actually.
Corbel is like the cheapest champagne.
It was a Corbel. Never mind. We thought for a second there he was tasteless. No, and he was like, yeah, never mind. I'm not going to fucking bring that. He, like, grabs it. He's like, never fucking mind. Like, he was, like, embarrassed. Like I knew it was a stupid idea. It's like, why'd you pick the cheapest champagne? It was a nice sentiment until it turns out you got the cheapest one at a 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Well, we go into this bar, and by this time I'm feeling a little funny. We go to this casino, the Esquire, and we're going to this place. And I guess I thought I was on a live stream or something, so I'm just like starting to play a little fast and loose with it. And Leafy's so uncomfortable, I just want to show him that life is kind of a stage set. You can just kind of pump things over, and it doesn't matter. If they fight you, it's extras fighting you. I just wanted to show him everything was okay. Whoops. So we're walking down, and
there's like these red velvet ropes around the entrance
well,
way.
before that, we go
okay.
around the corner, and he asks 3 different times, now, how many people are at the after party? How many people at the after party? I said, about a dozen, give or take. He's like, all right, a dozen. He's nervous. It's clear that he's on the fence about going in. We walk up, and there's a line of people that are waiting to get inside, all dressed to the nines. And there's a little valet. I don't know why every valet in Vegas is 5'5", but this guy was like 5'5", and that's fine. I'm not judging him. It's just something I noticed. All right,
just a short guy.
Right. Just a short guy. All right, doesn't mean that he's unfuckable.
Is it easier to get in and out of cars when you're 5'5"? I don't.
It must be clown cars. Anyway, he's like, I go, oh, is this the beach house? He said, yeah, go around the corner. So there's this big block there, and we go around the corner, and then there's like a maze of felt ropes everywhere, going all the way down. In and out, and no opening actually into these felt ropes. So we look at it, and I just step over. Leafy and his brother are right behind me. They step over too. So this guy, bouncer type, comes walking up. Another guy, 5'6", something like that. No big deal. Doesn't matter how tall he was.
But he was 5'6".
Yeah, he was about 5'6".
Yeah, 5'6".
No big deal.
Yeah,
but it is, because this is what happened next. He comes up and he's like, "All right, back behind the line, back behind the line." And this is how I know I'm not mature. I thought I had gotten a good handle on maturity for a while. I thought, like, having a kid, maybe I've gotten better. Maybe I got
wiser.
wiser.
You went to Vegas.
No, I handled this the way I would have when I was 17. It's just not good.
What he said to you, I thought he said, did he just say, the ropes are there for a reason?
Yeah, no, he's like, yeah, get behind. That's why the rope's there. Get behind it. And he said it like that, and because he could. And that's always rubbed me wrong. When anybody wields it and it insists on being unkind just because they can, it makes me really mad. And some people call it narcissistic rage. But what I like to do is to make sure that they are so scarred by whatever it is I do that they never treat the same situation again. But this time I had like some more self-control, I thought. So he told us to get behind the line. Leafy and his bro get behind the line. I was like, yeah, it must be a height thing. You guys stay there and I'll handle this, Anyway, I'm here. And they're like, no, you get behind the line. I'm like, do you want to fight? And they're like, what? I was like, do you want to fight? Like,
you want to fight about it? You want to fight about it?
Yeah, and I was just playing.
Yeah.
I was just playing, and I was clearly like laughing about it. And there was like 4 guys behind the podium. I was like, I'll fight you all if you want. I'm going to take my coat off. And that means I'm going to fight you. and then he's like, no, get behind the line. And then he's kind of like laughing at the same time. It's like, it's all right. We'll just have a gentleman's fight. If I get to fight, I get to walk over if I beat you in a fight, I get to walk over these felt ropes. In fact, for every one of you that I beat, I get to walk over another felt rope. There's like 8 here, so that'll work. And then they're like, you're not coming in. And I was like, oh, okay. It doesn't matter. I don't need to come in. They're like, no, the whole party's not coming in. I was like, oh, okay. Well, Billy, had plans, so he's pissed off. Like, this bothers Billy. This girl,
Joe's antics
again.
Yeah, well, because like Leafy had been literally spending all day coming, and everybody at the party was like trying to see him. So like they were like everybody was hyped. Is our audio loud enough? I see people in the fan chat saying it's kind of low today, but everybody was hyped.
I haven't changed anything.
Everybody was hyped to see him. So like we're getting there, and it's like this is like the destination. And before we can even get in, we get kicked out.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fuck. And then I'm like having to like message everybody.
Yeah, he's gonna have to do
trying to
damage
get us
control.
back in.
So then the girl who's a local there, that's a friend of Billy's, she tries to like sweet talk him. They say, okay, we'll let you in, but we're not going to let them in. So Leafy goes, hey, you guys want to go get some weed? It's like the first time we saw him excited, like about to, to do something. So we go to get weed. On our way to get weed, he pops his Annie. And then that's not great for driving. I don't know if you've ever tried to drive on Xanax.
Very anxious. His anxiety was high. Joe was in a particular zone, so I think it was like
Xanax is kind of like a drunk feeling when you're on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it was adding to Leafy's agitation maybe because like Joe was so high energy. Yeah. And I think it was so he was
he was fine. He was having fun with me.
He doesn't just I think he was fine, but
we were laughing, having a good time. It was Billy's stress, I think, that was throwing him off.
Definitely not my stress. I was a smooth, sweet headed boy. But he goes, anybody want a Xanax?
Yeah. So I took one, but then I accidentally dropped it, like the knife. I don't know what happens. I got a few drinks in me, and then I
like the
I
fucking
start
cherries
fumbling.
and the DMT,
like blowing out the cherries.
Was it DMT? What was it? What was the stuff we did?
Salvia.
Salvia, yeah. The cherries and the salvia.
Yeah, my shadow self just sneaks up on me, and I become a clumsy fuck.
Your inner child,
My
or
inner
whatever
child,
it is, your shadow self, just no.
Yeah. Yep.
You're okay.
Just a little.
You don't
bum.
need this.
Yeah. So I'm thinking, fine. I already came and did what I wanted to do, which was just mingle at the party, and it was good. I didn't need to go to an after party. I didn't care. But this wasn't well considered because Billy really wanted to go. Leafy didn't want to go because of his anxiety. But there was a deal here because you could tell everybody wanted to see Leafy at this party. So if he doesn't show up, it really, puts a damper on whatever it is they were trying to do. We go to this, while this is all happening, while this is all unfolding, we head to this dispensary, and we get some weed, and we get a lighter, and all that stuff. And he gets a nice pre-roll for everybody in the car. And then we start driving again. By this time, the Xannies kicked in, and he pulls in to the Venetian. And at the Venetian, they stop you. Since the Vegas shooting, valets come up and they search your trunk. It's just protocol. That's what they do now. That's just part of pulling in now. This valet comes up, older guy, mid-60s, I'd put him at, maybe early 60s, nice crew cut, and he comes in, and Leafy's already on edge, and he had been gliding and taking wrong turns every which way. Those of you who've been to the Strip recently know that Vegas has a lot of construction going on downtown. Downtown, and they're going in and out, right? And he's scaring his bro. He pulls into this hotel, and the valet comes up to the door, and Leafy goes, like it's a fucking sitcom. Like it goes up, and then he finally rolls down the window, and he's like looking at us, and he's looking back, and the guy goes, "Hi, how you doing tonight?" And Leafy's like, "Fine." And the guy's like, so are you staying here? And Leafy goes, yeah. And he goes, okay. He's like, so before you pull in, we just have to check your trunk. And he goes, okay. And then he rolls up the window. And the guy's like knocking on the window. And Leafy's like looking at us. And his bro's like, Leafy, he's like, Calvin, roll down the window. So Calvin rolls down the window again. He's like, hi. Like they didn't just talk. And the guy's like, hi. He's like, so just open your trunk, and then, we'll check your trunk. He's like, you don't need to check my trunk. And he's like, yes, we do. That's part of protocol, sir. And he's like, actually, I'm not staying here. I'm not staying at this hotel.
He's like, I'll just leave.
And he goes, well, sir, even if you're not staying at this hotel, we need to check your trunk. It's just a security measure. It's what we do. And Leafy rolls up the window again. We're like, what are you doing? You got to open the trunk. Just open the trunk. It's okay. Open the trunk. So he opens the trunk. The guy gets behind the car. Leafy puts the car in reverse and backs into the guy.
I see him hit this guy in the reverse cam on his car.
Jesus
I see the guy
Christ.
take a big hit and fly off or fall back.
Yeah, he fell back,
yeah.
nailed him, a big thud. Boom.
What the fuck?
And then the guy's like a little shook in the back, obviously. He's getting to his feet. Leafy decides to put the car in drive and just start to drive away. And me and Leafy's brother are like, dude, stop right now. Stop. Like, this is going to get worse. If you don't stop right now, it's going to get worse.
Yeah.
And he stopped, and I hop out of the car immediately because I want to be able to talk to the fucking guy.
Yeah.
But he seems to be pretty chill about it. He's like, hey, I need to look in your trunk. Why did you drive away? Why did you drive away from me? And Leafy's like, oh, I just...
I'm just insane.
I got shook type thing.
Yeah,
you know?
I had anxiety. They're like all trying to calm him down. Then this guy comes up. Doesn't matter how tall he was.
But let's say 5'6".
5'6".
Yeah, and he's pissed. He's like another security guard. He's like, what the hell, dude? You just hit him. Are you okay? And the guy's like, hey, chill. The older security guard, older security guard.
Yeah.
He's like,
doesn't
chill.
matter how tall he was, but he was about 6'1".
Yeah, so he's a good 6'1".
Yeah.
And he's like, chill. It's gonna be okay. I gotta look in your trunk. He looks at Leafy. I gotta look in your trunk. And Leafy's like, okay, yeah, and opens his trunk. There's nothing in the trunk.
There's nothing at all in the trunk.
So what was he so?
I don't know. I think in his head he was thinking like the guy has no right to like search or seizure his car.
Maybe, but I don't even think he was thinking that clearly.
I don't know.
He was acting so suspicious that they had to search his car at that point.
0 things in his trunk. Yeah, they searched it, but 0 things in his trunk. The guy hobbles up to the car and he's like, listen, we're not going to press any charges. We're not going to call anybody. You're free to go. He
little
said,
5'5" guy though was like,
we're
this guy's a fucking clown.
Yeah,
like we're not letting. Well, fuck this fucking clown.
Yeah,
and it got a little weird, so we had to like talk everything down. I was tall guy. Joe was tall guy. Security guard was tall guy. The tall guys were all in agreement that we just need to call it a night and move on.
Yeah,
and tall guys won, obviously.
Exactly. What are you gonna do, right?
Yeah.
No. He goes. The taller security guard comes over and he's hobbling up because his knee was just struck by the car, and he's like, listen, I'm gonna let you go. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You know what helped you? The fact that you stopped. That showed that you knew. Like, and I don't know what that meant.
I don't know, like 30, 50 feet away after he drove away.
Yeah, 30 feet away.
Almost, it was so close to hit and run. Like,
yeah. The fact that you stopped. And then Leafy's like, okay. And then he drove almost carefully back to his actual hotel.
Why did he tell them that he was staying there?
I have no idea why he did.
He sounds insane.
Yeah.
He doesn't leave the house too much.
The tall guys and Billy.
I don't know who said that.
Hawkeye.
Yeah.
Hawkeye Poots said it.
Poots.
About you.
Better watch yourself, Poots.
Poots.
But yeah, that was crazy. He was like so close to... Like I thought maybe we all might get locked up because like we're all in the car together.
Yeah, I thought maybe. I was like, fine. At that point, I had so many. I was like, I don't give a shit.
My thought was like, even if we aren't accomplices to the crime, Joe's gonna do or say something, and we'll all get locked up.
Yeah, that's why I stayed in the car. I just stayed in the car. I was like, I'm just sitting here. I'll roll down the window so I can overhear, but I'm not gonna say a word.
I got out immediately trying to de-escalate, and luckily the guy was pretty chill about getting hit by a car.
That's crazy.
He didn't mind.
I'd probably be really pissed off.
Well, he was like an older guy. Yeah. I think he looked at Leafy getting out of the car and was like, I don't want to like fuck up this guy's night, Like,
even though he hit my knee with the car.
Right.
Yeah.
And when you're old, getting hit by a car in the knee could do some serious damage.
When you're young, it could do damage.
Right.
But yeah, especially old. That guy, I don't know if he just wasn't thinking it through. I don't know if we live in a bizarre simulation and Leafy's the main character.
Probably, right?
I don't know what happened or why or the rationale, but for whatever reason, he thought it was a good idea to let us go with nothing but, you stopped. Good job. It's like, yeah, he did stop. Before he was about to hit and run you, he did stop. And we felt a little warm about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The other guy, though, if he would have had his way, we'd all been like, I don't know, in Guantanamo right now. He was a little guy. He was not
we'd
happy.
still be in that underground facility they have in Vegas. They have their own, law enforcement and everything and their own way of doing things.
Yeah, forget that.
Yeah, we'd still be getting punched in the face.
Yeah, or worse.
worse.
Yeah.
Sleeping with the fishes.
Yeah.
And then Joey and I went and we had Johnny Rockets.
Johnny Rockets.
Well, there's a happy end to the story.
Not at all. $65 for 2 burgers.
Of course.
That was ridiculously expensive.
Everything is inflated now.
Everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Two burgers, $65.
That's craziness.
It's terrible. It's like at the counter I can handle that, but these are just Johnny Rockets fast food burgers.
Right.
The deli that was like the next morning after Joe left, we went back to the hotel. Joe got like 2 hours of sleep and then went on to record a TV show later on that day or something.
Yep.
So like Joe leaves, goes to the airport. I get like 2 hours of sleep. However long Joe slept, I slept.
2.5 hours.
Yeah, 2.5 hours. He got up and then I saw Wang was on Instagram because Wang was there, Justin Wang.
Yeah.
And he was getting coffee. I knew he was flying out that morning, so I messaged him like, "You want to hang out before you leave?" He's like, "Yeah." We went and got breakfast. There was this deli there, and they had like kind of a bullshit menu. I'd eaten there once. It was like $25 for a stupid waffle sandwich. It was ridiculously expensive. It was garbage food. But I was like, I'll give it a second chance. Wang thought it was interesting. We order a BLTA egg sandwich, so bacon, lettuce, tomato, avocado, and egg sandwiches. They're fried egg sandwiches. And out of all those ingredients, BLTA, bacon, lettuce, tomato, avocado, and egg, what do you think was the strongest flavor on the sandwich?
The egg?
You'd hope.
Yeah, that would be good.
The lettuce.
The lettuce was the strongest, and it was iceberg bullshit. Iceberg. It was like a.
Why did that have more flavor than the
I have
other
no idea. It was
wrong.
psycho. Wang and I were like, "What the hell?" It was like a swamp sandwich.
Oh
Yeah. We're sitting there eating, and we're like, I'm actually amazed how all I can taste on here is lettuce. It was. I looked in it. There was like everything was in there. There was egg in there. There was bacon in there. There was avocado.
It's the supply
tomato.
chain shortage. It's got to be because later on I was at the airport because I skipped that place because Billy had told me the day before he ate there, and it was the worst fucking food ever.
Every time you're in Vegas and you want breakfast, you should go to Hash House a Go Go.
Hash House a Go Go.
Yes.
Where's that at?
There's like 3 of them in Vegas.
I've been there before. It's really good.
Yes.
But I couldn't remember where it was.
And they have them in California too, because I went to one in San Diego once too.
Nice. Never been. So,
dude, I'm gonna show you some of the food there.
Cool.
because it's
Didn't we
crazy.
go there actually in Reno with Rune?
that wasn't the Hash House, was it?
I thought it was
my
Hash
God,
House a
you're
Go-Go.
right. It was. We had a burger there.
They had the giant
Yeah,
mountains
like
of
this.
shit.
Yeah,
Look at
yes,
this.
yes. No, we did. Yes, sorry.
The chicken and waffles is really good.
Oh my God, yeah. No, we did.
If I would have known where
We went
this
there with
was, I
Rissa.
probably would have
There's
tried to
one
have gone there.
at the Link, where the big Ferris wheel is.
Yeah,
There's one
it
right
wasn't up
there.
that end.
And then there's one at God, what's it called? It's off the Strip. It's the place where Penn and Teller are. The Rio.
The Rio?
There's one at the Rio.
The Rio has a great buffet. Well, at least they used
I
to.
used to. I don't know if they still do
Yeah.
or not. I've heard bad things about it recently. But
yeah,
I would have gone there if I would have seen it, but it wasn't out of sight, out of mind. And I was at the Luxor, and this deli was right by my elevator to my hotel.
Yeah.
So it was like a matter of convenience.
I've stayed at the Luxor before. The elevators go like that.
Yeah, inclinator is what they call it because it
Inclinator.
goes at 39 degrees. The
It's an
first time I
incline.
got on it, I had forgotten. I don't think I ever had gotten on it before. 'Cause
Did you
when
fall
I stayed there
on
before,
the elevator?
I like almost fell into some people, but I caught myself. I was like bracing myself for up and down, and I just went, and I was like, oh shit. Almost bowling balled a few people.
Jesus.
Yeah.
The Hash House in Reno is closed. Damn.
So I went to the airport and there's this Philly cheesesteak place and they were serving breakfast only. So I was like, okay, I'll get the egg and no cheese, egg and steak sandwich. I thought, oh, that'd be fine. They put it on Wonder Bread. It was on Wonder Bread.
Weird.
Yeah, terrible.
Like white,
Yeah,
Wonder
it was like white sliced bread. It was awful.
That's what I ate when I was a kid.
Yeah. This is at a place in the airport.
That's weird.
Yeah. Something is going on. I don't know what it is.
It's
I
the
haven't
price
looked.
of gas going up, so they don't want to give anybody.
That's true.
Like they have to make up for costs, so they're just giving us swamp lettuce
Right,
and white bread.
Because like the things you buy, the cost of transporting them is a big part of the price you pay.
Right. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
craziness.
Yeah.
That obscene inflation is what's going on.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Luckily, most of the places I ate at this week were high scale enough that they wouldn't cut corners. So like, it was just that damn little deli.
Yeah.
Even Johnny Rockets was like, it was good for
Overpriced,
being
though.
$78 for 2 burgers and a sack of cries.
The first time I ever had Johnny Rockets, it was at an amusement park. There's an amusement park in Ohio that at least used to have a Johnny Rockets in it. I don't know if they do anymore.
They're pretty good for a chain joint.
Yeah. It shouldn't be $60-something for 2 burgers.
It shouldn't.
Did you get? Was it like a combo meal? You had fries and a drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Still obscene.
Yeah, that is ridiculous.
But actually, one time we went to not Shake Shack. Where did we go? In Topeka, Kansas. We took that homeless guy.
Steak and Shake?
Steak and Shake.
Yeah,
there used to be a Seattle Steak and Shake, but it closed.
Okay, this was in Topeka, Kansas, and the most expensive item on the menu was like $3.99.
Oh, yeah.
We spent $87 at this Steak and Shake.
How much did
And
you
it was
eat?
like 3 a.m.
We got everything.
We just got a wall of food.
Big
They were like $2 shakes, so we got like 4 of them.
Do you like the skinny fries from Steak and Shake? They're very skinny.
We got everything from them. We got curly fries. We got their skinny fries. I didn't mind their shoestrings fries, I think they call them.
Yeah, there's Steak and Shakes everywhere in Ohio, and they're like 24 hours.
Yeah.
And that was like last moment desperation, like you're drunk and you're hungry kind of place that we would normally go to.
That's what this was.
Yeah, but then I ate at the one in Seattle, and it was really good, actually. I was like surprised. I was ready for it to be shit.
Yeah.
But they put out a good product there. But then it had to close because people are smoking crack over there.
And that's what those places are for.
That Executable says Wonder Bread is good, though.
Well, are you out of your fucking mind,
what are you
Executables?
what are you talking
Did you
about?
lose your mind?
You can like roll it into a ball. It's like Play-Doh almost.
Yeah.
Can you even eat it without your mom cutting the crust off?
At enriched flour. I distinctly remember some point in the late 90s where the flavor changed of Wonder Bread, and it hasn't gone back ever since. I don't know if anybody remembers what I'm talking about.
Oh, that's Blasian that said that.
Wait, what?
Oh.
What did Blasian say?
It's not .executables. It's Blasian that is like slash executables.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say executables has taste. It
that makes a little more sense.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
Blasian would eat white bread.
Blasian
sick.
Blasian, her diet is Monster energy drinks.
Executables. I never said that. You don't talk to me like that. Executables. It's not my fault. You're impersonating a black woman.
Speaking of fun. Last night, Ben and I saw our buddy Scott, friend of the show, Scott, wrestle.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun.
It was.
We had a lot of fun.
Yeah. Joe got his picture taken with all the ladies that were part of the show.
Did they ask to take pictures with you?
Yeah, they were like, "Hi, you? Can we get a picture?" I was like, "Yeah."
And there's Aubrey Edwards.
Aubrey Edwards, famed referee.
Yeah,
you may know her.
Yeah.
As you can see, she's delighted to be having her picture taken with me.
Yeah.
Delighted. Hey, that's the champ. That woman's the champ right now. She's the heavyweight champion of the world.
Did you challenge her?
I arm wrestled her. She lost handily. And then she's cute. Her name's Vicky Tugboat. And that's me looking like a long-haired guy who shot John Lennon.
Yeah, you look like
There's
you're about to
something wrong.
be the villain in the next Batman movie.
I do. It took him long enough to have a incel killer. Did you see that? News story that came out about Paul Dano's role in that terrible Batman movie?
He didn't have sex for 2 weeks.
Ben, yeah, and that was him, and he said it was dangerous because he didn't have sex for 2 weeks, and it put him in a dangerous state of mind, and that's where he got his inspiration to become the Riddler. He didn't fuck for 2 weeks, which has got to be a Herculean act for a famous actor in Hollywood. Don't get me wrong, but still, what the fuck?
I'm a D-list internet has-been, and if I don't fuck every 2 weeks, I start killing people.
Yeah, executables, you wouldn't understand this because you're not at the level yet.
True.
If you have a modicum of fame, ask Ben. Every girl you know all of a sudden wants to have sex with you, and they're relentless. You think boys are relentless when it comes to cute girls? You know,
yeah,
it comes to
girls are
cafeteria.
worse.
You have no idea what happens when you get even a little bit of status.
Women always complain about, oh, men are so rude online, so gross online.
Yeah.
But the second that you're an actual desirable man,
whoops,
women are way worse.
Whoops.
Way worse.
Yep. And it's okay. I don't mind it, and I don't judge them for such things.
Yeah,
because it's obviously, it must be what it's like for, you know, when a man of low impulse control like you see big old titties.
Not me.
You know how you get uncontrollable, like,
no, it's not me.
And you're like, I want to see those titties fart, those big old stink tits. You know how you get
okay, yeah, that does sound like me.
Well, I think that's how it gets with, like, when girls see a famous guy, they're like, I want to hear him fart. What's he fart?
Yeah, let me eat a fart out of his ass.
Yeah.
I'll cut a fucking tooth with that dick.
Yeah. So Paul Dano's controversial method of getting into character points spotlight on incels. Dan Coy says, 2 weeks prior to filming The Batman, Paul Dano completely abstained from any sexual contact to embrace the twisted mind of the titular Riddler. But some are saying he went too far. By
not having sex for 2 weeks?
He went too far.
Who wrote this article?
Egghead's like, what? They could have based it off me. It's been 20 years.
20 years? I think he's in his 20s. So that makes it even weirder when you think about it.
It would be, yeah. And you don't count Uncle Ned and his films, his Western films that I starred in?
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah. No, it's a problem all the way through, because we needed to think of a new boogeyman. I wanted it to be fat people next. Like, I wanted the big old baddie to be fatties. I want that to be.
Why do all the Batman bad guys have to have some crazy method acting thing ever since Heath Ledger?
Yeah,
they want to be the next Heath Ledger.
With Jared Leto, he was like, I sent the entire cast gifts, Joker gifts to mess with him. Like, he sent us a dead rat, or whatever. It was like the stupid thing going around. And this one is just, I didn't have sex for 2 weeks.
Yeah. Oh, they're getting worse.
Yeah.
Like one guy's like, I eat meat sometimes. And they're like, oh my God, he got into the twisted mind of the penguin by eating fish.
Yeah.
Scott could never play the penguin.
Oh no.
The next Batman villain is going to be Mr. Freeze.
Yeah.
And it's going to be like, I don't know, who's going to play Mr. Freeze? It'll probably be like
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Again?
He already played
He's
it.
reprising the
He
role.
played it. Yeah, Mr. Freeze will probably be...
Elliot Page will play.
Yeah, Elliot Page will play. And Elliot Page will be like, to get in the role, I drank a Slurpee too fast.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. He went full bore for that one. Went deep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting more pathetic, the standards, because to play the Joker, Heath Ledger, who based his role off The Man Who Laughs, 1927, which was the original inspiration for the Joker in the comic books. And he lived in this abandoned warehouse, apparently, where he was doing drugs all the time to live that kind of heroin chic, psychopathic view that we had in the late aughts of what a really scary, outrageous guy would be. And then Jared Leto to play this punk kind of guy who is toxic to everybody except the woman he loves.
Which was the opposite of what he was supposed to... Well, not
which was the opposite.
He was supposed to be very toxic to her. That was the whole point.
Which is what made her Harley Quinn in the first place.
Yeah.
It was all Stockholm Syndrome, but they couldn't have that. They couldn't risk it. So what they ended up doing was manufacturing a really, really grotesque view of what a romance should be for young women who could only get that kind of thing in a romantic setting anyway, because a lot of women, not all women, but a lot of women do romanticize the idea of a guy who's a flat-out, straight-up killer, except for her.
Yeah.
He's got a sweet spot in his heart that only she can get to,
Yeah.
But that's kind of what this Joker was, the Jared Leto Joker.
You do realize you started off this whole scenario saying they're trying to vilify incels.
Yeah.
And then you just said the one way to really win a woman is to make them think you'll kill everybody but her.
So no, I said want for many women. I didn't say for all of them.
Okay.
I think most women want the killer in you, but they don't want it to be like you're an asshole to the waiter too. But that Joker is an asshole to the waiter.
Yeah.
That Joker is an asshole to everybody except her, which a particularly narcissistic type of woman likes that, where it's like, no, only I understand him. It's okay. He just gets this.
I just want to clear it up for all the incels out there. The incels watching, don't think you should do killer stuff.
No, you are
Don't
killers.
think you should be killers just because Joe says you'll get girls.
No.
Yeah, no.
That's not how it works.
Oh, yeah, no. And I'm not getting on that Joker's case at all. I think he was played by a little twink in Jared Leto. I don't think Jared Leto convincingly plays evil.
Wasn't Harley Quinn the Joker's psychiatrist or something?
Yeah, that ends up going.
Broke her mind.
He broke her mind, but they couldn't convey that. And all the target audiences looked at it and they're like, "The Joker's too mean," which is why you should never have target audiences.
And they reshot a bunch of it because I guess they had like 29 edited minutes of footage of the Joker from that.
Yeah,
they cut out because the audience was like, "He's too mean."
Never ask an audience what they want. They have no idea what they want.
They have no idea.
They see it.
So, in that same area, do you think the Sonic the Hedgehog people should have changed Sonic the Hedgehog? They delayed that film being released.
All right, I'm wrong. Sometimes they're right. The audience was right to change that, whatever the fuck that was.
Well,
I didn't watch the new.
When you make a movie strictly for autistic people, you kind of don't want to piss them off.
Minecraft the movie.
Yeah, exactly.
It's Minecraft.
That's coming.
But
That's coming soon.
RuneScape the movie.
Right. That that hedgehog, the Sonic that they came up with originally, I could see why the autists that would be interested in the movie in the first place got so flipped out, because it completely changed the version of Sonic from every game that they ever had. There wasn't even a mixture of the old Sonic, classic Sonic. And the new
it
Sonic.
was stupid for them to want to reinvent the wheel.
Yeah. Worth a shot, though.
Or because they're a very autistic fan base, I would say reinvent.
Yeah. that I think that becomes eventually, and that's part of it, because everything is so fragmented now and niche. Like, you don't have, when Gone with the Wind came out, everybody saw Gone with the Wind.
Right. How many movies were coming out,
exactly.
At that time?
Yeah, you had 3 movie channels later on TV, so, still to this day, the highest Nielsen-rated episode of anything ever was Who Shot JR in Dallas, and then the MASH finale.
The MASH finale was
MASH
huge.
finale, right? Now, you don't have something like that. So I think one of the built-in ways to try to drum up a good sensationalism and a good marketing push is to vilify some class of person. I think Sony mastered this with the fake war for The Interview. There was that movie that was a Netflix release. Netflix is doing really good at this, too. It was founded by a guy who was like a PR expert, Randolph. And basically what he did was he created this false narrative that North Korea was going to go to war with us over this movie that fucking Seth Rogen and James Franco did called The Interview.
Yeah.
And it got a lot of eyes on it because of that. I think Ghostbusters did the same thing with Sony when, Melissa McCarthy, these people are all vetted and they have PR people telling them, don't say anything too outlandish or untoward. She said that anybody that was against their really shitty trailer is an incel living in their basement, basically. And, that becomes a talking point. And that becomes, a way of, making some people go away, but it also creates a counter narrative where a whole lot of people are drawn to it because they know the only type of person that isn't drawn to it is an incel, is a pathetic kind of person.
That's been the major motivating marketing strategy for the last 5+ years, almost 10 years now.
Yeah, Roseanne had her.
It's pitting the viewers against each other on social media. Because
it's a great way to sell something, especially when it's more fragmented and you don't have anything that can blanket all because you have so many avenues of thought. The best way to do it is to sell what a thing isn't as well as what it is. Like, don't watch this if you live in your basement, if you're mom's basement. Or your friend Joe's basement.
Yeah. Did you see Breaking Bad, Joe?
No, I never saw Breaking Bad.
Really?
Sarah in the chat was asking how you feel about Breaking Bad.
Never saw
it's overrated.
Never saw Breaking Bad, unfortunately.
Breaking Bad Mountain.
Yeah, my TV view, I just don't get into TV. I think the market constraints fight anything that could be interesting.
Breaking Bad is a standout kind of show, though.
Is it?
Yes.
I've heard both. I've heard some people. You got to see The Wire. You got to see The Wire.
It's like it started a kind of a new genre that was getting more popular at the time, like the way it's shot and the way every episode ends on a cliffhanger too. The way they write it, it you could binge watch it because you have to see what happens next if you're invested in the story at all.
Right.
It's also the antagonist is like a heavily flawed person, and that's one of the more interesting things about it too.
White, Walter White.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. That's AMC, right? AMC was doing Mad Men at the same time. Breaking Bad, and what else?
Another show that is kind of comparable to it in a way is Dexter. Like, Dexter has an antagonist that's a heavily flawed person that's essentially a murderer.
It was all from The Sopranos was the
yeah,
TV show to kind of
I would say that's right.
Start that out. It was around the same time Stone Cold Steve Austin was getting big, and we were having these anti-heroes be our main characters and everything.
Have you ever seen 6 Feet Under? That's kind of similar too.
I don't know if I watched it.
The anti-hero tide really started in the late 60s after the hippie movement and the love movement. You had Midnight Cowboys start the thread, and then in the 70s they were all about it. Travis Bickle. You had 70s Scorsese stuff. That was when the anti-hero trend really started. Post-Watergate is when it kicked into overdrive, where everybody demanded their heroes be complex. And then in the 80s, there was more of a winking, Indiana Jones style, where he was kind of a cad, but at heart he had a good disposition. Then that gave way to what you had in the aughts, which is what you're talking about with Walter White, where they're basically villains, but we're seeing how to sympathize with the villains. It's like the next step forward.
Right.
You can call it an anti-hero, but it's even more extreme than what the old idea.
I
of
thought
an
it was
anti-hero
kind of cool in the '90s when the CIA pushed Tom Hanks to like make it either cool to have AIDS, and then they're cool to be retarded,
and to be stranded on an island,
and then cool to be a cowboy doll back to back to back.
Yeah. They were like, we're going to use because Tom Hanks, he's been in the pocket of the feds or the CIA for forever, right?
Forever, no doubt about it.
Him and who's the guy Spicoli from Fast Times at Ridgemont?
Sean Penn.
Yeah,
if Sean Penn's fingerprints are on it, you know it's a work.
Yeah.
CIA. The Tom Hanks is in a new movie about Elvis with a guy who looks nothing like Elvis.
That sucks.
Playing Elvis.
You know how many Elvis impersonators there are out there that can kind of at least resemble him?
Yeah. Now, they might be doing that thing where what they claimed they were doing when Zac Efron played Ted Bundy, where they said, well, actually, we're trying to evoke what Ted Bundy would have looked like to women in the late 70s, early 80s, how attractive he would have been to them. So we use Zac Efron as a comparative. So maybe that's what they're doing, making this guy who looks more Hispanic to me than Elvis would have been. Like, he looks more
I can't tell what his look is.
I can't place it either. Maybe he's better looking than Elvis. Actually.
Yeah, he might actually be really hot, but we're just used to old fuddy-duddy Elvis because we're boomers.
Yeah, maybe.
So we're like, I don't know. You know what we should do?
He doesn't jiggle his pelvis the same way.
You know what we should do?
What?
We should fuck this guy and then go back in time and fuck Elvis and see who's right.
And let Hitler live.
Oh, God.
Can you bet on Buster Douglas to beat Mike Tyson
Yep.
while you're at it?
I'll put $1 down on Buster.
You would win so much money.
I know.
Like, literally, just betting $1 would have won you, like, I think over 1,000. I can't remember. Actually, no.
Bad odds. Leon Spinks beating...
What do you think is the biggest upset
Ali.
in the last 50 years that would have been, like, great to bet on, that would have the best return?
That's one of them.
That's one of them. Buster Douglas. Let's see.
Like, knowing what you know now, if you could go back in time and set something up, let's say back to like 1990. If you could set something up, what is like the biggest thing you would set up in
since 1990?
Yeah, since 1990. We won't go too far back.
Oh, jeez.
But you from anything, like whether it was like buying a stock or something, like what would
oh
be
my
your...
God, you could buy Amazon stock, or Tesla stock. That's
how about this? How about this? From like
I thought you were talking about sports.
If you can go back, like if you can go back in time in your life. And with the means you would have had in that time period, like what is something you would have been able to do in that time period that you would pay off the most now? Like you were
the
grown
obvious
in the
answer
90s,
I think
right?
is Bitcoin.
Oh, that's a huge one.
That's easily, huh?
Yeah,
and that's not
30
even that,
cents,
and that wasn't even that long ago.
Because you definitely would have had like $100 or something.
Yeah, 2008, 2009. You put in Bitcoin when everybody, your weird friends, were talking about it.
And you were like, "Oh, that shit's stupid.
Yeah.
That's money." What?
I didn't say it was stupid. I knew me. I don't save. I'm so bad with saving.
By the way, the odds, Buster Douglas versus Tyson, the odds were 42-1.
Okay. Yeah, that's a major underdog.
So if you bet $1, you'd win $42.
Chet Lemon said biggest upset since 1990 was 9/11.
Yeah.
Yeah,
oh
right. The people who bet on 9/11 made tons of money.
Yeah. Well, if you ask me, 3 towers coming down.
We
with
can't
2
talk
planes.
about that here. We can't. We can't.
All right.
Because they're so reactive.
There was no Vegas odds.
Who does it? Does somebody flag you?
Yeah.
When you talk about it?
Yeah. A guy named King Doink. King Doink just flags us.
Oh, shit. I didn't mean to play that.
Let's go find this hater and put a bullet in this.
We're not going to do grid draft.
Good.
Unless... Oh, by the way, guys, we're trying to reach a goal, and we're so far away from it. If you could throw us a couple bucks, we'd really appreciate it. Now I'm going to play the actual intros.
I'm going to go pee.
Situation. Check out that beautiful asshole.
The individual Brett Keane segment situation.
All right.
Let's
check this out. Here's some of the Keemstar
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Brett Keane from...
Hold on. He's sitting in a chair. You can tell he's actually sitting in a chair now.
Yes, he is.
I can't believe it.
Not laying seductively on a bed.
God TV Radio. I hope you're all having a blessed day out there. You know, I was playing a video game called Fallout 4. It's a very popular game. It's almost 10 years old. At the very beginning of the game, you find out that nukes have been launched to destroy the world. You can either play a character Nate or Nora, a male or a female protagonist. In the game, you're going to run up out of your house. You're going to go down the road. You're going to see all these people screaming, and they're scared, obviously.
My professor tried to get us to invest in Bitcoin when it was 3 cents. Instead, I bought $3,000 in nerd shit that year. Truly, this is the dumbest timeline.
Whoops.
Yeah, I mean, like, if you had bought 3,000 in Bitcoin then, you'd be a multimillionaire.
Yep. Easy. Easy.
Yeah. Shit. I mean, you can go back and look at every little decision you make. You can only make one decision at a time, you know?
Anybody would if they were about to be killed by a nuclear explosion.
Nuclear. Obviously, they're about to be killed by nuclear.
So what ends up happening is you run up the hill, your wife has a baby with you, and you try to make it to a vault where military are actually guarding the area. So what ends up happening is right as you're about to go down the elevator into a vault where you're supposed to be protected from radiation and the nuclear blast.
Nuclear blast.
He has one of the weirdest accents I've ever heard.
You will see off in the distance the nuke fall. You'll actually see the ground come up and all the garbage and crap and fragments of the crust of the earth coming at you at full speed. And just by mere seconds, you've managed to get down into the vault where you and your family are protected. The reason why I bring this up is I want you to imagine...
He's sitting.
What the hell?
Yeah.
I think for 1 second, you guys got the whole world flipped on me.
Yeah. He's sitting down in a chair.
That you are a father, and
Is
you
he
have
cosplaying as like a Halloween pumpkin or something right now? I'm not sure what's going on.
teenage son or teenage daughter. Let's go ahead in this scenario and say there's both. And you and your son and daughter and your wife, or vice versa, husband, you run up this hill. You know the world's going to end. It doesn't matter whether you're a Christian or a non-believer, you know.
I knew he was going to get there.
The world's going to end. Mankind has used their free will and their choices and their decisions.
Was everybody plunging into hell behind him at Tipple?
Yeah, that's what's going on.
Yeah.
To completely obliterate and bring mankind into extinction and destroy the very world that God gave us. When you get up to the vault, your son or daughter looks at you and says, I never liked you. I never respected you. I would rather die out here in the world that I grew up in than go to this other place where I will live out my existence with you. Now, being that you're a loving father or mother, you're not going to want this. You're going to try to do...
All right, I'm going to speed him up. I
think what he's talking about is his kids. His kids ditched him, it sounds like.
Sounds like
That's what he's talking about.
Oh, just mentioning anyone in his family, he'll claim that you're attacking his family.
He's talking about his kids. He's saying that his kids... I'm not attacking him. I'm saying what he's saying. He's talking about his kids abandoning the faith right now, and he's trying to rescue them right now, but he's making as though it's a universal, even though he's talking specifically about his situation.
Possibly can to convince the child that it's rational and logical for them to get on the elevator.
You missed the texture of his voice when it's sped up. I just so you know.
Should I go back?
I understand why it's sped up, but there's a lot of texture and nuance and a weird breath coming out of unusual places when he speaks.
Well, that's because
Yeah, and it doesn't get captured when it's sped up. Like Von Helton needs to be sped up. This guy, there's richness there when it's played at its proper speed.
Good physically. force them. You could reach out and grab them and make them get on the elevator, but all you would end up doing is
now, Billy?
All's you would
Of getting on the elevator?
Yeah. Would you get on the elevator?
Get on the elevator.
Would you get on the elevator? Would you get on the elevator?
Depends on who's getting on with me. That's all.
causing them
pretty
to
much
resent
do
you and
anything
fight
if,
with you.
the right people were
Perhaps
there
you'll
with
get
me.
into the kind of fight that could cost your wife and anyone who wants to be with you.
Oh my God, we got to talk to Lowbrow
basically be
Jester.
destroyed in the aftermath of all this.
The Batman
You
isn't
have
gonna
very
do it
little
right.
time. Your
I think he's
child
talking
as
about
well as
the,
yourself.
the part,
as well
the part of the movie where they were trying to figure out who
Don't coolify my
kidnapped the
family
girl.
with your nuke situation.
Hey, by the way, guys, if you guys want to win a shirt when you send it, what dollar donation is it?
$20 or
Yeah,
above, you get
I've-
sent to the drawing.
I've seen a few $20 donos, but you guys didn't pick a card.
If you
Pick a card,
if
any
you pick
card?
a card, any card that's left on the board. Got the spade, the heart, the club, and the diamond. Got most all of the spades there, except for the jack of spades. A few of the hearts, and then everything in club and diamond is open. And then we're going to stack everything in a pile, and at the end of the night, we're going to pick a winner
tonight
and get you a one-of-a-kind shirt. If you donate a total of $100 altogether, we will just send you a shirt as a thank you, as
Yes.
we've done before. And every $100 over the goal we go, which has happened a few times, we'll give another extra shirt. So in the drawing. That's how this works. It's the suck my deck. You suck a card out of my deck. And if you're in the pile when we pick the names, you win.
Your family has known all your life that there was a chance that the world could end, that everything that you know is reality in the universe is simply going to dissipate. It'll be gone. Whether you're an atheist
it'll be gone.
or Christian, we all know the universe and the world will end. You've given your child every opportunity
Diamond 10.
Diamond 10.
Diamond 10.
that you can. You
Let's go.
say to the
Egghead show
child, I
with the
love you.
diamond 10.
I care about you. And I want you to come with me. I want you to be with me. But the child refuses. In fact, the child gets aggressive and actually puts their middle finger up in the air and aggressively says, no, I don't want to be with
He's
you.
also mirroring this, talking about the atheist relation to God.
Yes. That's
I don't
where he's
love
going.
you. I don't care about you.
He's been making the same exact content for 13, 14 years.
There's many ways to skin a cat.
Dad, I
Yep.
don't respect you. I don't
Talking
respect you,
about
Mom.
God.
I don't care about your way of doing things or the way you think or your ideologies or your thoughts. I would rather
Two of
die
spades.
than get in that.
Thank you, Joe, for being on the show.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you.
get
3
some-
ways to play.
You get a lot of
Very sweet.
appreciation.
Very
that
sweet.
vault with you. The reason why I'm telling you this is pretty much the same reason why it is people go to hell. You'll hear atheists repeatedly throughout their days on YouTube say things like, how can a good, loving, all-powerful God allow his children that he supposedly loves to die?
And old school Brett Keane, who actually did have an amount of popularity in the early days of YouTube, was a devout atheist that made atheist content. And then he flipped. But it's basically where the money was. Now he probably makes no money off of his content. I can't see him bringing in much of anything. So I don't know what he does, why he does it now. It's the same shtick.
Well,
Maybe because
it's
he
for the-
believes it.
I don't know.
You don't think he believes it?
I doubt it.
The same reason why if you were at the hospital and your mother or father was dying and they ask you out of peace to pull the plug, to simply end their existence and their suffering and pain.
He used to randomly call churches and argue with the pastors and people at the churches.
Just
He
because
claims to have agoraphobia, but there's plenty of videos of him outside, and he's like, "Oh, as long as I got something to hold on to."
I think it's more of adoraphobia.
Say
He's
assisted
adorable.
in your suicide or they took away your life by informing the doctors that they should pull the plug on you or switch off the machines, it doesn't mean that they're evil or that they're bad for doing so. It means that that was your choice. and you are getting basically the either benefits or consequences, depends on your perspective, of what happens after that once the machine is turned off. This is the same concept with hell. According to the Bible, Jesus Christ says, I don't want anyone to perish. He doesn't want anyone to perish. But he also doesn't want to go against your sentience. He doesn't want to go against your free will and your choices. If you do not want to be with him, then you have to think about what the alternative is. There's no more world.
That's why it's forced. Like, there is, like, free will is an illusion. Like, they say you have free will, but then they say God predetermines everything that happens.
Yeah.
And you can't have that. You know, you can't have both of those.
Yeah, like that's like telling a woman that she has a choice: either have sex with you or get a knife to her throat. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I guess my choice is to do a sex.
In other words, fair. No, Pascal's wager.
There's nothing but poison, death, and destruction. The universe is a void of darkness. There's nothing there once the earth is gone. And once the universe is gone, there is no place for you to go. There's no other world, no other planets. You simply are floating around in non-existence, the outer darkness that the Bible speaks of. So that's the reason. It's not as though God wants you to fry. And some atheists will ask the question, but doesn't God already know what I'm going to do?
Pretty sure God created the place where you fry and the rules that send you there.
Sure. God knows what is going to happen if you choose to do good, and he also knows what's going to happen if you choose to go against his will.
Is this video from like 2007?
What?
Or is this a new one?
This is a new video.
Okay.
I don't know why he's sitting up. What the hell happened?
It's surprising.
Okay.
What the hell happened?
Because like all the points, it's like this was done to death
I
ad
know.
nauseum at the end, like the God delusion and God is not great all came out at the same time.
Yes.
And any dummy can take those
Religulous.
down. Yeah, religulous. Or was it religulous?
Yeah, religulous.
Yeah, all those were coming out.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
fucking-
and Richard Dawkins.
Yeah, yeah. Hitchens, the Four Horsemen, and all that stuff. It was just so ugh. And then you know.
So
This
he's
is
still
Doug-
doing this content.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's Keane and Doug TeNaples stuff. It's just boring. It's just boring.
But Doug is a really great artist.
Yeah.
That's why I like Doug.
Yeah.
Not because of the religious.
So either
takes.
way, God's perspective is like a bunch of lines of hallways with doors. He knows that if you go through that door or this door, then you'll be safe. If you go down this corridor...
Corridor?
Corridor.
If you go down this corridor.
Quarter.
No,
that makes sense. This
down
makes
this
sense.
dime.
He's not wrong here. There's like the quarters. That's where all the rooms are in the quarters. So you go down this quarter where these doors are in this quarter.
Well, you're doomed.
I think he was accidentally almost right there, not on purpose.
No,
you're screwed. So
There's
that's
the
how a
quarters
loving
with the
God
back
can do it.
rows.
It's kind of like a
door to
criminal
the
asking the
quarters.
question, how can a cop be good if he arrests people and then puts them in confinement?
What?
How is it that a judge can be good if he can condemn you?
I mean, hopefully they condemn the right people and set free the wrong people.
I think one, the idea that they're good is based on how fair and just the system they're serving is,
Right.
and also their commitment to serving in a fair and just way.
Yes.
So I think if the system was fair and just, and they were serving in a fair and just way, then they could be good.
Right.
It could be for the greater good.
Well, is it that a judge or cops in the system, how can it have any good or positivity about it if in the end a criminal ends up getting the death penalty, put to death? Now, as many of you know, I am an annihilationist. I haven't had any Christians debate me about this or really give me any good reason why it is I should believe that there's a Dante's Inferno eternity where you suffer forever and ever and ever. The Bible mentions over 50 times second death, the destruction of the soul. Your soul dies. The reason why it's called the second death is because your
So
soul
have you heard
is
of an
dying.
annihilationist before?
No.
I just looked it up. It's in Christianity, annihilationism is the belief that those who are wicked will perish or cease to exist. So he's saying, I believe I'm an annihilationist. And I just believe if you die, you're going to perish in hell. It's going to be called total annihilation.
Yeah.
That's what he's saying.
That's crazy.
Which I thought a lot of Christians thought that.
Yeah, a lot of them do.
I just kind of assumed like the base for Christianity was annihilationism. Like when
I would think so.
When a Christian tells someone to go to hell, I'm like that's got to be like wicked in its own way.
It is.
If you're that evil that you believe in annihilation and you want to banish somebody to there, then like isn't that not the most vile evil thing you could say to somebody?
Yeah, and most Christians also believe that not
Billy
being a
and
Christian
Ben, you guys
would
are both
guarantee
amazing
that.
and I love you. Billy is a little weird though with his strange way of distorting everything. Still love you, though.
Disagree.
Should I have you mint me a non-fuckable token for 3 of clubs?
3 of clubs. I disagree. But yeah, still love you too. Even if your distorted perspective of me is so
What did
twisted.
he say about you?
I don't remember. It was something about I think
you being handsome?
Yeah, it might have been that. Yeah, I think it was a handsome thing.
Billy is a little weird though with his strange way of distorting everything.
Huh.
That's what he said.
Distorting everything.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what they're referring to. Well, they said everything, so they're referring to everything, I guess.
I might have been a typo.
Let's check out something else that I have.
Think 3 ways.
Might have been a typo. That's your way of distorting something. That was pretty good. That's pretty good, Billy.
What was that? What?
That was funny.
What?
Yeah, you did a Shabisky. Oh, God.
Don't touch me. Yeah, they're going to touch me.
Annihilation a situation. What's wrong with not existing anymore? It might be the only right thing.
Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with anything.
Yeah, I think the lack of existence is probably the only true peace we'll ever see.
It's all
true.
fine.
It's all
Nothing's
gonna be
happening
fine,
at all.
guys.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
We're here for you until the lack of existence thing. We're
Don't
here
mind
for you.
Theology 101.
Yeah, who touches-
Which provokes Atheism 101.
He just said was handsome. Thank you. Thank you.
Aww.
I knew he typoed. I knew it was a typo. 3 ways to play is correct. Just said I was handsome.
Yeah. I think it was a typo. As you were trying to prove that you don't distort everything. I like that. That's the subtlety.
A lot
that
of
makes
people
Bill
don't
the
know
fish.
this, but
Yeah.
I'm very funny about 2 minutes of every Drunken Peasants episode. Sucks they're like 3 hours apiece. But for 2 minutes, I'm hilarious.
There's 2 minutes where you wish Billy would do that for 3 hours.
Check this out.
These guys, they're called Drunken Peasants. I had never heard of them before. But I think it popped up in my YouTube recommended when I was at work today. Because, I peruse my channel and stuff. So they have 111,000 subscribers. I don't know when this video was uploaded. I don't see a date anywhere. They have that many subscribers. And they're cherry picking Nick Fuentes content because they know he's a big name and people will watch the video.
Yeah, that's why.
And yet still, there's only 3,400 views on this. Like Nick,
thanks for
Nick
watching.
Gets double that.
Thanks, bro. You're
in daily live
3,442.
Wait, Nick
So,
gets
yeah.
double that?
I guess just a start. You have 3 of the
he streams
most
on a website where you can
dysgenic
open like 100
people I've
browsers
ever
and
seen
get
in
a
my
stream
life.
100 views.
You have
Dysgenic.
Let
Hold
me
on.
get his
Hold
hand
on.
out of the way.
I am convinced we're all better looking than that guy. I'm convinced.
I think people use the word dysgenic.
3 of the most
dysgenic.
dysgenic. Yeah, 3 of the most dysgenic. No, I'm not buying it. Not from him.
Look at his face. He looks like
Yeah.
It's very, very round. He's got a weird widow's peak.
I don't like it.
I'm trying to think of who he compares to.
He's got
visually.
a negative anterior canthal tilt.
Yeah.
Nope. I'm not liking it.
This guy looks like a less interesting Louis C.K.
Yes.
Get out of here, basic generic brand Louis C.K.
He's missing the UC between CK, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's Louis Cuck.
Yeah.
That's him.
Yeah.
Okay. So first thing right off the bat, they all have woman hair. They got hair down to their tits. So That's obviously red flag number 1 for a guy.
What, you can't have long, luscious curls?
2, you got this guy right here.
That's you, Ben.
I don't remember what the condition. Damn.
Oh,
he's
getting nervous.
Use your
it's
words,
all right.
Papa?
Take your time. Take your time.
He was just about to take a shot at Ben. I was all here for it.
Must be the asbestos.
What?
Excuse me.
The asbestos?
But yeah, so
is he living in an asbestos farm?
I forget the condition, but his nose looks like he's been punched and like stepped on a million times.
3 ways to play.
It's so swollen.
Lower the bar more.
I thought I was gonna like him dicking at you, Ben, but that was stupid. It wasn't good.
Wait, what did he say?
He said Ben's
my
nose
nose is
has been
swollen.
punched. Like it's swollen.
He's got allergies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
Come
is
on.
true. Yeah, wow, what an ableist. I can't believe this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Choking
expect
on
more.
asbestos over there.
I thought he was gonna get you good. And that was,
Yeah,
that was
before
it?
he did
The
it,
hell?
he was like,
Yeah, come on, guy.
Proportional to the rest of his face. You add that to, the swollen cheekbones, the long greasy hair.
My bones are swollen. My cheekbones are
You have swollen cheekbones?
cheekbones.
Gotta get that checked out, man.
So you have, Mongoloid number 1. Then you got this guy. He has the face of Fat Bastard in the Austin Powers movies. Like,
whoa,
the round
Jesus
moon face.
I thought this was gonna be fun, but it's not.
Yeah, he
It's
paused.
not. I don't like it. I feel like we're being attacked for some reason.
He paused on a particularly unflattering photo of me. I'm actually about 400 pounds lighter than this photo makes it look.
Yeah.
Long, greasy looking hair. I forget what he looks like a monster.
Give me a name.
Frankenstein, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe Wade. 50
He's Boris Karloff, basically.
more pounds.
Robert De Niro.
He kind of looks like him. Because I have a funny feeling this guy is huge. This guy is short, I think. But this guy is probably huge.
I am.
But yeah,
This guy's under
hard on
5'10".
the eyes. And then this guy.
Hard on the eyes.
The facial hair is something that really, bad look for guys. Is when you have
better for
the
women.
mustache
and
the goatee, but they're not connected.
Yeah.
That's a big no-no. You shouldn't do that.
Could you pause it on this guy's picture? Is there a way you can look over the screen and have your arrow go over his face, or is that not possible?
I can make it happen.
I just would if you could possibly move the arrow over his face, so I could point out some things about him.
All right, hold on just a second.
I feel like it's only fair to turnabout. It's fair play.
All right, hold on.
Before he gets to Joe, we should probably let him do Joe after we do him. But
you can see it now, right?
yeah, you can see it now. Go scroll over his face, and this guy here, where the thing is, where the arrow is, this guy talking on the corner here. This guy is really paying a lot of attention to some guys' looks on the internet. Like what does it matter how we look? Is this a strange Is he trying to say that we're not pretty? Are we not pretty to him?
He's looking at us awful close and judging our features.
I think he's kind of attractive.
Should we kiss him?
I don't know. What's his name?
Luxton Punkley?
Luxton
Punkley?
I
mean, not only does it look ridiculous, but it just shows like, hey guys, look, I have bad genes, bad genetics that I can't grow a full beard, beard mustache combo.
I was going
then
for
he has
Don Juan DeMarco.
Damn.
Hair
Makes
under
me
it. Like
kind
I
of
have the hair under it too, but at least I can connect. So
At
it looks
least I
somewhat
can
normal.
connect.
I can connect.
Yeah, he claims you can't connect.
But this guy's 5'6".
I'm not going to take
He's
him
got
up
to be
on it.
5'6". This
Yeah.
guy's 5'6" energy.
He's about 5'6".
There's no way he's tall.
And finally, like I said, Drunken Podcast. So they're
Drunken Podcast. He missed a word there.
Yeah, what a
the initials is DP.
Ah.
And I just thought it was ironic as we watched the video. Everything Nick says, they try and tie back to that Nick is a closeted gay man.
Oh, we do that a lot.
Yet you have these three, handsome gentlemen here,
openly gay,
and
man.
their
Wait,
podcast name is DP.
He just called us handsome. Is he teasing?
He's gaslighting.
Oh.
He's confusing
I
us.
thought he threw it all out the window. He was just calling us ugly then handsome. I was confused.
I don't
but
like how you distort everything, Billy.
I know.
And they're the ones
it's my specialty.
that are accusing Nick of being a gay man. So the jokes write themselves, but
I mean, he is gay and he has no interest in women.
Well, a lot of the things Nick says are suspect, much like myself.
Just get into the video.
But unlike Nick and me, when I say gay stuff and when Nick says gay stuff, the difference is Nick talks down on the gay people. I lift them up. I'm like, hey guys, do you want to be on my DP podcast where we can doubly penetrate each other?
I think this should become a game of who's gay.
I don't know if I have a test to see if I'm gay. Like, you know, the 15-minute COVID test, you got to put the thing back in your nose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a COVID test in the it's a dick, and you got to put it in the back of your throat.
Yeah.
It's a gay test.
Yeah.
And if you can get it all the way back there and then manage to make it ejaculate, you're gay.
Yeah.
You're gay.
That's a good test.
It's a good test.
Let's do it.
I don't want to.
I'm Andrew. That's me.
Guess that they do a sports talk show on Cozy TV.
That's right.
Can you do this?
So this guy's judging the sports talk show?
I think this guy is the
one
guy
that
who wants to
suggested.
do. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
of course.
Wait, what?
He was the one that suggested the sports talk show to Nick.
Oh.
So it's this ball
okay.
of energy that thinks that they should bring a sports show to Cozy TV.
It wouldn't have been great. It wouldn't have been great.
Somewhere to be, but apparently this is the sports guy in the podcast, Mr.
Me?
Yeah, Mr. Pedophile here.
Whoa.
Wait, I don't like how close to home
Why
that
did he
was.
judge your gender? Why do you
He
assume your
could
gender?
tell by the facial hair. You only wear this if you touch kids. He got me. Let's give it the devil his due.
he is tall. Wait, no, he's not tall.
Like, look at this. He looks like a masculine, like, lesbian.
Looking like the guy that yells out, hey buddy, you want to buy a gold watch? Real gold watch, buddy.
Real gold watch, buddy. You want to buy a gold watch?
He kind of looks
buddy,
like Joseph
watch,
Martelli a little
Does he?
bit. Little bit.
And, like, you'd see in a movie, like someone named like Helga or something.
Helga? Who's Helga? Me? Am I Helga? God damn it!
I'm sure there's a
he's
movie
got
that exists
right.
where someone looks like him, some big woman. You know what
I
I'm
do
talking
give
about.
strong Helga vibes.
Nick Fuentes. I'm gonna take up the man.
Nick Fuentes has a mustache and like, I don't know.
Go and I'm gonna infiltrate them. I think that's the smartest move. I think, and then that way we'll be able to.
We can hardly hear ourselves.
Yeah, what's wrong?
Yeah,
with
you know,
him?
self-awareness check on my end. I don't have the most charismatic or uplifting voice, but
Shit, he's right.
I don't know how long these guys have been doing their podcast, but they have 1,000 subscribers, and these guys are almost as monotone as I am.
What?
They're adding nothing
shit.
of value. They're literally just showing America first. And
This guy has zero
trying to
self-awareness, and he
usurp
thinks he's
views.
on our level. For one, you're not nearly as dysgenic or Helga-ish as I am. I'm Helgatious.
He's conceding, though, that he's less, he said almost as monotone. So he's conceding that he
almost?
has less volume to his voice.
Yeah,
less variation.
but it's not even close.
No, you're trying to overcompensate.
No, I'm not. I'm
No,
so
it's all right.
tall.
Let him have it.
I'm
There's
not
times when
giving him. I'm not giving him.
There's times when I'm thoroughly low energy, and there's times when I'm not.
Not me.
He has 1 gear. I have 7.
I'm always 1,000.
Shut up.
like the rest of YouTube.
Do you think he doesn't like sports because so many dark-skinned people play and they've come to dominate most major sports?
You got this guy to smirk. He gave our little buddy in the corner a little smile.
He knows it's true.
Yeah, they pretend they're so out of touch, but as with like Right Wing Watch and the usual suspects, these guys are watching Nick's show, obviously.
Yeah, all the time.
I just watch it when we play it here
religiously.
I don't watch the live streams. People just
clearly
send me
gay.
A fap to it.
Hello. Yeah, I'm just noticing that now. Their super chat thing. More sex. Anyone surprised?
Fucking dog humping another dog, then eating its own puke. It's hilarious.
There is a lot of sex, though. He's right. Oh man, all our shit.
Yeah, so
getting blown up.
they're randomly pausing and playing Nick's video, and then they're just randomly like talking over and stuff. So
Kinda like
this is
what
like
you're doing to our video?
extremely
Damn it.
unprofessional and not like
That's
I'm not
what
being
you're doing,
like,
though, dude. And now we're doing it again.
He
It's,
might not
it's
be a
almost like that's
professional.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Now he's covering you.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
I don't have a stick up my ass like
Currently.
they should be wearing suits and everything should be whatever. But their audience, all 5 of them, like they can't really understand what Nick's saying when they're just blabbering the whole time. So there's really like no structure to what's going on here.
Oh, they understand what he's saying.
Do you think that's the problem? Our audience dislikes Nick Fuentes because we talk over him.
Because we
the
just
whole
talk
time?
over him.
They don't even understand what Nick says, so we've ruined it for them. Guys, watching at home, I'm sorry if we spoiled Nick Fuentes for you.
They would all be Nazis now if we didn't talk over Nick.
I'm sorry, guys. If you want to be Nazis, you can go do that. Don't let us stop you.
Okay. Like, be a sports reporter. And, yeah, that didn't really work out, so...
So, Joe, you're about to be the alt-right sports reporter? That's what I'm going to do, yeah.
It's not a bad gig.
Yeah.
Like, who you think...
And it's clear they don't pass the white guy the ball enough, and that's why they don't score as much.
This is crazy. John Crook had a 300 batting career.
Yeah, so there's a running joke that this guy's going to go on Cozy and, you know, be the sports guy. And he likes to think he's mocking Nick's voice. But the funny thing is, when he's imitating Nick's voice, he sounds a lot like this guy when he's doing the voice.
Really?
Try and, like, listen carefully. It's pretty funny.
Huh.
Let's see.
Yeah.
So...
He's like disgusted. He gagged.
Yeah. It's like when a child
I'm disgusted looking at them.
sees vegetables on his plate.
Yep.
Broccoli.
Yeah, if that's not a... Damn it. It's not Freudian slip. But yeah, you have big moon baby fatty over here. Moon face.
That's me.
He says Nick is scowling like there's vegetables on his plate. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Simping on this platform.
I should mention this. For whatever reason, in my sports super chats, Nick says the N-word a couple times. And just when that happens, watch these, especially Fatty over here. Just make sure
you're covering him.
You can't see Fatty.
Right.
Watch how they react. Watch them
You're a fucking
That's not
idiot.
very professional,
recoil in
dude.
terror when there's a real human being talking. That's one thing I took away from this video.
He's right. I don't say slurs, and I don't like anybody who does.
Yeah.
I recoil.
Strange laugh.
You are a bit of a prude when it comes to that.
Forced me to play Little League Baseball.
You didn't think I was going to say prude, huh?
Yeah, and they obviously either don't know or don't care that Nick's leaning into it a lot.
Yeah, of course.
But this
We
is,
don't
red
care. We're
meat
gonna
to
play it
throw
the way
to
it's
10 people that are
dealt.
watching this. So it's sad, it's pathetic, but we love Nick.
We love Nick.
You wanna
They're
kiss
sad
him?
and pathetic, but we love Nick.
We should debate this guy.
Yeah.
Bring him on the show.
Yeah. We'll have a sports show with him.
Yeah. We'll get him some views.
Narcissism where other people think they're just as worth
No, I
It
don't
will
think
be.
it sounds like me.
It's a huge mistake.
They're going to write about Nick in the history books.
They're going to write about Nick in the
I
history
hate
books.
this
It's so
guy's
cute.
voice. It's driving me crazy.
That's not Ben's voice. Ben's voice is more like, no, dude, like, no way.
Yeah,
This guy's not a fan of
He's like
the N-word.
tubular.
Yeah, he's like, no, like, literally.
It's
I
a
was in
rockin'.
Toledo, and they had cups of meat, and they threw them at the
Dude.
people.
Cups of meat?
Yeah.
They can't help themselves but sexualize Nick.
Yes.
I feel bad for Nick.
We're saying, why do you feel bad for Nick?
I'm sure he has women, lusting after him wherever he goes, like
Poor Nick and
that
all these
fed on the beach when he was
lusting
swinging
women.
his oranges. But if these three, literal gay pedophiles here fantasizing about Nick's private parts. So, this isn't meant to, be some serious stream where, we have the Drunken Peasants criticizing Nick or anything like that. This is for fun,
good.
in jest.
So,
But,
Billy, you don't need to get your
yeah,
feelings
something
hurt.
that
Back
something
when I
very
thought he was serious
poignant
about
you
it,
can
he was
take
going to
away
take
from
down
this
Drunken
is that
Peasants.
The Drunken Peasants
Love
are
you, sweet boys.
gay
Also,
pedophiles.
I smell troll on this guy.
But you probably could have expected that
Love you,
before we
Justin.
started just by looking
I don't
at
think
them.
he's trolling. You think he's trolling here?
He's doing what we were doing to Nick.
This
Yeah,
guy,
we weren't
this
trolling. We were being serious.
gremlin-looking fella. He's wearing a sports jersey right now. He's got this like unsavory, weird voice.
Unsavory?
He
Ben's
looks like a
voice
goblin.
is great.
And whenever a racial issue will arise in sports,
Of
you could
course
probably
can,
expect
boy.
this guy to appear in the Twitter comments saying, oh, you know, all the owners in the league are white and all the players are black, so they need more representation and blah blah blah. And yeah, and then Scott quote tweets that saying, "Oh, still watching the NFL, goy," and that's not what this is about. So yeah, this is just like probably the leader, the little gremlin, gross little gremlin. This is the comedian of the group.
Oh, thank you.
You know, the porn star looking weirdo.
Well, who was I?
And you got this just fat,
His
disgusting,
His insults
like
aren't coming
evil, like hypersexual.
I'm hypersexual?
I got
blob
comedian and
of a
porn
man.
star.
Yeah, I'm jealous right now.
The insults are less.
Of course,
And
he
you
picks
know,
the one guy that is
in the
actually
broader scheme
on
of
his
things,
side
if this is
and
our,
defends
these
him.
are our enemies.
Alt-right
This is our
sportscaster
competition.
Joe,
And we have Nick leading us.
Joey Knuckles.
You know, I'm feeling pretty good about things. Like, obviously, this isn't, you know, Klaus Schwab or anything, but, you know, I gotta like our chances a little on the micro level, not the macro level. So,
on the micro level,
I don't know. Guess I could put some
Sorry
stock
about
in that,
penises.
but yeah, this was a
Has there
struggle
ever
to
been
get through.
a dwarf Michael Jackson impersonator called Micro Jackson?
What?
Has there ever been a dwarf Michael Jackson impersonator called Micro Jackson?
There is now.
Yeah, if you're a dwarf that looks like Michael Jackson,
Yeah.
start becoming a Michael Jackson impersonator and go by the name Micro Jackson.
This guy is so savage. There is no way DP can go on. Rip. It was a good run. It's
Yeah.
over.
R.I.P.
It was over. The only thing that KJK guy was wrong about was the year. Should have been 2022. We're done.
Episode
Stick a fork in us.
1007. 700 episodes since 307.
I'm glad the chat liked where my super chat led to.
Yeah, you seem to dislike him a lot. Yes, I definitely dislike him a lot. Yeah.
I was cursed with knowledge.
This is just sheer envy.
You say you're
Do you think he's right? Are we envious of Nick
Yeah,
Fuentes?
man, I really want to be on a no-fly list and have to testify before a special commission that the federal government is issued a subpoena for you to go to. Yeah, I really envy him.
But you
a
do
lot.
like beverages. Are you envious of that Topo Chico beverage Nick's sipping on?
I've never had it. I don't know what it is.
Nick's 5'6".
Yeah.
Just saying.
And Beardston's 5'3".
Yeah.
one more extreme than the other.
These boys are just not
Nick
tall.
actually is going somewhere in the world by doing the dumb shit that he does. And Brett is going
Nick is actually going somewhere in the world by doing the dumb shit that he does.
Damn.
They can't help but cope and seethe.
Are we coping and seething?
They all
Damn it,
know
this
that
guy's
Nick is-
exposing us.
He's one of a kind.
He's one of a
It
kind.
sounds like you're in love with him. It sounds
Yeah.
like you want to blow him.
These guys are all. Everybody here.
I
in the
like
America
this video.
First,
There should be more of these. The ones that are like calling us out. I like.
Oh,
this.
there's a lot of them.
Really?
Like Nick's Simps will make videos about us.
That's awesome.
There was Spexo, and then there was that other guy Durst.
We'll have him on. We'll have him on, and we'll debate him.
We'll have a big party.
We'll debate him.
Ben, myself, and Joe.
Because
Versus
my big
Spexo.
problem, my big problem with Nick, and I hope you guys are watching, you fans, is that he's just a little too fey. He's a little too femme to back up what he's saying. That's my problem.
A little?
Yeah, he doesn't. I would be fine with what he's saying. I don't mind when he says nigger. I don't mind when he, when he says nigga. I don't mind when he does that.
Yeah.
I don't like that I could break him in half. I want my leader to be somebody I can't break in half.
How would you choose to break him in half is the question.
I would just go like this, like a breadstick. I don't like that.
And there's people all over the sidelines.
Did you choose breadstick because that's notoriously an Italian food, and you're Italian?
No, it's because I'm hypersexual and it's a phallic shape.
Oh,
sniping at them. All 99% of them are irrelevant. Like the Drunken Peasants podcast. But haters can't help it, but
it's weird when you make a long video talking about something and then say it's irrelevant. Like it's relevant enough to you, right?
With the Wignats, the liberals, like with right-wing watch Groiper.
We're going to be in an infinite regression if he does a reply video to this.
I know.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be great.
I can't wait. I can't wait till we're 10 layers deep.
Yep.
Can't help it. Anything they say anytime
Can we
they
go into
talk
the
about
other
him,
screen mode where the three of us are across
On the bottom? Yeah.
Yeah. I just want to tag in and get some screen time.
Oh, yeah. That's actually a good idea.
So that when he goes to rewatch this, we have.
There you go.
There
Perfect.
we go. That'll show him.
He reserved his most severe hate for you. This fat, disgusting, hypersexual.
Yeah.
Like, he was really mad
Did he
at
say
you.
that? Was that when I was out of the room?
Maybe you were just coming back, but he was mad at Billy.
This
like
sperm
me,
felching slurp bucket.
Yeah. He called me a
porn star?
A porn star and the comedian of the group.
The comedian of the group.
That's what he says.
How is that
I know.
an insult?
He wasn't hurting my feelings.
Yeah, I'm
I don't
pretty
think
sure
he meant
Joe
to.
put this guy up.
I put him up.
He found
He's
him
on your
Fiverr.
payroll?
That guy's my buddy. In fact, I love Nick Fuentes. And he
Louis
loves me.
Theroux doc is a good example.
You fuck all
Nick,
the time.
Nick just comes out on top every time.
Hypersexual like.
Hey, also, Guy, if you cover this, turn the volume of the video up. These are basic things you should know how to do.
He was like this guy in the middle and his fat cock over there.
His dreamy eyes. Oh, my God.
This juicy Nick Fuentes lookalike.
Yeah.
Right.
Beardson is abnormally short. Speaking of, we do have the thing with him too. I wanted to do a post show, so I didn't want to go too much over 2 hours.
Yeah, and I don't know. I think they're done with Nick. I guess they have a problem with Beardson. Because Beardson's another real human being.
Beardson's
a real
short.
human being?
He's like 5'3".
What does that even mean?
He means a guy that's not filled with brainworms, you know?
Are you kissing him?
Yeah. I give him kisses.
Hypersexual filth.
Yeah.
And he's unapologetic and outspoken. But yeah, anyway, that's basically the video. So we have short, manlet, gross, big-nosed gremlin.
Yeah.
He's a real
unfunny,
human being.
Porno, bad jeans, mustache and goatee, and fat gay pedophile.
Whoa!
So
I'm not
Mine's
gay.
still better. Mine's still better.
I'm not gay.
Fat gay pedophile.
I'm not gay.
I don't mind. We should make
They're
him a
not
peasant.
sending their best, obviously, in terms of attacking Nick and the movement and what the movement is trying to accomplish.
What is the movement?
A bowel movement.
I think it's pure Anglo annihilation or something. What was the quote?
Annihilate the English?
Yeah, pure Aryan dominance.
Total Aryan victory.
Yeah,
That's what he
total
said.
Aryan victory.
And then
Nazi.
getting rid of immigration, that kind of stuff, like and upholding a white majority. That's another thing that they go for.
Okay. Well, then, to be fair, our best doesn't need to be sent because
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why we're on the job.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Here's Spexo. This is another Nick fanboy.
Have you ever seen someone just cope, seethe, and dilate?
This is a huge problem with leftists, and nobody talks about it enough. When I hear people like Vosh and Destiny, and
I don't know what this music is. Do you know what
when they start using traditionally right-wing online words like based and red pill, I understand how like the Native Americans feel. It is cultural appropriation when these people start using our terminology. These
Based and
left-wing-
red pilled.
Yeah, he's
It's
mad, and he compares
understands
it to
how the Native Americans-
Yeah.
retards trying to appropriate it to their worldview. Left-wing people cannot be based.
Does he think it's based and
basically
red
means to
skinned? Is that why he's trying to compare it to the Native Americans?
be yourself,
The
your authentic
Redskins?
self,
How we use the
regardless of what
Redskins?
people
We
think
don't use that anymore.
We did, though.
Yeah.
So he's
up until like 2 years ago, it was the name of a football
about
team.
you. You are authentic, right? You are based. You cannot be authentically truthful as a left-wing person because you agree with the entire system that are perpetuating the New World Order. Red pilled is being aware of uncomfortable truths, of seeing reality for what it is.
Damn.
And you clearly do not. The three real epidemics: one, heresy, naturally; two, the cultural appropriation of our language; and three, white people marrying Asians.
You know
Yellow
how
fever.
most anti-gay preachers are self-hating. Would love to find an anti-immigrant senator's had a Mexican mistress. Also Ace of Spades if not Queen of Hearts.
Ace of Spades.
Queen of Hearts has been taken. Somebody did Juice
Yeah.
Newton. It was the first one.
Yeah, Queen of Hearts was the very first
Yeah,
one.
hold
We
up
got-
the board and show
we got
everybody.
the
So
Ace of Spades is going to be crossed off really quick here. I think all the aces are available still. Suck my deck, guys. $20. Suck one of these cards out of my deck, and we will randomly pick one at the end of the night. Give you a T-shirt. If you spend $100 in donos, if you give us $100 in donos, we'll give you a T-shirt automatically, as we've done before. And every $100 we go over, we'll give an extra shirt to the people. So there's a chance there's only going to be one of a kind shirt for tonight, and one person will get it.
That's true.
But it will be just for this week tonight.
This week tonight.
That's yellow fever is the real pandemic.
Oh no.
He's not wrong.
Here's another. Actually, here's Nick himself.
Fat, nose-picking, slobbering,
got a tan.
dog shit animals is what we've become, and it's horrifying. So I support Russia. I support Putin. This country is so
He's pro-Putin.
messed up. So go Russia, go Russia, go Russia. Down with Ukraine. Ukraine will be destroyed. There'll be a lot of ghosts in Kiev when Russia's through with them. Down with Ukraine. Down with the illegitimate state in Kiev.
Wow. Yeah, he's a Putin simp now.
Yeah.
Well. Up with Russia. And we love and support Vladimir Putin. The American dollar system will be displaced. So go Russia. Go all the way. Go in. Go hard. You're the pride. You're the pride of...
Why doesn't he just move to Russia? That would solve so many problems. If you admire Putin and you like the way things are in Russia, just go there.
Moscow.
You'll have your white majority Christian state. And Putin's not going anywhere. He'll probably be president for the rest of his life there. So you have that. He rigs elections, so he wins.
To be honest, it's a little chilly. Why not bring Russian ideals here back to America? Make it great again.
He lives in Chicago anyway, so it's cold enough.
Thank you for your service to all of the Russian heroes of the special military operation. Can we get an 07 in chat for our brave boys in red, white, and blue? Our brave boys in white, blue, and red, fighting for freedom in Donbass. Can we get an 07 for our brave boys repping the white, blue, and red? The pride of the Tsar. Pride of Moscow.
Is this Egghead?
Yeah, Egghead made this video.
Oh, no.
Okay, then.
It's so cringy.
Starts off saying that he hates the country.
Oh, please, Egghead.
And then basically...
This is the last thing we need. Another one of our worst going after Nick Fuentes.
Vladimir Putin, a dictator. Not surprising, though. Literally not surprising at all. The virgin... incel, soy boy, racist, misogynist, anti-Semite.
Those aren't insults to him.
Yeah.
Jesus. Come on, Egghead.
Yeah, but soy boy.
Nazi
God, you're pathetic.
Is fully 100% supporting Vladimir Putin and his end goals.
Yes.
What's his end goal, you might ask?
Egghead, you are making videos in your car.
Egghead, what is Vladimir Putin's end goal?
I could tell you.
He's about to answer.
Okay, okay.
Oh, yes, I don't know, maybe he wants to recreate the entirety of the fucking Soviet Union. This just...
Soviet Union!
And we can add Nick Fuentes. We can add
doesn't
this
quite
little
have
title
that right.
to Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes is a goddamn communist. So much for America first, huh? Here's an idea for the Putin simps and the Putin supporters who are American citizens, apparently.
All right. Yeah, so Egghead destroyed Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes
Jesus,
owned by
Egghead.
Egghead.
That was a cell phone, if I've ever seen one.
Did we cut
Oh
the
my God.
rest off so that Egghead...
Poor timing. That guy was talking about how dysgenic we are. We're like, don't worry, we'll bring out the big guns to go after you. Egghead.
Yeah, we had to pull Egghead off Nick Fuentes. We had to cut the video short because he was just pummeling Nick Fuentes mercilessly.
Oh, I don't know. He's bringing back communism? Not quite, Eggy. That's not the complaint here.
Yeah.
All of these speakers talked about Christ so much.
Oh, I don't know. He
Nick
wants to do gay marriage.
And how old is this guy? Right, like he's got to be like what, like a teenager? He looks like he's.
He looks like Kyle
16.
Rittenhouse's
He's a
age.
47-year-old, 14-year-old.
Yeah.
But he went to the AFPAC 3. And you see all the flags he has behind.
What
him.
is that flag with the cross on it?
I
back
think
there?
it's a Nazi flag. But
Is
I
it
could be
really?
wrong. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know, but
Fuentes,
I think it was from the Nina, the Pinta, or
the
the
man
Santa
of the
Maria.
hour, the man who brought this all about, raised the
Aflac.
rosary. And before he did that, he said,
oh, the Crusades. It's a Crusade flag.
prayer is the most
I
important
don't know.
weapon.
Oh, it's a Templar flag. Okay.
How many times have we thought about action as being more
Templar.
important than prayer? But the soul of the apostolate relates.
10 of hearts, because
It's better
Joe
to-
is a 10.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Aw.
A small phallic object. Just being sweet.
Have 20 prayers or 20 people praying than 200 machine guns or 200 priests in the field. But he raised the rosary and he says, we will pray the rosary.
Rosary.
I always called it a rosary, not a
Yeah,
rosary.
it's rosary.
Our greatest weapon, he says. And how true is that? I have seen for many years now, throughout my time as a groiper, I identify as a groiper. Oh, 1 second. Had to put this fancy wash on.
Wash?
He's
Is
not
this troll
pronouncing.
not a troll?
I don't know.
No.
He's not pronouncing the TCH. Or
I don't buy him.
CHs.
I think he's playing kind of a role here. He's playing this
Wash
up.
on. I
A
gotta put
wash on.
This
Gotta
is a
put
wash
this
on.
fancy wash.
Why would he put the
many
watch on?
years
Why
as
would
a
he put the
groiper.
Why would he put the watch on if he wasn't going to say wash? He was only putting it on to say it wrong, right?
He reminds me of that SNL writer. He looks actually just like him.
Salmon Grundy.
Gotta put this fancy watch on to pretend I'm rich, correct? But in my time as a groiper, I have seen a lot of Catholics, a lot of trad Catholics.
Jim
attacking
Downey. He looks exactly like Jim Downey, like a young Jim Downey.
the groiper movement.
He's the guy
for
who goes
various
in
reasons.
Billy Madison.
For
Everyone is
attacking
now dumber for
nationalism
having heard it.
in
And may God have mercy on your soul. That guy, that's him. He looks exactly like him.
general for various reasons. Sometimes they're pearl clutchers. Sometimes they merely don't like the use of language. Sometimes they don't like this, and sometimes they don't like that, and sometimes their grandma doesn't like us, and sometimes the women in their lives don't like us. So, they find these various excuses. In another time, maybe, some of these excuses could be dealt with maturely. But let me tell you this.
This guy is actually really funny. I like
He is
him
funny.
a lot.
He is funny.
I want more of his videos.
Now, trad Catholics. I'm a trad Catholic. I was born into it.
I was born into the trad Catholic.
He's playing it up. Clearly, he's having fun.
I have never for once doubted the efficacy of Nick Fuentes, and this is all very much realized now. If you saw that, him raising the rosary and calling upon Christ, and hearing these voices very much strained like mine now presently, who were then screaming, Christ is King! Christ is King!
I like him.
If you had heard that, if you had seen it, if you
Can
just
we get
look
this guy on the show? Can we reach out to him?
He'd be a great
You
guest.
said that with like everybody.
No,
Yeah, but
let's
this
get
guy
him. Let's actually
especially.
reach out. This would
Yeah,
be
this guy
fun.
especially is great. What's his name?
Because I hate this like mud flinging when they can't, you know.
Yeah, we should have him on
they
for a
can't
debate.
Go bang back. I want to debate
What's his
him. I want
name?
to bring him on. Maybe just talk to him, be his friend.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think his name's like Fulton Littlehouse or something.
Fulton Littlehouse.
I think it's perfect.
We'll just call him Short Stack.
Yeah.
Your
Let's get
phones
him.
and look it up. You will find that God is with us. How can any movement fall when our leader says prayer is the most valuable weapon?
We should like
With
have
the
these
rosary.
guys on just to
With
do
the
not even a
rosary.
debate, just to do a regular episode with them, and just so that we see who's like more naturally guiding the conversation, who's like the real
who,
man,
who takes the reins,
who really runs the show.
I would like to see who bends first. Like who really, I get the impression that these guys are kind of more or less talk. They like,
I would think,
they like things that they consider traditionally masculine, like going into the unknown with certainty of purpose, and
Yeah.
even when the odds are against you. They like ideas like that, and they play lip service to it. But I think the mere fact that they've accepted Fuentes as their totem
for real
for this just shows an inherent weakness of character.
Yeah.
So I'd like to have them on just to test out their strength.
This guy is called the Modern Monarchist.
All
The
right.
Modern Monarchist.
Modern
he's
Monarchist.
He's taking a little bit of
We're welcoming
mold
you.
bug.
Mold.
Mencius mold bug is big on
Mold
the
bug.
monarchy, in contradistinction to what he has called the cathedral, which is the mind worms that now inhabit your brain, William. Ideas of equality being existent.
Oh, I don't believe in equality.
When he said he was born into Catholicism, it's because, anyone who's of a certain ancestry is probably going to be born into Catholicism.
I believe I'm better
He's
than
talking
everybody.
about born into original sin, because
Oh.
that's being born into Catholicism. And I have the rosary.
Yeah, let's welcome Modern Monarchist onto the show. Come on,
Modern
Modern
Monarch-
Monarchist. Come visit us at Drunken Peasants and give us some red pills. He looks like the kind of guy that buys expensive Lego sets but never builds
That's
them.
him. You know it.
Dude.
Greatest weapon. How can you doubt that? Huh?
Huh?
Do you want to stay in your little group chats? You want to stay in your little group
Trats?
Group
Trats.
chats? Tradcasts, huh?
Tradcats?
The Tradcat group chat?
You guys want to talk
Tradcat
about
group chat?
taking
Tradcat
Jerusalem?
group chat?
Chatty cat.
Like a bunch of retards?
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Ineffective?
Whoa.
Whoa, whoa,
We're
whoa.
building something here.
He is a real man, though, saying real
America
things.
first.
Yeah. I would never say that word.
Is a
I wouldn't either.
coalition.
All right, I guess that's it. Okay.
I like this guy's his demeanor.
Who's on the booking committee for DP? I need their ear for a second. Jester wants to know.
Oh. We did the booking committee earlier, so find somebody in the DMs, slide into their DMs, offer them copious amounts of body massages in exchange
Body
for their time.
massage.
Body
massage.
massage.
Body massage.
Jim's going to be 70 years old, still going to jail for not paying the state money he owes him for child support, plus interest.
Yikes.
Right?
You go to jail for that instantly.
Is this the girl that Gothy?
It looks like her. I don't know if it is her, but it looks like her.
What a crossover.
Oh, yeah. Constantly.
Is
Until
Gothy
you
moving from Cobes to
Trumpster Bob?
Is this really what's happening?
start fucking paying up on that
I gotta
shit.
see her teeth. She
Unless
looks
you-
Yep.
Oh, my God.
My girl.
No
My
way.
girl. She's going to get all the fucking troll hole.
T-Bob, he does more legwork than we do
Yeah.
on the show. How did he get Gothy? I've
Yeah,
been trying to get her for
he
weeks.
got Gothy. That's a
God
get.
damn it.
That's a get.
You and
God.
both parties agree to do whatever. Like in my case, my dad would pick me up, come get me, hang out with me all weekend. That was the deal. Didn't have to touch it. So
Juma says Bob met her
Come pick
before
you up,
Cobes.
play with Bob.
Okay.
Someone said, has Joe ever talked to Bob? Joe
Never.
did the butthole challenge
Oh, yeah.
live
Whoops.
in a Skype call with Bob.
And
all
I,
the time.
I like to think I passed.
You know,
he said you failed.
Bob.
Whoops.
I think Bob was being a little harsh though.
Yeah. He said, look at that ass. You can tell he's just puckering it up. You can tell it's blown out. That's what he said.
Weekend?
I probably work now, smarty pants.
Oh, who's the guy on
You
the
work
right?
now.
There's a good chance by Monday I'll
If
have a
that's
job.
a Fuentes disciple, we got
Yeah.
a major crossover going
Oh
on.
God.
Oh, okay. Well, when you come home, I'll have your laundry done for you, so that'll give you all fucking your days off there to do nothing but suck dick.
And she's a little flattered by that. She's like, "Oh, you cheeky boy. Look at that. Look at that look. Eyes open. That's the exact look that Nick Fuentes gave to the cat boy.
Yeah.
It is a distinctly feminine look. It's you have me, and you know it.
Before we hit play, just want to point out how much Gothy looks like Paul Dano.
I don't know who that is.
Oh my
And
god.
she's the fucking diddler. She's the female Riddler.
The diddler.
She's the diddler.
Yep. She hasn't had sex in 2 weeks. Look out.
You're
Look
great
out,
shape.
Gotham.
We do got to pull out 6 more of your teeth, though. The 2 on the other side are the ones you're missing, and the 4 down below. That way you can gum my fucking dick regular.
No.
She does not
Dick
consent
regular.
to teeth removal.
Dick regular.
You can gum
I
my
am
dick
not going to do that
regular.
shit again. No. And they're permanent.
I'll buy you false teeth to put in, you know, with the
Fuck
clip-on
that.
deals. And
Fuck
be
that.
fine.
No.
Be fine.
Is Bob about
He's
to
like,
cock
"You'll be
block himself?
fine."
You'll be fine. We'll take out your teeth and you can gum suck me.
Yeah, he got a little too coarse with the whole thing.
I
She
still
was
think-
thinking it was playful for a second.
I still think she's on the line, though. I don't think he's lost her.
I think he better reel in fast, otherwise this one's slipping off.
Come on, Bob.
It'll just make you a better cocksucker.
Yeah, but I'm good.
Yeah, she's done.
Oh, so you don't need to teach out. You're still going to be that good? All right. Well,
yeah.
All right.
She's like, and you're old and gross now that I think
remember
about
you
it.
said that. I'm going to give you a critique while you're doing it while I'm live streaming.
By all means, you're going to get your ass chewed out afterwards. That's what happened with the last guy.
You ain't chewing nothing, doll.
What happened to the last guy?
I chewed his ass out to his face, and he's fucking 6 foot tall, fucking scary ass motherfucker.
6 foot?
It's a blessing.
Nice.
Darling, it is a blessing for me to even do that to you, because I don't. So if you're going to sit there and critique me, you better get me high afterwards or some shit, because no.
Oh, yeah, I'll get you high,
She
but
doesn't
I'm
like
definitely
dealing
gonna
with criticism.
blow dry while you're doing it.
I nearly took him fucking out in the fucking front yard and shoved his fucking 4x4 up his ass.
Wow. She took a
Oh, no.
4x4 and shoved it up a guy's ass.
Yeah, Bob's just stopped to think like that would ruin my butthole challenge.
He's like, wait a second, that's worse than my lies.
Yeah.
You wouldn't do that to me because I'll be
Hence
fingering you.
why he won't fucking
You
talk
don't
to me.
even want to get up out of the fucking seat.
Bob is now talking about how she wouldn't put a 2x4 up his ass because
She said 4x4.
4x4 up his ass.
As in truck.
Because he'd be fingering her too good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said
That's
you
what he
wouldn't
was saying.
you wouldn't put that up my ass.
Yeah.
I'd be fingering you too good.
Not that it wouldn't fit.
And
Not that
then-
you're not strong enough to put a 4x4 up somebody's asshole, but I'd be finger blasting you too good.
And then I'd put the camera light right here and I'd lay back like that and let you ride that motherfucker and I critique you while you was doing that too. Oh,
I
this
critique
bitch is
you?
good. She bouncing on
That's
it like
new
a
flirt
wild
words.
bitch. You know, shit like that.
I critique you.
Positive shit's one thing. He was negative, so valid
That way
point.
they can't see you, and your boobs flopping through the air and all that.
I didn't know Bob was a PUA.
Oh yeah, Bob
He's
is
clearly.
Bob negs him. He begs him. He tells him he's gonna cook him for him. He does all the little tricks. So I cook you lobster and butter sauce. He knows how to pull.
I can't believe King Cobra couldn't reel this one in.
He
I don't
could've.
care. It's going on OnlyFans.
Whoa.
I know you don't care if I showed that. Well, we put that on pay-per-view, but you can't put it
Could you
on
imagine
YouTube.
if Gothy gets Bob as an actor on her OnlyFans? We'd have to watch that in a
No,
post
we
show.
would not.
We would have to.
Yes, we would have to.
Yeah, we'd have to watch that
the
in a post show.
We would have to.
I can put it on OnlyFans.
Uh-oh. T-Bob and,
Yeah.
and Crimson and
She's my
OnlyFans.
type. I really like Gothy. For real. She reminds me of somebody.
She's
Oh,
kind
y'all
of
be
like
hearing-
Triggered Ryby.
Oh my
She's
god.
kind of like Triggered Ryby with lacking 2 teeth.
There's a bunch of...
She's lacking 4 teeth.
4 teeth. Lacking 4 teeth.
Mm.
4 front teeth.
Your house echoes too, doesn't it? Yeah.
Doesn't it? I don't like that
Yeah,
she said
I forgot
doesn't it.
about
It's
it.
probably
Yeah,
the 2
does
thing.
it,
Doesn't
Is that the one
Oh,
turn
well,
off?
it's
So
from
far?
what I
That's
saw,
the only
so-
thing. Otherwise, she's a 10.
Ah,
I'm flexible.
She wants to pull on your hair like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Ranger and just
This is the only thing this guy said so far.
play
No.
with
He
your
laughed
hair.
a bit,
She's
too.
like, "Bah. Get over here, Santa Claus.
No.
It's good that's the only thing he said because
But
he's
I'd
really
tell-
not adding anything to the conversation.
All right,
My
I've
demeanor
already
is
got your
different.
present. All you got to do is unwrap it, baby.
Unwrap his
Gotta do
popsicle
is
meat.
Unwrap it, baby.
Unwrap my stinky fucking Twinkie.
I'd pay for T-Bob's OnlyFans.
If T-Bob and her were on OnlyFans together, I would definitely
Oh
watch
yeah,
it.
I'd pay. I'd pay. I'd pay.
Yeah,
I'd
probably
be
yeah,
like
I'd pay.
a
I'd make Ben
$20
pay
per
and
month
we'd watch it on the
subscriber.
Oh
post show.
no.
Like, Ben, you got to give her some money so we can watch this on the post show.
No.
Yeah, I'd watch that. I don't know.
How would the audience feel if we did a OnlyFans review channel where we stole or we paid for some girl's content, but then gave it away to you guys for free?
No.
As we reviewed it.
You'd have to be a $20 a month patron because we're risking.
Oh
a
yeah,
lot
we're risking
by doing
a
Yeah,
lot.
I'm not doing it.
So
Yeah,
like,
let's
you,
do it.
You guys, here's what you do: find any girl on OnlyFans. We'll buy the
isn't happening.
OnlyFans.
So what
we'll
will
look
happen
at her
is-
stuff, and then we'll critique it, and you guys will pay us the money.
What we'll
so
do
we'll be
then-
like robbing her for her money.
Yeah, that's why we're not doing it.
Yes, and then we'll create. Well, we don't want to implicate you, so we'll create another Patreon.
Yeah.
Patreon just for this. I said that like Brett Keane.
Patreon.
Patreon.
Patreon. And then you can just join, and it'll be like the same format, but no one will know.
And here's the kicker.
Yeah.
Not only do you get all these other, we buy them, so you could get them, all these different OnlyFans. Not only you get all these, but on top of it, you get Ben, me, and Joe on the screen while you're jerking off to them.
Yep. And
all right,
we may or may not be jerking off, too.
Yeah, we might. Yeah. Oh, my God. What if we had a jerk session?
No.
Where we were jerking it, and they were watching us jerk to it while they were jerking?
No.
Like the OnlyFans would have the girls doing a jerk?
Please disappear. Please disappear.
Nikocado first. Sarah, I would gladly watch Nikocado Avocado's OnlyFans. Nikocado Avocado's a genius. I had a conversation with Keem about him because Keem's talked to him a bunch.
Oh, yeah?
I was like, dude, Keem, tell me. You talked to Nikocado off screen. I was like, is he a fucking genius? And Keem's like, yeah, he's the best YouTuber on the fucking platform.
Oh, yeah.
It was
there's no doubt about that.
Yeah, his guys.
He put on 200 pounds because he's method.
He's a method.
Yeah, it makes Paul Dano look like a fucking.
It makes Christian Bale look like an idiot.
Yeah.
We're done professionally.
We're fucking done professionally, man. And he's speaking in an American accent, despite being from
Wales.
Wales.
Yeah.
Oh damn! Maybe we should go back to the other one for this because I'm.
All right.
Currently over whoever this is. That's Gucci's. The International Women's Day with King Cobras.
Gucci's, I saw one clip of her. She was brilliant.
Yeah, she's pretty wild.
Want to talk if Nikocado Adacavo, I'm Brett Keane. Is the top YouTuber of all time right now, currently. She's the top IP2 streamer.
Who's the girl that my face was over though? That was the question I had. Right before we seen this. Who was this? Queen.
I don't know who that is. I don't know the goth-looking girl either. I think a bunch of trolls like instigated a feud between them at one point.
Huh.
Okay. The one with the blonde hair, second one from the right.
That's his ex-girlfriend.
And she has, the rack of lamb, but the egghead bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's got like floppy, sloppy.
Yeah.
Cans. I like that. I like her look. I like how
Gothic D is the goth girl, yeah.
Cobra beer, man. Yeehaw.
Oh my God.
Admiral Nelson's.
This guy.
What sort of drink combo is this?
This guy is not a mixologist.
He's just like straight.
Holy fuck. It is International Women's Day. I didn't know what it was. Then one of my trolls started to text me and be like,
I do the same
all
thing
this
though, like how
shit.
Cobra poured hella thick. I do that all the time. I'm stupid. I just pour like alcohol and then splash it with some bullshit. When I was at the
He didn't splash it though.
Oh, yeah.
That's what my Fuentes fans and friends would call dysgenic.
Yeah, I'm a dysgenic mixologist.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of like, hey, you know what?
By the way, daylight time starts at 2 a.m. tonight.
Day. Me say day. Me say day. Me say day. Oh.
I've been
Daytime
getting-
savings on it. You gotta go home.
Drunk all day, so now I have an extra.
Yeah, when it
reason
hits 2, it'll jump to 3
to
immediately.
feel good about it.
Lovely.
So happy International Women's Day to all
Thank
the
you.
badass chicks.
The badass chicks and Cobra.
Some of us celebrated as well, Cobes.
How come they didn't have Ellen? Isn't
I
that
got some
Ellen the girl?
wicked
How come
sick-
she wasn't in the thing?
Look how tight that hat is on
Ouch.
Cobra's head.
Ouch.
Damn.
What's he doing? Doesn't have to be like that.
Did you see the video going around Twitter today of a woman whose implant popped?
No.
It was so bad.
That happened to Charlotte Flair when she was wrestling.
She this woman had like her titties out, and one was a big old dummy boob, and the other was like a deflated balloon, and she was like crying. It's like, why this happened to me? And I'm like, honestly, I don't know. I don't think it's karma or anything. I think you just had a blown out tit, but it was so crazy.
I want to see that.
Yeah, I know.
It
We
happens.
can't see it on the show.
Cobra
I
Cult's
think
all
you just
about
saw it.
female empowerment, dude. 1000%. I'm trying to release 3 new shirts. If they don't release, that's cool. I got plenty of shirts to choose from. Yeah.
I guess the
Says
mini
praise
version of
the
Michael Jackson is not named
the
Michael
inner
Jackson,
goddess.
though. We found a video of him.
What's his name?
It says female
They just call him
empowerment,
Midget
strong,
Michael Jackson.
sexy, and confident.
Oh,
Little
yeah.
on the nose, isn't it?
Look at his shirt.
Praise the inner goddess. So it's a cobra painted as an ovary.
Yeah, basically.
It's nice.
That's actually really
Goddess.
smart. Is cobra-ease?
Next level.
Cobra-ease.
It says female empowerment, strong, sexy, and confident. And that's how women should feel. That's why you have the body positivity movement, why it's for women only and not for men. Even though it's kind of sexist that, you know,
Hey.
the body positivity movement's not entirely for men. It's mostly for body conscious women when men feel conscious about their bodies too.
What do you
And
think about
it's-
that, Billy?
The body conscious for men?
Yeah.
I think that body positivity should be for men too.
Really?
Yeah, but here's the thing though. Any real man doesn't give a fuck about his body. He could be 500 pounds and still slay, still think he's a fucking king, walk on the earth, still look at himself like he's a goddamn god. Anybody else who looks at him differently is gonna have to catch up or get left behind. But, you know, as far as all the beta dudes that don't get none, I feel bad for them.
Aw.
All those incel guys.
Aw.
All those Paul Dano types.
Aw.
Is Paul Dano just playing King Cobra as
Yeah.
the Riddler?
Yeah.
Is that who is it?
By way of Mark David Chapman.
Yeah.
Just like you want to bitch about equality. Once I've gone down,
about
found out
equality.
it was done.
This guy is hot take.
Fucking Women's International Day.
Yeah.
I proceeded to get drunk a little bit faster. Now, you want to smell good for International Women's Day, for the women in general, check out Tactical Soap. Because women are just as tough as men, but they get away with shit that men can't, and vice versa. And that's why the opposite sexes get pissed off at each other.
You don't say.
But I didn't say that out loud, no.
Okay, I thought you said it out loud. I was looking for
Empowerment of our minds, God damn it.
The empowerment
Some
of the
people have it, some people don't. Some people are more gifted with it, some people aren't. I deal with so much hate on social media. And if you really want to hate on me, that's your choice.
Interesting.
But it is International
Hot take
Women's
Cobes
Day.
is my favorite Cobes.
Yeah.
And I want
The
to
system
extend a
errors are getting
goblet
out of control.
of potion to all the sexy and ladies out there. Happy International Women's Day. Celebrate your gender. Celebrate it. Whether you're trans or cisgender, it does not matter.
What about alive?
As long as you're not creeping on kids or doing sick, disgusting shit.
What if you're not
Who
of
gives a
age? Can you still have a
Dude,
happy
if you got
International
some
Women's Day,
dude
Cobes?
You could.
who chops his dick off and wants to call himself a female.
Oh, this is woke.
It might be a little weird, but who are you to judge? As long as they ain't doing some nasty ass shit, you know what I'm saying?
You should have left that part out.
The fucking
Whoops.
Well, Cobes is brutal.
People can honestly fuck
But
off.
honest.
He's a real human.
Yeah, he's a real human being.
He's what that guy commenting on Fuentes would have called a real human.
Yeah.
I'm a decent person and I hate
Brett Keane would call him a human being.
A human being.
sickos. You know, if you want to sit there and say Cobra needs to get laid, you're a part of the goddamn problem. I would rather be in a consenting of age and everything, a relationship, cisgendered, alive, and of age, and STI free kind of thing.
Ooh, he added a few more things.
Non-related. Which all of this was automatically implied, but there were some real creepy assholes out there who were trying to make shit legal, and don't say Cobra didn't warn you. Fuck these sick fucking nasty ass
What are they trying to
fucks,
make
dude.
legal?
I'm over
STIs?
this shit.
Huh.
I can strike guitar. I'm somewhat of a YouTube celebrity. So I'm not tripping out about when I
shred
get
on guitar.
some of that sweet of age, alive, cisgendered,
Sweet of age,
non-related
alive,
nookie.
cisgendered. You're giving too many
Ain't
qualifiers.
worth stressing about, dude.
Just say
the most
consensual.
interesting
Say
issues in the
alive.
world.
Okay, I guess.
So whenever I see these chicks
Non-related.
who are whining because
Just say
Just alive.
consensual.
Say
and
alive.
you see all
No,
these
you know what,
buzz
just say female and forget the trolls.
Yeah.
Or this, say, literally say this. Say, I'll fuck anything. I don't care about your fucking values or your
Exactly.
rules.
That's
I'm
what
a real
Jared
man.
Genesis said.
At the end
yeah.
of the day, your DMs are gonna look like Billy's Tinder.
Oh my god.
No.
His swipe
Sucks.
right matches.
Sucks. Tinder just fucking reminds me that I'm not the profile kind of guy.
You're a big fish in a small pond. Then you go into the ocean and you're like, whoops. These fish are gross.
I'm a big fish. Okay.
A big fish.
I'm a big fish. I'm like the movie Big Fish.
You could swallow Jonah.
I could swallow Jonah Hill.
BuzzFeed articles.
His whole wiener.
All these goddamn BuzzFeed articles about why she can't find a good man. It's just like any dude bitching about because he can't get no pussy. And yet when us men
But the
bitch
difference
about
is
it,
women are supposed to bitch about things. That's their job on earth. They bring up the complaints, men go and fix them.
Whoops.
That's their deal's like, we have a problem here. And guys are like, oh, there's problems? We're too busy doing shit to notice problems.
Whoops.
And the women are like, yeah, this is a problem. Like, okay, we'll go fix it. And then we fix it. That's what I hate about feminism. They're like, men and women should be equal. No. Men should be better than women so they can get the job done, and women should tell them what to do. It's that simple. It's simple.
Feminism is just another tool for the patriarchy.
For real.
fucking pigs. I'm just like, okay, you know what? We try to sympathize with you.
Okay,
we
we got to read this one.
Okay.
Torog Drakeson just left this. I just saw the first line, and I feel like this is important to read out loud. Torog Drakeson says, I may not be as erudite or articulate as T-Bob, but here's why Joey lost the butthole challenge. In order to succeed, Bob must be present to sniff, poke, prod, and or kiss. Sadly, no one can win. Apologies there. Bob's rules, you loser.
Your terms are acceptable. I'll take this loss willingly.
Or are they going to take the prodding? Like we'll have a rematch?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm
Oh.
going to go down there to lose again, but at
Okay.
least my asshole would have been prodding.
Yeah.
You can't say that I didn't give up. It's like the end of Cool Runnings. You remember in Cool
Oh,
Runnings?
yeah.
You can't say I didn't give up.
Great reference.
Yeah, I'll log.
You just carry your asshole
all
over the
way-
finish line?
Yeah, over my shoulder. It's just prolapsed and out, and I'm just
It looks
walking.
like a goddamn pink gooey duck.
And I just want a speed to just start going. And everybody like, you tried, Joe.
And I play the part of John Candy.
Yeah.
I'm just like, hey.
Yep. Go get him.
Treat you like shit. That doesn't necessarily get any favors either, nor should it. If you're the kind of asshole who treats women like shit, go fuck yourself, dude.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Swing!
A swing and a miss?
That's some good shit, YouTube. Well, I don't need... I just think our society is suffering a mental breakdown. And I myself am never going to change.
That's brilliant. I feel like our society is suffering a mental breakdown, and I myself am never going to change.
That's words to live by.
I like his.
Why did that connect with you so?
perspective. Oh, because I'm never going to change, and I feel like society's experiencing a mental break. But I feel like I gaslit society into this position. Like I forced their hand.
You forced society to be this way?
Yeah, I broke those motherfuckers.
Interesting.
I told them, I was like, you guys got a problem.
You know what I like about you and Cobes?
Our eyes.
Neither of you distort reality.
I agree.
No delusions of grandeur there.
Yeah, we do have a couple of things.
Do you remember when that guy earlier said that you distort reality? And then you went, I think he made a typo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that intentional?
No.
Wow.
I think he made a typo.
Do you think you just do that automatically?
Yes.
What do you do? What?
You're a master.
Recognize things the way they are?
No, you're a master at lying without lying.
I would never lie.
Like deluding, like self-deception.
I wouldn't say
You're
delusion.
you're the best self-deceiver I have ever
think
seen
I'd self-deceive.
in my life.
I think I have.
I don't think
Ever.
I think I have a higher level of self-awareness that I don't let the rest of the world cut into it.
All right. But most of your stories are fine-tuned for an audience at the same time.
That's how stories should be.
Yeah, but the stories that you tell yourself are pre-fine-tuned for everybody else's eyes. So you said that you don't let them prod in, but if everything is adjusted for their view, that means the stories themselves have been adjusted for them to begin with.
Yeah, write your own history.
So you're saying that you do distort reality?
No, I'm saying I create
to write
reality.
your own history.
Yeah.
No, I just
Yeah.
it's not a
We
distortion.
do you see what we just
history.
did? We just spoke in one big circle.
It's not a revision.
One huge circle. We just came back around to the central
I
point.
see
You write
things.
your own-
I see things. My reality, and I show you my reality from my perspective, and then my reality becomes your reality because you adhere to my perspective.
I do.
Well, the general. You slightly.
Do I slightly do it?
You slightly do agree with my perspective. I think that you wouldn't be able to fully accept it because you're not one of these Nick Fuentes sympathizers. You're not following some other man's footsteps.
Wait, what are you saying? Nick Fuentes sympathizers fully identify with your?
They fully identify with Nick Fuentes, right?
Oh, for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
So like you wouldn't be able to fully follow my perspective because you're not the type of guy. But
to fully follow.
Yeah. But all the people out there who are watching that are lost and they need somewhere to go,
They go to Bill Fridge.
They walk in my footsteps.
Do you think
I've
you
created
only
a path for them?
Do you
with my
think you only
footsteps.
draw the weak, like
No,
Nick
not
Fuentes
at all.
draws the weak?
Not at all. I think that I'm drawing the those that have maybe lost their way, and I'm getting them back on track.
Only the lost.
Not only the lost, but especially the lost.
Interesting.
Especially the lost.
He always turns it to like something virtuous that he's doing.
Kind of like I feel like I'm the voice of the voiceless.
See,
I'm the mind of
he
the mindless.
switches to like how virtuous.
I'm the heart of the heartless.
Yeah.
I'm the smell of the
scentless?
stinkless. Yeah, the scentless.
Yeah. All right. No, it works. I was just trying to get a clarification on all that.
Yeah, I take them from blue collar to top dollar. That's what I do.
So you wouldn't agree with that guy who says that you lie without lying?
Well, nobody said that.
That's essentially
That's
what
a
he said.
distortion of reality, Joe.
You distort
You've
reality.
just distorted reality.
You distort reality.
What you had just done was a distortion of reality.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people put things under a microscope and analyze them under a microscope. I put things under a kaleidoscope, and we analyze them under a kaleidoscope. It's just better that way.
It's more. There's more colors.
Yeah,
but all the little shapes are shaped like your face in your kaleidoscope, like everything.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Here it comes. Here it comes.
I find that to be better.
Yeah, I know. I've seen pictures in your room. They're all of you.
Yeah,
all of them are.
Yeah.
Even the lion is because you're a Leo. It's evocative of you.
It's a representation of my sign.
Yeah.
A big lion I have in my room.
Yeah.
Gigantic lion.
Yeah. So you're proud to be you.
Am I proud to be me?
Mm-hmm.
I am catered. I am conditioned to be me.
Yeah.
I am unapologetically so. And to top that off, I'm valuable as me.
That's good.
To myself and the society around me.
That's true.
And that's why I think being me is the greatest gift I can give to everybody around me.
That's not bad.
I try to be true to myself.
Yeah.
You know?
At the expense of others.
Well, I wouldn't say at the expense of others.
You would hurt somebody who stood in your way.
I have.
You've hurt many.
Do
who
it
stood in
again.
your way. What?
I'd do it again.
You hurt people that stand in your way.
Innocent ones.
What if they don't know that they're standing in your way?
They better learn.
Oh wow.
You gonna say? A train comes at noon. If you're on the tracks, you're gonna get hit. You're gonna blame the train?
I guess so.
There's a train coming.
You're the train.
This train can't be stopped.
You're the train on the tracks.
Get off the tracks. There's a tidal wave coming. Get off the shore.
There's no other option.
There's no other option.
Yeah.
This is a force of nature.
I see. People are in your way.
This is if they're in my way. It's my way or the get out of my way. If you get sucked up in my danger zone, my fallout.
Yeah.
If you get caught in my what's the radius after an earthquake? You're
Richter.
Richter. If you're anywhere in my Richter scale,
yeah,
that's on you.
Yeah. I
didn't come here to fucking scorch the earth, but I did come here to shake it up. And if you are in the quake zone, that's a you problem.
Yeah. Okay, let's say there's a trolley coming down the way. There's a bridge above.
Yeah.
And all it would take to stop this trolley from killing 500 innocents is you just jumping down and dying, but you stop the trolley. Would you do it?
Do I know the 500 innocents?
No.
Do they know me?
They're fans of Drunken Peasants.
Ben or me?
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's a good question. I think they're more partial to Ben.
It's their problem.
They gotta go.
Yeah, like if you told me they were my fans, but they were asking where's
what
Leafy,
a fucking narcissist,
like,
man.
They gotta
what
go.
a fucking psycho narcissist.
But if you told me like they had bought my Sweet Boy T-shirt,
yeah,
like if they gone to my Bandcamp and bought my T-shirt,
yeah,
and I'd be like, oh, you got my Sweet Boy T-shirt? I'll die for you. I'll die for you guys.
Yeah,
wear my Sweet Boy T-shirt.
I guess.
Your
I guess
Sweet Boy Nation. I'll die for you.
It was like that little short that I wrote about you. There was this little short.
I'm hearing the words "little," "short," and "about me," and it doesn't register.
Yeah, little.
What's
and
little or short about me?
There was a little short. It was
you
like,
explain what you're talking about. It doesn't register.
Actually, your essence is little and short because it was perfectly captured in this little script, this little one-off script that I had written.
Don't get it.
And we had some friends that wanted to put it on, but I believe you were the holdout. It was either you or Eugene who were the holdout on the script. But basically, the whole concept is Billy is going to a house party that he was invited to. And at the house party, this weirdo comes up to him and puts his hand on his shoulder. And he's like, "Are you Billy the Fridge?" And Billy's like, "Yeah, that's me." And he's like, "I'm just a huge fan of yours, man. It's great to see you. Hey, can we hang out?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, sure, come on in." So he goes in, and somebody recognizes this creepy guy that just accosted Billy on his way in and says, "Hey, Robert, get the fuck out of here." And Billy's like, "Oh, what's up?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just here because I'm a huge fan of Billy." And Billy's like, "You know what? It's okay. Robert's okay. I don't know what the beef is, but Robert's with me." Now, the only leap here is that Billy would stand up for somebody else, but this is where it gets good.
This isn't a script. This actually happened to me at that vape and rape party.
Yeah, I know. That's where it came from. So then, in this script, Rob kills everybody in the place.
I thought he might have.
Except you.
Yeah.
Right? And
I thought he was going to.
He plays your CD, and the song is, "I wanna be the life of the party." And at first you're a little horrified, and you look at him and you're like, "Rob, why did you kill everybody in this place? 47 people killed, shot dead." And Rob's like, "I did it for me and you, so we could be together forever." And then you're like, "You know what? I like the way you think." And he's like, "Let's make a suicide pact." And you're like, "No, I don't think that's a good idea."
I'd be like, "You go first."
Yeah.
And then I tell the cops, I got him.
Yeah.
Or I got him, guys. He
and that's what
everybody,
happens. That's what happens. You make a pact that you're going to shoot on 3 together at the same time.
Up until the guy actually killed everybody. That's exactly how this night went.
Yeah.
And then Joe just wrote it that he killed everybody, and then I like.
And then you were the life of the party at the end. You pressed your play, and then you play that song.
I like
again,
how your
Life
distortion
the
of
Party.
reality was that was ever actually going to be made into something.
Yeah, it was.
That was just you commenting on a night where this random guy at a party shows up, was a big fan of mine, turned out to maybe be a bit of a psycho killer.
Yeah.
And when they kicked him out, I vouched for him for a little bit. Like, no, I think he's cool. He seems to know me.
Yeah.
And then
that's why you think he's cool.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah,
That's the point.
Because they were going around the
My
party.
distortion of reality is about your narcissism. That's what the
you
play is about.
You were saying I turned down some sort of play about this. You just took a real moment of my life and you put a cap on it.
Cool,
where I
knows me.
killed the guy that was killing everybody.
It made it more extreme for dramatic effect, and the whole idea of you playing life for the party. But the fact is, for you to be the life of the party, everybody else has to be dead because you're such a narcissist. You suck the air out of everybody else's life
It's not
and
true
fun.
at all.
That's what
I 100%.
That's what the whole
I
thing is
100%
about.
add to all social
That's what
situations.
No, that's what the play's about.
I 100%
You don't,
add. I do.
You don't. You think you are, but then you
No, I
leave the room
100%
and
do.
everybody's like, "What's the deal with that fat guy?"
That's not true.
He's hypersexual.
That's not true.
That's what they say.
If
they say he's a hypersexual
if
pedophile.
anybody is a narcissist, it's you.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
Because we were going to the beach club, and you picked a fight with the security guards to get us kicked out. You actually destroyed that party.
Whoops.
Yeah. But no, I did vouch for that guy, and then they were asking around, do you know this guy? I was like, I mean, I don't know him, but he's a fan of mine. So I think he's cool. And they're like, okay.
Yeah.
And then he I guess
and then he
I guess he
roofied a
was
girl and
stalking
raped her.
yeah, something like that. It was pretty close.
Yep.
He was like stalking a girl, and they finally kicked him out. He's like, I'm gonna come back and shoot everybody. And I was like, yeah, I don't know, like he's got a Sweet Boy shirt, right? He's can't be too bad.
Yeah.
He bought the Sweet Boy shirt. He's not too bad.
Yeah. He was a fan.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Yeah. I mean, not all my fans are perfect, and I wouldn't expect them to be. They're not me.
Yeah. It's a good look. People love it.
Hawkeye Poots said vape and rape. Yeah, we were at this party, and everybody there were vapors, and the whole room was filled with vape clouds. Yeah, it was.
That culture's kind of died out, right?
I don't know. I think it got banned or something. But this party was full of vape, and it was like really hard to breathe. And then at midnight, everybody in the party just starts like breaking down and opening up about how they were molested.
Yeah.
And I was like, holy crap.
They all had some strange oral fixation too. That's why they were all.
That's what the vape was, huh?
Yep.
Damn it. Yeah.
All night.
Oh god, that was so weird.
Yeah, it was quite fun, except for that creep that Billy let in because he said he was a fan. He kind of used Billy as a dupe, and that's the other lesson here. When you're a narcissist, it's very easy to maneuver somebody because all you have to do is like flatter them.
The guy knew his shit,
and then you can like maneuver,
placate their ego.
Yeah,
he
you
knew his
placate their
shit. He
ego,
knew some
and then you can get them to do anything.
He knew some of my old $1 Billion Fantasy Freak Show songs. I'm like, this guy knows some shit.
I've heard Billy doubt his own mortality. Like the world, like reality will cease to exist if Billy doesn't exist.
I honestly think reality would cease to exist if I just stopped caring so much about it. I'm a little hamster on the wheel.
Or for everybody else.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys get what I give, 100%. I believe that as an audience, as a not just an audience,
as a sentient being on Earth,
as co-inhabitants of this universe.
An Article 3.
Yeah.
Article 4 free inhabitant.
Yeah, if I stopped caring as much about you as I do, guys, you would cease to exist.
I think that what you've done, and I think this is a great innovation you've had, and I'm not just flattering you.
I know.
You've got a new layer of self-deprecation. Your self-deprecation is being as bombastic and narcissistic and as conceited as possible.
Yeah.
And then what you've done is that nobody's going to like you for that.
Well,
but that's the whole point.
they do.
Like nobody could
They do
possibly
like
you. Well, no, only if they see that. Like only if they see it.
This is the problem.
Like most people roll their eyes because they don't take it seriously because they're like, Billy's 500 pounds. I can't take it seriously.
No, that's the problem.
That's what it is.
Most of my career, I made fat jokes, and I got to where I am making self-deprecating jokes about my obesity.
Yeah.
But then I realized my obesity was not the problem. So the problem had to be that I became a very conceited person, and then I can make self-deprecating jokes about my conceited nature.
Well,
And
that's
then-
what it is. It's like an anti-self-deprecating.
Yeah.
That's what it is. But it's played for laughs because you know that nobody could like it. There's like a wink
People
there.
love it.
But they don't. You know,
I think
there's
they
the
do. Yeah,
there's the
Hawkeye Poots is a fan.
Well, Hawkeye Poots thinks it's funny because you're so fat.
Hawkeye Poots was the guy
That's
at the party
idea.
that shot everybody up.
Yeah, Hawkeye Poots thinks it's funny because you're fat.
He was that guy.
Because it's not threatening.
That party was up near Everett.
That's like from The Hangover. It is funny because he is fat.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's why Ben tolerates it. He's like, okay, Billy, yep, you're the king of the world, and then you're like, yeah, I am. Yeah. And then everybody's just like, oh, you go, Billy.
No, everybody agrees. They're like,
it's like
King
a
Billy.
pat on the head. No,
Hey guys,
it's like
from here on out, every $24 donation should have King Billy in it. Put King Billy $24 here on out.
24.
Yeah. I love it because fat guys making fun of themselves is funny. Well, he used to do that, executables. He used to. But you don't do that anymore. Now you just took the God King thing.
Yeah.
Like you don't even self-deprecate about being
Nope.
fat.
I
You're like, fat, you mean king?
I self-replicate.
Same thing. You
God King.
Oh, there we go.
6 clubs.
There we go.
6 of clubs.
Boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room.
So we're almost at 50%. If anyone wants to possibly win a one-of-a-kind T-shirt tonight, send in a $20 dono and pick a card out of the cards that are left. Billy will show you in a second.
Billy's like a 1950s Hollywood diva. Somebody said
So
that.
thank you.
Somebody said that in the chat.
That's sweet. Are we talking like
Elizabeth
Marilyn Monroe?
Taylor?
I'm on record.
You would be like a fat Liz Taylor.
In the movie that was topped out views on Hulu that came out with me a couple months ago, I was quoted as saying I was the Marilyn Monroe of fat people. Was quoted on film in that highly rated Hulu documentary. And Drunken Mechanic Raymond, I do believe you said 6 of
the Marilyn Monroe of fat people.
6 of clubs.
Yeah,
right?
what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm the Marilyn Monroe of fat people.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm very, very sexy.
Like, it doesn't get anybody angry when you're conceited. Like, if Ben started being conceited, like, we would all be put off by it. Because we're like, oh, well, what about all your flaws? With you, it just stands out as something overtly ridiculous. Like, we know you must be kidding.
I don't...
You know?
I don't think that's what the people see, Joe. I think you just have this blockade in your mind where you have
it's a blockade?
You have like this blockade. You can't get over the fact that I am as good as I say I am. And it's because you and I have ran so long and so far side by side that sometimes you forget that you've been soaring with the gods. You've been walking with dinosaurs because you were able to keep up with me all this time. And I think that you forget that because you think of yourself as a humble man.
Yeah,
and I think that's your mistake. Your distortion of reality is you think you're
trying
just a humble man.
No, it's not going to work, Billy.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Suck My Deck, suck a card out of my deck. If you put $20 into the dono, pick one of the cards, any card available left on the list, and we will pull your card out, write your name on it, put you into the drawing for a limited edition, could be one of a kind, depending on the donation situation tonight. We've given away a few of these before. They're non-fuckable tokens, and it's part of the Suck My Deck game. Everybody always loves them when we send out the shirts.
Yes.
I've always thought of you as more of a Tallulah Bankhead. You know?
I don't know what that means.
Tallulah Bankhead was a 1920s, 1930s star who was known for her libertine lifestyle. She was a nudist. She's in Alfred Hitchcock's famous movie Lifeboat. She had affairs with high-profile men and women in her day. And in Lifeboat, she was actually, since she's such an exhibitionist, she had her coat on because they're supposed to be on the Titanic or on a lifeboat trying to get, to safety. But she was nude completely under it. So she would have like her legs open and everything underneath her little burqa. That's you, because you're kind of exhibitionist, just not with skin, but with just being out there,
I don't know. I think
like what you put out there, it's a little naked.
I think that because I put myself out there.
Yeah, it's exhibition.
There's obviously this big character that I'm wearing, the fur coat. It's the character of Billy the Fridge. That's
so
the
you're
fur
like
coat.
you're Tallulah Bankhead.
But honestly, I'm out there completely naked. That's the
Can
honest
Joe
truth.
or Billy pick a card for me? If not, Ace of Hearts.
What card do you want to pick for them, Joey?
Okay.
Look at the thing.
I want the King of Diamonds.
King of Diamonds?
Yes.
Like King Diamond.
King.
You ever listen to King Diamond?
No.
It's like a glam metal guy. Like his face is all painted, kind of like how the guys from Kiss had their faces
Face
painted.
of paint. The face of paint. A Morton Dave is getting the King of Diamonds, courtesy of Joe.
Billy is Carney Wilson. Yeah, we were Wilson Phillips.
I don't know if I would agree with that.
She did a great photo shoot for Playboy after she lost the weight.
She did?
You could do that for Playgirl, like Shawn Michaels.
Yeah, I could be a sex symbol easily. I see the thing about me. The reason that my Tinder profile attracts me looking bitches with Skittle colored hair. like big me looking bitches that are like tatted up with fucking purple, blue, green hair.
Yeah.
And studs in their fucking nose.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like they got piercings to hold the fat together so it doesn't just glob out.
Oh my god.
But the reason I get those on Tinder is because my looks aren't my strong point. Like if you stare at me long enough and you look at me with an open heart, an open mind, I'm almost intoxicating. Intoxicatingly.
You know what what you're describing sounds like a Christian trying to like push Jesus on somebody.
No,
if you just looked at Jesus with an open heart and an open mind.
Yeah, if you're held off by like the base indicators of beauty, like thin, I don't have that. If you're like I don't know, makeup and stuff and style, I'm not stylish. I don't wear makeup. I don't have all these indicators that people have when they look for beauty. But when you really like soak me up and you get my essence inside of you, it's like alcoholism. Because like you've drank so much now you're addicted to it.
I think Brett Keane is going to do a video about you, but it's going to be
how beautiful I am.
It's going to be about accepting Billy into your heart.
You should.
Yeah. He's like, no, is he handsome? No, he's not handsome.
He's handsome.
But I think he's the second coming.
Porkiceps. Thank you, isolation agorist. I got the porkiceps. But yeah, when it comes to a Tinder profile, I'm not swagging out the dome with my photo.
Yeah.
But
you're a novel, not an essay.
Exactly. When people start to sit down and read me, they can't put me down.
Exactly.
I'm required reading at that point.
By the way, we really need to meet the goal because I have a very special guest that is in the works for getting booked for next Saturday. It's the Empress Gail Cord Schuler.
Oh, really?
All right.
Yeah. I hope we hit that goal.
She wants, like, we were talking about having her on just like as a regular guest where we watch videos with her, and
she'd be great.
Yeah, she's great.
Yeah, so if we can get that goal, we'll have Gail on. If not, we'll never talk to Gail ever again.
Whoa.
Just to spite you people.
Whoa.
What?
Whoa.
I'm doing this for them.
Doesn't sound like it.
Sometimes you need a little tough love. And I tough love you guys.
Okay, I have a major announcement to make, and that is that I have made Jesus Christ my co-president and vice president. Let me go ahead and...
Do you really need to be vice president if you're already co-president?
I mean, she doesn't want to put herself above God.
Read you my cabinet.
She doesn't need a vice president.
I love how someone sent her furry art and she has it hanging up on her wall. It's adorable. Yeah.
There's a lot of fake news out there, so let me go ahead and read you who's in my cabinet. I have been the U.S. Empress since 2014. And
Has she talked about Putin since the Ukraine-Putin conflict?
I don't know. I haven't watched her in a little while. I just saw that this was a kind of a new video that she put out.
Been the U.S. president actually since 2016, because I'm the one who got Donald Trump into office.
She has delusions of grandeur on par with you, Billy.
We thought he was dead at the time.
But you know how she says that she got Trump elected? You say that Trump exists because of you. It's like a layer deeper.
Oh, I don't say that that's true. I just say that I strongly believe that.
Oh, okay.
What?
Yeah, I don't want to like put any air of truth. And here's the thing: if I stop believing that, it's
what
Pascal's
do you mean Trump
wager.
exists because of you?
The world exists because of me. And if I stop caring about the world,
if I
it'll
stop
fall
believing
apart.
that, it's Pascal's wager.
Yeah, it's Pascal. Like what's the worst? If I don't believe,
Isn't it like
and I'm right,
solipsism or whatever?
That's solipsism.
if I don't believe and I'm right, you guys are all screwed.
Yeah.
So I have to continue believing this for y'all's fate.
Oh.
I have to start caring about the world the way I care about it, or else. And if I'm wrong and it's not that way, what's really lost? But I'm not willing to risk your guys' existence over it.
I never realized that narcissism was such a sacrifice.
I wouldn't call it narcissism. I would call it.
Yeah, what would you call it? This will be good.
Malignant
narcissism. It's like I'm thinking of the word is like
pedophilia.
It's not exactly this word, but it's like next to it.
Distortion at all.
Obesity.
6 of hearts.
6 of hearts.
Yeah.
The word I'm thinking of isn't exactly this word, but it's close to it. And like it's close to the word cleanliness.
And I ran
what's
in
close
his
to the word
place.
cleanliness?
I said anybody who votes for
Oh,
Trump
that's
is
the
voting
one,
for
yeah.
me. But when we found him in our final battle with Angelina Ballerina, then I allowed him to get the president job, and I kind of took the back seat. But the last election we had in 2020 was totally taken over by Satan and Lori McBride Jesuits. Lori has come to our side, and so I decided to assert myself as president. And I was running also in the 2020 election, and I won with a landslide. Anyways, let me tell you who is in my cabinet, so that those of you
I want to know
who are not
who's in her
watching
cabinet.
Gabriel Chonafog's news and are watching all the fake news out there, you have no idea what's really going on. So let me just go ahead and read you who's in my cabinet right now. Okay, the co-president and vice president, Jesus Christ, the deity, the Son of God the Father. The vice president, 2 people, Brent Spiner and Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Secretary of State, Rand Paul.
Paul? I think his name is Rand
Director
Paul.
of Communications, Vladimir Putin.
Vladimir Putin, Director of Communications.
All right.
Secretaries of Health and Human Services, Bernie Sanders and Gerard Butler, MD.
Why not? Why not?
Gerard Butler, MD.
Oh, yeah.
Just going back to our conversation earlier about me.
Yeah.
Nicholas Rose in the chat says Billy's motivation is love of his creations, and he's not even trying to send the bad ones to hell. Exactly.
That's sweet.
I'm like the best religion anyone could follow. If I was a cult, everybody in my cult would be loved and happy. I know that.
But we said earlier, and we established this earlier, that if somebody stands in your way, you're going to be like a train that hits them.
But that's
anybody who gets in your way.
That's the law of momentum, right?
Yeah, but that's what Brett Keane was talking about exactly when he was using his analogy for God.
We saw your momentum when you hit the golf ball earlier. There wasn't much.
Or when you punched a 9 on that punching machine.
Okay, here's I don't want to. I'm just gonna tell you guys. I didn't want to out this, all right? But gods don't play human games. There's no reason for me to hit that fucking ball out of the wall. There's no reason for me to punch a fucking 1,000.
Yeah.
And I'm doing that. I'm doing a 9. I'm doing a Durful burp for you guys. Make you guys feel better. I'm a goddamn god. I don't need to play games.
To make us feel better.
I don't need to play games. It's just me giving more to you.
Thanks, Billy.
I like how he got into his stance and then he hit it, and it was like
that made you mad for a second. I saw God's wrath.
Yeah.
There was when the 9 was brought up, you were like, all right. If you really want to know.
Thank you, 3 Ways to Play. The Billy Train has momentum.
Yeah, it does.
Whether it's love or hate, I always provide.
The problem I think Billy had was his aim was off. Like he didn't hit it in the middle.
Yeah.
I think that's why.
Are you talking about the punching machine?
Yeah.
You sneeze on that thing, you get a 50.
I mean, he's done it multiple times, and it's always low.
Yeah, it's because Billy's like SpongeBob SquarePants. No matter what he looks like on the outside, he's the strength of a sponge because he's God. He came in this form for lols.
My strengths are better reserved for things that matter, not piddly children's games.
Like golf with friends.
Like golf and punching machine arcades.
Yeah.
They're just not my concern.
What is your strength used for?
Healing.
You're like John Coffey.
Yeah.
In the Green Mile.
Yep.
But
that's why I'm so fat. I keep sucking people's pain inside my body.
Except they'll call you John Senka.
You convert pain to calories. Yeah.
You're like, I punished them both.
It's true. Honestly,
they got hit by a car, Bill.
I started living for myself for once.
Yeah.
I lost 250 pounds in record time. And you know what happened? The most painful moment our world has ever seen. 2020.
You're fake crying.
2020, okay?
No, it's
There
real.
was a pandemic. And I made a choice to give up my thin, hot body for everybody to live. And I couldn't keep everybody alive. We lost a lot of people.
Dual healthcare administrators.
And I gained weight because I sucked the pain in. I ate all your pain.
Ruo Ozaki and Hidemichi Sato. National Healthcare Plan Research Director Judy Mikovich. Secretary of Treasury Ron Paul. Secretary of Education Lila Sentner. To get information on all these people, just go to the link underneath this video, which is my U.S. President page.
Oh my
and it talks
God,
about
where
the
is
cabinet,
that?
and you can get information about these people and why I've chosen them and so forth. Secretary of Labor Stephanie Kelton, and I have a mix of Democrats and Republicans.
I
am
loved
my
it when
own
she did the
person.
actual Mania promo. It was so great.
Yeah.
Somebody said, Joe, what's Bill's most likable trait, in your opinion? I think me and Ben should answer this. What is
Ooh.
Billy's most likable trait? We got to come up with something. I think I'll go first.
You mean like a personality trait?
Yeah.
I mean, he is funny.
Okay, yeah, we'll go with funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's Billy's most likable trait. He's funny. Yeah.
See, I think my most likable trait is my compassion for others.
Uh-huh.
And how I'm always there for those who need me.
As an empath,
Yeah.
you're there for others.
I'm a top tier empath.
No doubt about it.
Yeah. Sometimes I think I think back and I'm like, where would these people in my life be if I wasn't there for them?
Somebody asked earlier why you didn't distort the pain away.
I don't distort reality.
Okay.
I mean, that'd be like asking me why I didn't cause pain.
You
in
did
the first
literally
place.
distort reality, though, right after you were called on it, though.
When?
When you're like, oh, that was a typo.
Well, we don't know it wasn't a typo. He actually donated more money later to say, yes, it was a typo.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry if I was right once again. And when reality just happened to play out the way I said it would.
I want to get a psychologist in here to analyze this because it's fascinating.
They would tell you that I was probably more together in my life than they were in theirs. Because that's the only conversation I've ever had with psychologists. At the end of them, that's what they told me.
Every single time?
Yeah, it's only been two.
Yeah.
But both times they were like, honestly, you got things together more than I do, and I'm.
Is it because you lied to them, or because they were pathetic?
No, it's because they were professionals, and I was just being real with them.
Really?
Yeah.
What'd you tell them?
I don't remember. I don't think about myself that often.
This never happened.
It did, yeah. It happened on Blab, the platform I had Martin Shkreli one night.
Okay, so it wasn't an actual therapy.
It was a therapist. I was talking to them on a live stream.
That wasn't real.
I had
And they
a
were
theory.
just kind of trying to make
tell
it
them
feel
you can
good.
have therapy over a webcam session?
No, it was kind of like, you remember.
Not on like a live stream.
You
type
can,
thing.
but in that situation, it was like they were kind of like giving you a biscuit.
I would like everybody in chat right now to just put a heart in the chat if I have ever helped you through a hard time. If I've ever helped you through a hard time, just do a little heart in the chat. Whether it was directly or inadvertently.
Just reach out, send the good vibes, put your hand up to the screen, and accept Billy.
Just think about
and
it.
you put that heart.
Open your
up
heart
in
and
that
your
chat.
mind.
Just think about it.
That heart in that chat.
Just think about
if Billy has ever positively affected you.
Listen
helped
to the
you
heart.
Through.
Listen to the beat. Listen to the rhythm. The rhythm of the street.
There's 3 hearts, Billy. I'm counting 3 goddamn hearts.
We only have 3 viewers.
Jesus.
There's 5 hearts, and earlier that guy said we had 5 viewers. It's 100% of the viewers.
And in the
100% of the viewers.
Chris Xavier, Derek Tassang, Dylan DePickle. Oh no, Dylan DePickle sent a fart. Mr. Morden said heart.
Billy
still.
sends me farts all the time.
Grandmaster Panda sent a heart. Derek sent another heart. Sarah said, "You saved my life, Bill."
Yeah.
We'll need that story. Thomas Orick sent a heart. Brad Kilgore, Yum Blow, and Joe Blow all sent hearts. But what's more interesting is Hank Chill said, Billy is responsible for many shattered lives.
I mean, that's true, too. That's true, too.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying I haven't... there's a cost to everything.
Twisted Indica says, this is just fridge pandering. I think that's what it is. You know how there's like
I mean, it's easy to twist the reality into what you want it to be.
Right,
I'm not,
right.
I'm not,
I
I'm
know,
not
and
known-
that's what
that's what this whole thing is about.
I'm not known as a reality twister, so I don't know.
That's what this whole thing is about. Like, you're like that little boy that never grew up, in the sense that everybody was just like, okay, whatever you say. Like when the little kid's like, no, I'm Batman, and then you're gonna be this, and then we'll run around, and then you make the kid feel good. You condescend a little bit, and you're like, okay, you're Batman.
Except what happened was I said I'm Billy the Fridge, and then I went and I did it.
Yeah, but as far as everybody
Yeah,
being
why,
okay, and then the hearts.
what's the idea of growing up? Is
the
that
problem
the
with you
conforming
being
to other people's
no,
will?
The problem with you being Billy the Fridge is part of you being Billy the Fridge is that you drain on other people just as much.
That's not true at all.
You giveth and taketh away, like the Lord Himself. If you want to extend it,
I am consistently giving more energy than I'm taking.
Ben gets
Hearts
tired
for
of
Billy. No sarcasm.
Oh, thank you, Chris.
Xavier.
Was that a 20?
Yeah,
it's a 20.
Did they pick a card?
The hearts were not for the cards; they were for Billy.
Oh, okay.
Thank you, Chris Xavier. Very sweet of you. Yeah, there's a lot of hearts there in the chat.
Oh, is there? Let's see.
I just
Let's
want
see.
to say.
There's
I just want to say.
Oh wow.
If this was gonna become
Spec put heartbroken.
I think that's just a heart with a little.
No, that's a broken heart.
No, it's a heart with a lightning mark through it because it was a flash heart.
Oh Jesus!
It's a flashy
Christ.
heart.
You
Oh,
saved
lightning
my
mark.
life, Billy, when you pulled me from that burning building and impregnated my mother to create me.
Yeah, I might have lit that building on fire, but I made sure Cody was coming out alive.
Sniff says Billy has been a great friend to me. 3 hearts.
True.
Anthony Malecki says hearts with the cross on.
Yeah, this is all like, just this is nothing more than what I expected. I love these people as much as they love me, and I think that we have a mutual respect. And when I called upon them, they delivered, because I knew they would. And I appreciate you guys for just being you. I would never ask you to be anything else. Just like I myself don't ask to be anything other than myself.
You're like
the
Brett
great Billy the
Keane
Fridge
of cringe. You're an artist of cringe. That's my favorite. That's my favorite about you. You're a lolcow. My favorite trait. To go back to Sarah, she's like, "What's your favorite Billy trait?" You're a lolcow, and a good one. We got the masterpiece of you rolling around at the Starbucks.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
that's old school.
Your numerous breakdowns, the most flawless mangina of all time. The time you punched a 9, the time that you hit the ground with the golf, the time that Zoltan punched you in the head, the time that you got kicked out of the bar, for being falsely accused of a thing.
See, this is the problem with Joe, and this is historically 100% true.
You're good.
He only ever sees the moments where I put the bait on the hook, and never the moments I reeled the fish in. And that's legitimately been our friendship.
Okay.
He only remembers me baiting the hook and never catching the fish. And
in that given situation, or you mean in other times?
Well, all those situations, I was just baiting the hook, and then I went and I caught many fish with that bait.
You're right. You're right.
And you think back to the moment where I put the bait on the hook, you're like, oh, that was stupid. He just put that on that hook, dumbass. And I'm like, yeah, I guess if that's all you ever saw from me, and you didn't see me reel in these big fish, you would never know.
Right.
And I think that's the problem with a lot of my friends is they get to see the behind the scenes. They get to see the real.
We get to
weak
smell
moments.
the farts.
You get to see my weak moments.
Please.
Fix soul.
Got you, Fix Soul. 6 space. You get to see my weak moments, and that's something I don't share with everybody. And so you see my weak moments.
Those were all live streamed.
Well, yeah, but like people get
I'm not
to,
naming your real L's. We only have one show,
but
goddammit.
those were just some weak moments, but you guys get to see me all the time. And like people watching, they might know I'm not 100% in control of my godly lifestyle all the time. And you guys know that I have down moments. There's moments where I'm eating and my shirt's covered with crumbs because I'm a fat, and I'm sitting there licking a fucking tub of dip with my finger, or I got like a Chipotle falling on my shirt, and I'm slurping it up off my shirt with my bare hands.
Right.
You guys see those weak moments.
I didn't name that as your L's.
I know.
I remain completely above board here.
Yeah.
But this sounds curiously like humility. I don't like it. It's weird.
No, it's not that. I just 100% believe in myself the way most people would believe in God. And I live my life knowing that I have faith in my ability as a creator to create. Did I create the world? Did I create everybody in it?
Most people view God as omnipotent and like all powerful.
Yeah, and they believe in God the way I believe in myself.
So you are omnipotent?
No, I didn't say that. I said I have the belief in myself the way other people believe in God. If you have that 100% faith in God, and you believe in God and you believe God to take care of you and watch out for you, that's how I believe in myself. I believe I'm going to take care of myself, and I'm going to guide myself and create the world around me the way I see best fit.
Okay.
Nicholas Rosa goes, Billy knows that Ben and Joe is just a manifestation of his own self-doubt, and he's used to ignoring it.
It's true. It's true. Thank you, Fix Soul. Oh, yeah.
If you were on your deathbed tomorrow, would you, let's say it was for sure that you were going to die tomorrow, would you feel like you lived every inch of your life to the fullest extent that you could have?
This is getting deep.
I felt that way ever since my early 20s, when the people around me, I never thought I was going to live very long. And when my sister and my father and everybody around me got healthy off of their addictions, and my other family members, and I realized they were going to live the rest of their lives, and I was going to live my life for a while, that I knew that anything else after this was just icing on the cake. So everything since then, since that moment, has been bonus ever since then. And having that comfort that we made it through those days, the hard days, the real dark days of my life, every day I wake up is a gift to me. And the best thing I can do with that is try and make people smile and make people's lives a little easier, because I remember how hard it was for me in those darkest times. And I didn't think the people around me were going to survive. I didn't think I was going to survive. And I made it through, and I told myself, if I could just be one little flash of light in somebody's day, then that was a good day for me. And I've lived my life like that ever since, and it's always been a success, because I get the love back from people in so many different ways. The love I give, and that's the truth.
Why did it have to be icing on the cake, Fatty?
I like the metaphor.
Billy both fake and real cried during this episode.
Yep.
That was a real cry. The one earlier was fake as fuck.
He's method.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That was naked out there. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
That's how you live it.
That's a slow clap moment.
It was only kind of naked. It was only kind of naked. I had the fur coat on.
Tallulah Bankhead. It was great.
I have to pee.
All right. You got Billy to do a cry, Joe.
It was good. It was good. I think we got somewhere. I wouldn't go so far as those other psychologists he spoke to who said, your life is more together than mine is. I'd say,
that was not a therapy session, so they didn't have to put on their psychologist hat. You know?
Exactly. Exactly. They don't have to condescend.
Right.
But, I think we made some major leaps today. Next week, tune in to Billy the Fridge's next segment. There was some real tears there and some real emotion. That's actually a DP classic moment.
Yeah.
For any of you archivists, if you want a great moment to add to the foray of the current cast, that's a great one. That's Billy. How many times has he cried on the show?
I don't know if he's ever cried on this show before.
He's cried on other things.
Yeah. I remember like the Onision thing where he apologized for the 20th
apology tour.
Yeah.
He cried on Battle Cam a couple of times. But this was good because it was moving and it was from the heart. And he talked about something that
absolutely
you could tell. It had its honest roots too, because his papa just died as well. And, so that was on his mind. He mentioned his dad and his sister overcoming their addictions. It was around that time that he started to well up.
Of course.
So it was.
It's personal.
Yeah, it was a personal thing, and he let everybody in to see that personal thing, and that's not an easy thing to do. Most of us put up so many walls around ourselves because we're afraid to live life nakedly. And honestly.
Someone brought up how he made Janie cry. He did.
He did make Janie Olive Gardens cry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and an Olive Garden waitress cry.
He did?
Yeah. He was in Canada. I think like in Vancouver. I think Scott was there.
Okay.
And he ordered a never-ending pasta bowl right before the place closed. So he was ready to order his second bowl, and they're like, "Oh, the kitchen's closed now." And he was like, "You fucking cunt."
No.
And the girl cried.
Rude. In fact, I can't be touched by his tears anymore because it turns out he did a bad thing once.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I just think it's funny that he made Olive Garden's cry and then waitress at Olive Garden cry.
That is funny. That is really funny. Olive Garden's Janie. Janie is her name. Janie is Billy has a type, I've noticed. Have you noticed his type?
No.
Now, him and Janie were never together.
Right.
Which might be part of his type. But I think he likes girls that are borderline personality disorder. Have you noticed this trend?
Well, I knew a lot of... Well, Onision used to say all the girls that he hung out with that ended up turning against him all had BPD. He'd always be like, "Oh, she's got BPD."
Okay. Do you think he shares that with Onision?
I don't know. I never thought of it that way, but maybe.
Olive Gardens, Gail Cord Schuler. Think of anybody he's
Gail Cord Schuler.
Think of anybody. They're BPD.
I don't think Gail Cord... I think Gail Cord Schuler probably has something
Well,
else.
I want him crying on that Sibian. Like I want him to hold back for a few weeks cummies and do a big cum blast from under his pants.
Oh my God.
He wouldn't even have to be clothed and you could still show it. King of clubs.
King of clubs it is. Hold on, let me get that.
Damn. Billy said he had to pee, but he's probably just taking a big fat dump right now.
He's trying to see what we're saying too without him in the room.
He's taking a big fat dump.
Yeah, that too. All right, King of clubs.
So yeah, and their name has to go on the card, I think, too.
Oh, okay. Who was it?
It was...
3 ways? Was it 3 ways?
It was... Yes, 3 ways to play.
Okay.
So that increases your chances of winning.
3 ways to play.
Anyone want to be a hero and help us get to 75%? It's time to start the tip train. If you haven't already, throw us a couple bucks. Help us get to the goal. Here, I'll put you full screen. There you go. Yeah.
Lovely.
You're just going to take his seat?
For now. I like how stinky this microphone is. What the fuck?
Does it smell like Chipotle?
It smells like petrified farts.
Yeah.
There's DP sexualizing everything again.
Think about, like, how many farts have been blasted into that chair.
I know. It doesn't sit right now. It's like it's been blown out.
It's been blown out.
It's just not clear. Did those guys that were Fuentes supporters that commented on us make you think?
What I think about them?
Did they make you reflect?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
Not at all.
I was hoping they would.
No. Their insults weren't even really that good.
No. I did think it was funny that they reserved the most vitriol for Billy, though.
Yeah.
Every time they talked about him. I like those BPD girls, too. Yeah, I'm a sicko. Wish Billy could vamp on my nasty comment.
Oh, my God.
Make that 3 ways to play non-fuckable token for me. I think I did 100 this stream, so looking forward to that
Oh,
shirt.
yeah.
3 ways to play. Indeed. Gets a shirt.
Yeah, everyone who ends up getting a shirt, I'll give you an email address to send me your shipping address to. And then I'll send you the shirt. It hasn't been designed yet, but it should be designed like within a week, and then we'll ship it out.
Just sell parts of the chair cushion for Billy farts.
Whoa.
Most of it is Billy fart now. It's not filled with air. They don't
pumps
usually
his
provide
farts.
actual criticism. That's true, Sarah. Most of it was just pure insult. But there were a couple things. They did mention that
I have a big fat bulbous nose.
They did mention that. They said that I have a pedophile face.
What?
And I'm dysgenic. That Billy's disgustingly fat. That's sound criticism.
Sound criticism.
It's something we can aim to improve upon as well. He kept using this phrase, though, real person.
Yeah. All the people he liked are real people. It's huh?
Yeah. It's the no true Scotsman fallacy.
Yeah. What? Like he wants an ethno state, basically.
Predator instinct. They go after the slow and juicy the hardest. They do. There's something very non-threatening about Billy. It's his doe eyes, his beautiful doe eyes. You notice that?
Yes.
So that's why they pounce on him. These hyenas over there, the Fuentes gang. I really want to do like a crossover where we. I'll even go to their channel just to talk to them.
Cozy.tv.
Is it Cozy.tv?
Well, the one kid, like the young-looking guy.
Yeah.
I think he has a YouTube channel, but a lot of those guys are on Cozy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to them. Because, this just mudflinging back and forth is not getting anyone anywhere. We gotta
talking to them isn't gonna get us anywhere either.
Yeah, but at least they'll know where they stand with us. It's like Brett Keane's ultimatum when he's like, Gorge says, you believe in me, I give you free will, and if you don't believe in me, go to hell. That's kind of like what we're giving these guys. We're giving them the opportunity
to go to hell.
To go to hell. or to, join our side. The dysgenic side.
Yeah.
Billy Gray, you're fucking late. You love these guys coming in 3 hours into the show?
Yeah, what is this?
What is that?
What is this?
How does that
Everyone liked the stream. We can get
Yeah.
to 200 likes.
Oh, yeah.
I bet we could.
Yeah. Be sure to like the stream. And we're at 62.85%.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
That's not bad at all.
Next milestone, 75%.
Yeah. And we're doing a game. Suck my deck.
Suck my deck. Yeah, you could win. We're gonna draw some cards at the end here, and you could win a shirt.
Everybody's a winner here. Highlights to the Vegas trip, just to recant, was definitely seeing that Leafy was the most awkward person on planet Earth.
And he was willing to do like a hit and run for like a second. It's weird. Yeah,
he was ready. He was ready right there. After rolling up the window twice on the guy, like the guy would forget that he saw him or something.
Yeah, what's
like that was his way of thinking it through.
What is that?
Not in the most contrived comedy would somebody think that would work.
Yeah, what is that? Like
maybe Xanax? I don't know. I've only had Xanax once.
Xanax is just an anxiety medication.
Okay. I know
it mellows
makes
you out.
It mellows you out, but I know it gives you kind of cloudy vision to do things that you wouldn't normally do. It gives you unusual boldness. Habitual users have reported that. Like I had a friend that was addicted to Xannies who tried to sweet talk a cop after he pulled him over into like not arresting him, and he even like propositioned the cop just to see if that would work. And he would never normally do that. He seemed like a really straight-laced guy, but that's Xannies for you. Just makes you do. Oh, hi, Billy.
Are you shuffling the deck?
Yeah. Oh. Why? Is that wrong?
Now it's out of order, so when I have to find all
They were out of order.
They were in order.
No, they weren't.
And they were because I've been going through them all night.
Yeah, no, they weren't in order at all.
Okay.
Why are you distorting reality? I'll be right back.
Yeah. All right. Should we watch something or?
Were you fake crying earlier, Billy?
No. Not this last time, but earlier he was like smiling Like while he was.
Yeah, this time, I think it was a little fake, a little more emotionally manipulative.
Whoa.
Not me, no.
I wasted so much affection on you.
I don't emotionally manipulate. I manipulate with no emotion, which is a very pure manipulation.
One of my favorite things that Billy did was smoke the salvia because his thumbs were like this the whole time. He was like, oh my God.
I was very high.
Yeah, oh my God.
What up, YouTube?
It made him reflect too. It made him reflect, and he didn't like it.
Whoops.
God damn it, YouTube. Society makes me want to drink.
Is that it?
Heavily.
Isn't it 6:30 in Casper? Yeah, 6:30 a.m.
Has there ever been like an hour of the day in your life where you for sure weren't drinking? Like, could you safely say, like, I was never drinking at 9 a.m. before?
No.
Because I've definitely had.
I've been like on vacation and drank at like 9 a.m. or whatever.
I've had days where I was drinking like 24 hours straight. So like,
yeah,
like
there's
when
never been a time where I like. No, there's always been. You name a time, I'm sure I've had a drink at least once.
Isn't it 6:30 in Casper? Like, it was 6:30. So what? Like,
yeah,
that's a very regular time to start drinking.
You know, on St. Patrick's Day, which we are going to do a show on St. Patrick's Day, I used to get up and go to the bar like as soon as it opened, and a lot of times the bars would open early that day. You know what we should get? We
Guinness.
should get. Well, I was going to say corned beef and cabbage too.
Ooh.
Yeah. We could like find a place locally that makes it and get some, or I can just get it from the store and
I
whip
think
it up.
that Whole Foods does it in their buffet.
Then we can watch The Quiet Man.
The Quiet Man, corned beef and cabbage.
That's keto.
Yeah,
yeah, it's very good.
Yeah, it's very good with the potatoes. It's not keto.
Yeah,
but
you can just
it's
not
very
eat potatoes.
Oh man, I love it. My mom makes it every year. It was my dad's birthday. It was,
I like it
it's
with
still
a
his birthday.
little bit of horseradish. I like it like that.
A little
too.
horseradish.
Yeah,
yeah. Corned beef done well is just so. I'm not talking about well done. I'm just saying.
Yeah, done well, like made
done
well.
Oh, is amazing. Just the juicy and the way it just like flakes off a fork.
Yes.
You know, just tumbles off. But, it's just so yummy.
Yeah, yeah. I know a few places that that make it pretty well, like restaurants that make it pretty well. So
This is like the last beer in my collection. I have a little bit of the drink combo left, but that's all right.
Why do you have a lighter around your neck?
that is weird.
There is, for whatever reason, a very strong emphasis on teachers sharing with their often young students their sexuality, whether or not they're transgender.
No one ever stops to think, hey, you know what? Most kids aren't going to give a shit if you're gay and non-binary and trans.
But
They
these
don't care.
kids are going to then go to their parents and ask them about gay, non-binary, and trans people. And this is why I think that these teachers should hide it. Because most kids' parents should not be the people they're learning about gay, trans, and non-binary from. Because the parents aren't going to know shit about it. And here's why. Parents are breeders by definition. So they don't know.
Trans people can breed.
And this is the other problem. Kids don't need to be learning about sexuality from their personal like experiences from teachers. They can get to an age where it's okay to have those conversations and ask those conversations. But as far as teachers go, they should just tell kids that they're super straight. Like Nick Fuentes does. Hide the gay.
About that.
Well, I'm having a conversation with a woman now.
They're there to learn 2 + 2 = 4. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Like, as long as you ain't a sick fuck.
He always like goes back to this. You know? Oh, you sick fuck, you sickos. You fuck dead people. You fuck your cousins.
A lot of time, you could hear the phrase "the lady doth protest too much."
Yes.
But I think with Cobes, it is just because he gets trolled so much that he's conditioned
signals
to
it
make
so
it clear.
hard.
But I think it's because he gets
It's
trolled
clear.
so hard that he has to he's conditioned to react that way. I don't think he's hiding something here. I think he's just trying not to because if he gives them an inch, they'll take a mile.
I can
His
support
trolls
it.
He
are
could just
vicious.
ignore them.
He can't though.
I don't
Right?
give a shit if you're gay or straight. I don't care, you two. This is bullshit. Long as you ain't creeping on kids, I don't give a shit. Like, ugh.
Or dead people, right?
Dude.
Or your cousins.
Yeah.
What level of cousin is it acceptable? Is it
second.
like four? Oh, is it? Well, that's legality, but is that still a little too close?
Nah, it's fine.
I think that as long as the person is your twin, it could be as close to like brothers.
You know what?
Twin brothers.
I saw this thing where two sets of identical twins got married and had kids, like within the same few months of each other, and they're technically cousins, but they share so much DNA. They're like brothers, basically.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Long as you ain't creeping on kids.
That's
I
how my
don't give a
grandparents were. My grandfather's brother married my grandmother's sister.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
all my
that happened in my family too, actually, but they weren't identical twins. You know.
shit. As long as you leave dead bodies, kids,
But
animals.
I
in
had
your
that exact same thing. My grandmother's brother married my grandfather's sister.
relatives
I
alone.
was related by blood to both of them.
Ohio.
My
You
great
know what I'm
aunt.
saying? Like-
But it's not inbreeding.
I know.
I'd fuck vegan booty if it was consensual. That'd probably be the most sausage she's ever seen in her life. Double entendre.
Double entendre. Double entendre.
To be fair, I've
He
seen
says
chicks that were way
entendre
hotter.
and dro at the end because he's always high when he makes his entendres. So it's dro, like they call it weed dro. It's double entendre. That's not true. I just made that
Oh.
up. Yeah, I was distorting.
You know,
reality story.
There are a handful of states where you can marry your first cousin.
And I heard there was a mouthful of states where you could.
If your cousin's hot, why not?
Yeah.
You know?
So California, New Mexico, Colorado, Tennessee. I mean, like, we're not really surprised with a lot of the eastern states. New York, I'm kind of surprised, but whatever.
Yeah, why not? First
It's
cousin.
completely
California?
illegal here.
New York is blue, right?
Florida?
Because wasn't Giuliani married to his first cousin?
I don't know.
Pretty sure that's true. Cheech says, "Ask Rudy."
It's only a problem if you have a hot cousin.
Yeah, it's only a problem. Like if you have an ugly cousin,
Franklin was checking out Eleanor like, fuck yeah.
if you
Like
have an
the
ugly
Roosevelt.
cousin, you shouldn't marry them. Like no matter how close of a cousin they are.
But there's a few states where it's literally like a criminal offense, not just banned, but it's like you.
And honestly, if you have, this is why you shouldn't marry your cousin, because you're already family. You already love each other. You're always going to be connected anyways. Why mess it up with marriage?
You can fuck each other.
Exactly. All day long.
Like rabbits.
Yeah. So why mess it up? You're already family.
I have a hot cousin. Do you have a hot cousin?
Yeah.
I have a sexy fucking cousin.
Yeah.
I would.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Vegan booty's cute enough. I'd fuck her if it was consensual. That'd probably be the most fucking pork she's ever seen in her life. Joke about my penis. Like King Cobra.
His delivery of explaining the joke is like the funniest shit to me.
Can you replay it?
Yeah, can we go back about 20 seconds? Watch this. This is like the timing on this. Like just watch it.
Joke about my penis.
Get a little further back.
Oh yeah.
Harder and less annoying, but vegan booty's cute enough. I'd fuck her if it was consensual. That'd probably be the most fucking pork she's ever seen in her life. Joke about my penis.
No, that's funny.
That's
My
funny.
King Cobra, as I call it, which that got a laugh from
Billy the Fridge.
people growing up. They're just like fucking Saunders and his Cobras. Yeah. I'm like 80% British, according to Ancestry.com, with some Scottish.
King Cobra, when he gets really drunk, will start speaking in a really bad Scottish accent and act like it's because his like Scottish ancestry, but he's never been to the UK.
I like it.
You know, like it's like an accent is based on where you kind of learn to speak.
Yeah.
Normally, it's not in your DNA. There's no like inherent DNA that causes you to have an
I
accent.
got an accent one time because a chicken bone got stuck in the back of my throat.
Yeah.
I sounded kind of Irish. I couldn't get the
That's
chicken
not
bone
Irish.
out. That's not what it sounded like.
You
though.
sound more like Pimp Monk.
I had a Pimp Monk accent from a chicken.
I had a friend. She was dating a Somalian guy, and he said since he was Somali, he was a pirate, and he thought he would start saying like my bloody loot. You know, but he was a Somali guy, and he'd just be like, my bloody loot.
Because he watched...
And then one time, like, he said, there was some guys, and they were outside, and he's speaking of, like, he's speaking how a pirate speaks. And he's like, they were outside, and they were trying to go for my loot. So I took a knife, and I'd never held a knife before, but I found that I could throw it perfectly, and I threw it right through his eye. And she's like, "That's amazing. You. How did you do that?" He's like, "I don't know. It's in my blood, I think." That's like him in his Scottish accent.
Do Somali pirates pronounce the N-word with a hard R?
European
His name was Cliff.
countries.
And he was Somali.
Yeah.
Cliffs of Down.
Yeah.
My family's
He heard that's where
dogs,
pirates
Obi
were
and
from.
Chance, love this chair, and I get to have it now. I love it. I'm never getting rid of this chair. Okay, I don't care. Yeah.
It's gotten pretty nasty.
I miss my dog, Chance. He was a good dog. My family rescued Chance from a rescue shelter. Yeah, dude, I love Chance. That's my dog, man. I got his collar hanging up in my apartment right
The red
there.
collar, right?
Yep.
On the heater changer. Yeah.
The thermostat.
I cannot afford to have a dog. Otherwise, I would totally get one. If I could afford to rescue a dog from a shelter,
Blow like smoke in its face.
I totally would do it. Dogs are expensive. I can't, you know what I'm saying? My dream dog is a blue gray Dane Weimaraner mix. Excuse me.
Is he gonna look at?
I mean, you could do some cool things with dog breeding.
Yeah, was
man.
that not him trying to get the chat to donate more money for more beer, or is this just a tick he has now?
It's like a weird thing that he does.
You know what I'm saying? Like you mix a pit bull with a Labrador and just kind of, you know what I'm saying? Like you could do all kinds of really cool things with dog breeding. If you're going to breed dogs, you cannot cross.
No, I never put this together before. Right now,
What?
Have you ever seen the ugliest dog contest?
Oh no!
Copes
I
is the
know
human
exactly
version
what
of
you're
the
talking
ugliest
about.
dog contest.
Oh no!
I didn't
Yeah.
know this until now.
Yeah.
Look at the
You can
dogs
do
that
a
win
lot of
ugliest
fucked
dog.
up things with human breeding. You could take my mom and my dad and get me.
Yeah, well, let's just look at one of the ugliest dog pictures. And this is the type of dog. Fuck me.
Oh no!
Fuck me, dude.
You're right.
This is good.
Yeah.
Chance, this is my dog Chance. I love him.
Yeah.
I love him.
Oh Jesus!
The ugliest dog contest. That's most definitely what's up, dog.
You can do some fucked up things with breathing.
God damn it.
Some real fucked up shit. I've seen some shit, man. In fact, any reflective surfaces in here, I'll show you something fucked. Absolutely fucked.
Oh, God. Oh, some of these ugliest dogs. What the hell is this? Okay, whoever did this is just sick. This dog has no middle. They bred the middle out of this dog.
I can't believe I wept for you 15 minutes ago.
Who said that?
Somebody said, Billy Gray said that.
Oh, why? Why can't you? What did I do?
I
Billy
can't
Gray?
believe I wept for you 15 minutes ago.
What did I do? Why am I not being a sweet boy?
Sarah says, yeah, fucking mean, Billy.
What did I do?
I don't know. I guess they didn't like the dog.
I'm sorry, guys.
I
I didn't think this was being mean.
We were just opening up our hearts to you.
Yeah, I just
seeing
opened
that
up
you were
my
a
heart.
vulnerable person, and now it just shows that you laugh at people that are deranged
I didn't say deranged.
or sick.
I said King Cobra's won the ugliest dog contest.
Yeah, he's the human version of the ugliest dog.
That's all I said.
Yeah, but it hurt a lot of feelings.
Oh well,
in
if
the
you
chat.
guys look like Cobes, and that's why you're offended, I'm sorry that you guys.
Billy betrayed Cobes.
Oh
They
God.
bred the brains out of Cobes.
Oh my God.
Not a sweet boy, Billy.
Oh my God.
Wow.
Whatever.
Billy is not being a sweet boy.
I knew
right
I'd
now.
lose the chat some point tonight.
Damn.
They were 100% behind me, and then
Yep.
I had to go and make this comment.
Is this your reeling thing?
No, not at all. Fuck them.
Oh.
Like I said, the train doesn't stop for those on the tracks. You can't hear the fucking thing. That's because you're in the deafening sound of inevitability. If you can't hear the whistle,
Yeah.
you're in the deafening sound of inevitability.
I think you're due for another cry.
When I was in Las Vegas, I was trying to be keto, but they had cakes and pies and sandwiches and chicken chimichangas.
This is your real tears.
Yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah.
That was true though, and I can say that because, you know, I only cry at select times.
Is it fair? Is it fair for me to make comments about Cobra's looks? Should I go to Casper, Wyoming, and beg for
when
his
it's
apology?
been established.
Should
by,
I beg for his apology?
It's been established by an antagonist of the show and fan of Nick Fuentes. I don't remember the guy's name, but he
Shit.
said that we were the 3 most dysgenic guys on the planet.
That's
So
true.
That means King Cobra is objectively more fuckable than us.
Yeah, people are calling me Mean Billy, but Thomas Orheck says Billy only made an astute observation. Billy did nothing wrong. Thank you.
Oh,
It was simply an observation.
Oh,
I wasn't trying to hurt King Cobra. People love those ugly dogs.
what's the meanest thing you've ever done?
Blue.
Ooh.
Meanest. We're talking mean.
That's a hard one because I don't retain like any guilt, so it's hard for me to really. Thank you, Vic Soul. Ladies and gentlemen, we're 64.19% of the way to tonight's goal. And if you could help us inch up there with a couple of little donations, or if you pick a big money, $20 or above, you can pick a card on the Suck My Deck list. Get it here into the stack of cards. We'll pick a winner tonight for anybody who donates $100 total tonight gets a shirt guaranteed. And then the winner gets a shirt at the end of the night picked out of this list, and for every $100 over the goal, we'll throw in another shirt if that were to happen. It doesn't always, but we've given away, a few of these in the past, and people really love them. So it could potentially be a one-of-a-kind shirt that you get tonight.
People are fans. Speaking of shirts that I got a Scott Henson Big Cat shirt.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot to wear it today, but it's at home, and I will be wearing it on a future episode.
Olive Garden waitress Billy. This is when I called the Olive Garden waitress the C word. I don't think I was that mean. She let us all buy unlimited pasta bowls when the kitchen was about to close. And I know it was her first night, and I know she didn't know any better, and I know I probably could have not
called her a fucking cunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it was kind of under my breath. It was half under my breath. It was very reactionary.
So
it was very reactionary.
So you meant it.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow. I
Yeah.
thought you were like kidding.
No.
Because one of the meanest things I did was intended as a joke, but when I look at it now, it just wasn't funny. So there was a woman walking around. It sounds like another pirate story, but it isn't. She was walking around with an eye patch, and I was at a friend's wedding, and she was on the catering staff. And she was putting things out, and then at one point she didn't realize we were taking a photo op, and she walked through it, and she went, "Oh my God, I'm sorry." And I go, "What do you got, one eye or something?" And she didn't say anything, but then people were like acting like I said something really fucked up because she clearly had one eye. I thought it was funny. King Cobra making a dick about a joke, or making a joke about a dick.
Yeah.
A dick about a joke.
A dick about a joke.
Yeah.
I think one of the meanest things I ever did was when I don't know if it was the only mean thing, but whenever in high school, whenever we would have somebody that was different, we would make up nicknames about them to point out how different they were.
What's that?
Like we give people nicknames that were like picking on their weaknesses. Like there was this kid, his name was Drake, but I didn't like the name Drake.
Yeah.
And he knew I didn't like his name, and he I couldn't never remember his name or call him by his name. And one day he was like, my name's Drake, right? And I took him by the head, pulled his head down to my ass, and I farted in his face. And I said, no, your name is Drock Assmouth. And for the rest of the year, they called him Drock Assmouth.
Yeah.
Stuff like that's pretty mean.
Billy the
I don't think that
Bully.
happened.
Oh, that 100% happened.
I believe it.
Yeah. And he actually became my buddy. Once he got a nickname, like that's the one thing. Once people get these nicknames, they became my buddies. So it was like there was one tit. She had cancer and had one of her tits removed, so we called her One Tit.
Oh,
she became my buddy.
That's clever.
After One Tit, there was Boxhead, and she was called Boxhead because she had a box-shaped head and she gave everybody blowjobs. So we call her Boxhead.
We called this one kid Cracker Soup because he once had soup and he put crackers in it.
Sick fuck.
Blue dogs with blue dogs, and the female has to be the bigger dog. Otherwise, you know what I'm saying? That's just two basic rules to dog breeding. Oh, shit
Billy
balls.
Bully.
Billy Bully.
Billy Bully. Billy Bully.
Yeah.
Bowl Billy.
Vape life.
Ooh, Sticky says we had a girl
It
with a
sounds like-
tiny deformed arm, and everyone called her Chicken Wing. That's
CBD,
great.
nicotine.
I remember I was in line at McDonald's, and there was this guy. I didn't even say this one, and if I did, I'd be proud of it. But this guy had like some sort of tumor or something on his neck, and it was about the size of a chicken nugget just hanging off his neck. And my friend goes, "Can I get some dipping sauce for that?" And I was like, "That was vile."
Yeah,
I liked it.
Where this
I
stuff
liked it.
is. Yeah. My fans sent me some vape juice that they custom made, and it works.
Wait, I'm gonna
dude.
put it in a
gets the buzz
cocktail.
going, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
A drink
Yeah.
combo.
Teens are mean. It's true. Teens are mean.
Yeah, I
And
love-
I was more mean because my family was very scathing. We were very mean to each other. We did horrible things to try and hurt each other, and in the process, it toughened us up.
This
But
apartment. This
made us
apartment is perfect. For
lethal
me, dude.
around weaklings.
I love the location, and my landlord's a fan of my videos. So, you know what I'm saying? Can't argue with that.
You're not mean to their faces, though, I've noticed.
What do you mean?
Like, when you and your sister are together, you're, like, mean, like, ruthless in a way that I would never even think to be when they're not away. Like, you actually think that. Like,
Well,
me,
no.
I can be on the offensive, but as a defensive tactic.
We're not like actually mean anymore. This is like back in the day in high school, we were actually mean to people's faces. But now we're just mean like fun, jokingly. Like we'll say stuff about my mom, and it's terribly mean, but it's also 100% joking.
Like what?
I don't know. We'll like just make fun of my mom was she was on a celery fast recently. And she called to talk to me, and she didn't have a juicer, but she wanted to get like all the nutrients out of her celery. So she was talking about how she was just sitting and like very finely chewing the celery to get the juices out, and then like spitting. And she said, she's like, I ate celery for like 2 hours. So that me and my sister just started fucking going in on my mom chewing celery for 2 hours, and then my sister like gave her a juicer. It was a juicer my mom gave my sister, but my sister gave it back so she'd have a juicer.
How were you going in on the
I don't know.
2 hour celery chew?
It's in
What
the
are some of
moment.
the lines?
I don't remember any of the
Let it-
mean
let it
shit
out.
I
What-
say.
What? No.
I don't have it in my bank.
Well, say it's happening right now. Like 2 hours. Like don't recreate it. Just what comes to you when you're thinking of somebody sitting there and chewing on.
It's like,
celery.
oh, mom, sitting there in the house, nothing else to do. She's fucking chewing celery. Spit like a fucking rabbit in the house, just chewing, spitting out celery. Stuff like that. Like that's just being
funny.
funny.
What's
Yeah.
wrong with eating all of the celery, though?
I think it just gets all the nutrients get processed more when you chew and juice,
like-
so you get more of the nutrients.
It's good to have a
directly.
little fiber, though. You know.
Yeah, but I think the point was to just break it all down before it goes in, so it gets absorbed into the body quicker. But I thought it was funny, and obviously me and my sister love my mom very much. But
I like to imagine all of Billy's family look just like variations of Billy, like in Back to the Future.
just like in the clumps, keeping up with the clumps.
You're like Clumps. You're like Sherman Clump's family. Oh God, that'd be so funny.
Hercules, Hercules, Hercules.
You should do that, like the Jack Black character, Jeff Portnoy in Tropic Thunder.
Jeff
He's playing
Portnoy.
Jeff Portnoy and Jeff Portnoy are all the fatties. You could do that with Billy the Fridge.
Someone said Billy reminds me of Leo from Twin Peaks. Since my hair's back.
You're a bit
Not only
like
that, but like,
Leo.
And I'm a Leo?
Yeah, the way he beats up women with soap bars.
I have mad support up here, dude. Like, people see me outside and they're like, "Hey, it's King Cobra," you know.
But it's a sweet boy thing to do if you beat a woman with a pillowcase full of soap bars, and then she can use the soap for her bath bombs and shit.
Tactical soap.
Yeah.
It's tactical. Yep. Buy it today.
Cobe's chugging. Doing a chug. Oh, shit.
I hate how he drinks Bud Light.
But it's cool how he disappears.
He's magical. Oh, that Admiral Nelson's is dunzo.
If stupid happens, we're gonna have to pour ourselves a drink. You know how much crap I get for having a wand in my pocket and practicing magic? You know, I get so much crap for it because I'm autistic and I'm a little different because I'm goth and I'm autistic and I practice.
He's not goth.
Just
I could see why a girl would
magic.
fall for him.
Get back in there. All right.
He's doing
100%.
everything. He's doing everything he can to not end his own dry spell, though.
Yeah.
He keeps claiming it, and he's got a line of women now willing to end it.
Oh, it's nothing new.
And he's like, nope,
you know what I'm saying?
not
I'm
for
used
me.
to it
Yeah,
by
he'll
now.
stumble his
Like,
way into it.
people have
I
been
just got
persecuting
no. He doesn't
witches
want it. Like he could have
since
had it
they
18
first
different ways.
arrived.
The real
It is
problem
what it-
is that he's not in a social setting. Like when he was at Job Corps, he got a girlfriend at Job Corps because it was like a
Slay.
forced social setting. Everybody had to be there. They had to get to know him. They got to know him. They loved him. There's tons of girls that get to know Cobes online, and
they want to
love
smash
him.
because
Yeah.
they see him. They see
Yeah.
him. They see he's an Adonis.
But the
who
problem,
lets it all hang out.
problem is he doesn't leave Wyoming, and these girls don't want to go to Wyoming just to fuck.
They
Cobes.
do, and they will. It's just he puts up barriers. Like that one girl, the toothy girl. She
Wolfie.
wanted to bang Wolfie.
I think she was trying to clout hop on that dick.
Yeah, she wanted him badly, and he's like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. She's like, I'm talking about me wanting to fuck you. And then he's like, I think you're weird, and I think girls are weird.
And then she moved on to
They're
Trumpster
crazy.
Bob.
And then she moved on to Trumpster Bob. Like, it was right there.
Queen.
He could be right there, and then she'd be like, no, you open the condom this way. And he'd be like, well, I don't know what the fuck you're trying to say to me.
That's his spurgs going on.
And then-
She's like a lol cow groupie.
He's pushing it away. At what point does he not want it, is the question. Does he not really want it? He just wants to claim that this is his lot in life, that he's been in a dry spell, and not admit that he's the one keeping the dry spell going alone.
It is. You practice magic, you're seen as different.
He always does this where
Like,
he
oh
acts
my
like he's a
God,
member of like a persecuted
witch!
class or something. When they kicked him out of that
being
bar,
said,
he's
I
like,
would
"Leave me
encourage you to
alone.
check out
I'm
Cradle of
autistic."
Filth's Hammer of the Witches. My birthday's coming up this month. I'll be 31 on the 26th of March. My birthday falls on a Saturday.
Vora's all over him.
Sweet.
Look at Vora.
A drink combo I'd love to try this month would be Pinnacle birthday cake vodka mixed with Bang birthday cake smash. I think that would be a just delectable drink combination, but And I got some Avril Nelson pineapple rum, which is just delicious.
Delicious.
Kind of shit SpongeBob probably gets drunk off of. And then I got some brown sugar bourbon.
Pineapple. He lives in the
under the sea.
The combination of these two is not half bad. This bourbon has like a butterscotch, brown sugar, cinnamon taste.
Butterscotch, brown
And
sugar
then
bourbon.
When you mix it with the pineapple, it's just like this is just like candy in a glass, dude. Like shit.
I don't believe you. That's why his sips are like that, and he's making a sour face.
He has no taste buds, I think.
That burns. Am I going to get more tattoos? Fuck yeah, I want to
It's
get
like candy in a glass.
right here.
That burns.
With the skull in the middle.
Self-ownership from the Cobes.
What type of candy was he eating? Was he just
Hey,
getting
look, he's
broken
playing the
glass?
same game we do. An ace of spades.
Okay, Brett Barfolo will give you the ace of spades. Actually, Brett Barfolo, sorry, Dragon of the West already has the ace of spades.
Monster
You'll
Energy
have to pick
drink,
again
green
with another
M,
$20.
like right here. I want to get demon wings on my back. I want to get an all-seeing eye tattooed in black light ink between my eyebrows with the lines and the eye and everything. You know,
that'd be great.
That's gonna keep the dry spell going.
No,
it's a great look.
Joe, do you want me to mention a part in the Batman? Spoil the Batman for everybody watching.
Yeah, go ahead.
A part that was very deep and intricate, and that I don't believe you picked up on.
Yeah, sure.
In the Day of Reckoning, what was special about the Day of Reckoning?
You've seen it 3 times. I've seen it once. So the Day of Reckoning was what day?
Remember?
Was the Day of Reckoning me seeing the Batman? Because my life has been over ever since. I hated that movie. I hated it.
When the big plan was enacted, it was the 5th of November.
The 5th of November. Remember the 5th of November.
Yeah,
I noticed.
A little nod.
Yeah, no,
a little nod there.
Yeah, I did remember
Little
that.
guy Fox. This guy Fox. That's what they say about the incel. They're like, this guy Fox.
This guy Fox. Yeah. I hate you.
Shit.
I hate you.
Excuse me. But I want to toke on my vape real quick. Give me a second. Yeah.
Daniel T says it was pretty good. No, it wasn't. The
Which one do I
Batman was
want?
bad.
I think the Batman is probably pretty good for people who don't know good cinema, and they just got the Batman, which was lifting from a lot of good cinema. So
Yeah,
they got these
that's
hints.
the same thing that happened to Joker. That used to be considered hack when a director would blatantly borrow from sources. Even if you like the sources, you'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing?" You know, Brian De Palma. That's a Hitchcock shot. Even though De Palma, I think,
do
was
it
better
really
with
well.
his camera. Yeah, I think he was better with
Brian
his
De Palma was actually amazing. What was the one we watched? The Brian De Palma we watched was the one with Nick Cage.
Snake
or-
Eyes. That's
Snake
fantastic.
Eyes.
That's better than
So good.
anything Hitchcock ever did. Yeah,
Yeah, it was great.
But no, everybody being like, no, the Joker, it's like 70s Scorsese. I'm like, yeah, blatantly, it's Taxi Driver mixed with the King of Comedy, and then a little network thrown in, even though that's not Scorsese. But that's not. You know, just because it borrows from decent ideas doesn't mean it's good, and that's obvious. I hate to be a divinity here. What's that one guy?
Legacy or Fancy?
Pointing out the obvious, but I feel like I have to right now. The Batman, they're like, it's kind of like Zodiac meets Seven. It is Zodiac meets Seven, but with the Batman.
Yeah, with
Just
the Batman and,
as the
and none of
backdrop.
the graphic imagery that really sold.
That made those movies like at all compelling.
That gave
was
them
the fact that they were a
element
little
of realness.
Yeah.
Instead of having that element of real scare, that chilling real scare, that real revelation. Instead, they have men in capes.
Yeah, exactly.
And G-rated cutaways.
Yeah.
And it's like instead of seeing the murder, we're hearing it over a phone recording.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, well, that kept it PG-13.
Yeah.
But you're getting the reactions of people like, oh.
Yeah, and it's in the worst way that these are borrowed too. It's like he actually kind of sounds like the Zodiac when he calls in, you know, and calling in on live TV. That the Zodiac did that, and you know the procedural, the way the clues roll out are kind of like Seven. You could say the scribblings in the notepad, like all those could be considered. Yeah, those are homages, but that doesn't mean it's a good procedural. It's not a good procedural, and it's not a fucking whodunit either. It's a mystery. but it's not a whodunit.
See, my thought of the whodunit was there's different levels where I thought it was a whodunit, but it's not the level that we're looking for. Like the killer is the whodunit. The main thing, obviously, is not the whodunit.
Yeah.
In my eyes, those of you that are watching, I'm trying to be very vague. It probably might
spoil the fucking thing.
It might
it's
spoil
the best
it
thing
for
that
you,
ever happened.
but it might not even spoil it for you because you probably wouldn't pick up on this anyways. There's the girl they're looking for. They had to go do the whodunit for whodunit with the girl.
Yeah.
But they didn't really have the play out of you to guess. It just kind of was like, oh, here, surprise, here's this. The real guessing in the film, where the whodunit was who was responsible for all this, and the big reveal, and the real plays up and everything, were that they were playing up that ultimately Batman and his choices were the reason that this rise in Gotham even existed.
Yeah, which is a reflection of like the oldest point.
Him turning to
that the
vengeance.
cop and the criminal are one and the same. The good and the bad or depend on each other, which is the oldest thing in the book.
Yeah.
It's really old.
Yeah.
And that's not why is that fun? There's only so many things you can do.
I didn't say it was fun. The whole reason I watched it a second time was because I was trying to figure out if I was just missing.
Billy's fucked on what whodunit means. Yeah, I think 3 ways to play does have a point here.
Oh, there's 3 ways to play that point.
Yeah, there's 3 ways to play it.
I'm right, I'm wrong, or I'm indifferent. I'm choosing right.
But it's a mystery. What you explained is a mystery because what that was, it wasn't revealing who the killer was, which is a whodunit.
Yeah.
It's not a why done it.
Yeah, that's fair.
This is a why done it, what
Yeah.
you just explained.
It's
a mystery.
To be fair, I didn't discern the two between whodunit.
Yeah.
I wasn't discerning.
Yeah,
the
whodunit
rules
is
of
a very specific thing. It's a battle of wits between the writer and the viewer.
Audience.
And the audience
And that
to
was-
see who can solve who committed the act.
That was why I
in
went back
question.
to see it because, like, as I'm watching it, I'm like, "Am I missing something? Like the Riddler? Am I missing? Like,
Is it deeper than you think?
Yeah, I thought
But no.
maybe that there was stuff being set up that we as the audience were supposed to discover as Batman does.
Yeah.
But it wasn't the case at all.
Yeah.
And so that's why I watched it the second time. Third time I watched it just because I wanted to hear your opinion on it.
Yeah.
And I was like, okay, I gotta have Joe's eyes on this one.
Yeah.
And you were like, oh.
How would you rank the Batman?
Why do you have the Batman at the top?
No, this is a tier list that I pulled up.
Oh, okay.
And there's different ratings, and you put them for like where you think they should go.
Okay.
Oh, these are the people who
I'll rate
played
'em all.
Batman?
Yes.
Who played Batman?
Oh,
Yes.
who played him? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the Batman actor tier list.
Okay. All right.
So we've got Christian Bale. Where would you put him?
Is this Billy first or me?
We'll go Billy first.
I'll go first. Put Christian Bale at good.
Good. All right. This is Michael Keaton, I believe. I can't.
Put him at good.
Good. All right. Adam West.
Put him at okay.
All right. Robert Pattinson.
Put him at meh.
All right. I think this is Val Kilmer, right? You know what? They don't have George Clooney on here either.
Weird. Yeah, this list kind of stinks.
Yeah.
If that's Val Kilmer, put Val Kilmer at
I thought we were rating the films.
Yeah, I know.
No.
I want to rate the films.
Yeah, the film's better. Put Val Kilmer at okay.
Okay.
And then put Ben Affleck as the Batman.
That was Clooney,
What?
actually.
Batman.
That's Clooney, the guy that you moved to. Okay.
Clooney is meh.
Oh, okay.
Clooney is meh.
So they don't have Val.
They don't have
Kilmer
Val
on.
Kilmer. Wow.
Huh.
Yeah, just put Ben Affleck as the Batman.
What? You think Affleck is the best?
Yeah, Affleck. Ben Affleck was the most like brutal, visceral Batman, as well as
what?
He was like the most Bruce Wayne like to me.
As a procedural, it's not clever. Like a procedural is supposed to be where at least the revelation of how they're figuring it out, even though in a procedural, at no point do you know more than the protagonist in question. And he's supposed to, in a How Catch 'Em or a procedural, he's supposed to be able to notice things that you, the viewer, don't notice. That's in the less clever versions. In the more clever ones, maybe we can notice something with him and see how the thread meets, and usually it ties into a greater arc in the story itself. This, we're just watching him be smart and brooding and, notice things that aren't that clever, like the sins of the father will be revisited upon the son.
Yeah.
Finishing that, and,
Yeah, there was just like little taglines that people who are like, oh,
Yeah,
like,
that's clever. That's clever
like,
that he
you're
solved
not,
it that way.
Yeah, you're only seeing Batman come to the answer and not how he got there.
Yeah,
so there's no work.
You're
done.
watching him be smart, so you don't have to be.
I don't know if the new one is on here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's
there
probably
might be
not.
a few missing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'd have to actually like make my own.
Wow.
I hit first the vapor or the alcohol.
The Thinking Cat and Normie says Blimey Billy has no taste. Affleck sucks. That's not true. The movies Affleck were in were probably the worst. I would put Adam West films above the ones Affleck was in, but it's not for Affleck. I think Ben Affleck and Wonder Woman, I think, was in a lot of those, but I like Wonder Woman okay as a character, but again, her movies fucking suck too. But I like Ben Affleck as Batman. I think he's a fucking solid. His physicality was my favorite physicality when he would actually get in and fight people. I thought he was a fucking badass. I thought his work as Batman, for the most part, was better. But
probably the best part of that terrible movie.
Ben Affleck, yeah.
Yeah, that movie was
Sucked.
awful.
It was absolutely horrible.
Awful.
It was horrible.
Yeah.
And I felt bad for Ben Affleck because I think he really wanted to do something, and it took his heart out of the game.
I know we talked about it before, but did you see the Snyder Cut of that Justice League?
No.
Do you remember when we were in the theater seeing the Justice League?
Yeah.
How bad it was?
Yeah.
How empty the theater was? But there
Yeah.
was that young Asian girl in the front row crying
Yeah.
when Superman came back.
Yeah.
And I was like, did something happen? Like, did somebody break up with her via text? Because I couldn't think that it was the movie.
Yeah.
Not computing.
Weirded the fuck out of me.
Yeah. We're like, that can't be about the movie, can it? Can it?
It was very weird.
It'd be like crying at the Naked Gun.
I was hoping she just got messaged with her boyfriend.
Yeah, it didn't make any sense. It was the flattest like comeback. Yeah, I don't understand.
It was crazy. It was crazy.
Hold up.
I'm having some crazy allergies all of a sudden.
Batman Returns is the best Batman movie in my opinion.
I agree, actually.
I really like Batman Returns, and I think Michael Keaton was really great. And I think that the Nolan movies were great Batman movies, and I think that our guy was really great in them. What's his name? That's why
Christian Bale?
Yeah, that's why they got put in the good category, because they had good vehicles to star in.
Yeah.
And I put Ben Affleck at the top because he did the most with the least.
Yeah.
And that's just my opinion.
Yeah. And Nolan's a great filmmaker too. But you wonder, like, with the Batmans, all that skill, you know it's a cash in, but all that skill might be going to waste. It doesn't make sense. It's like getting like a Multimario or Bobby Flay to work at a chain restaurant. Like their innovation can't really stand out there.
I think the allure is that this is a piece of like Americana, or it's a piece of like cultural significance. It's like playing Jesus, right?
Yeah.
And you're like
doing a take on the Jesus.
Yeah, like if I could do this and I could put my mark on this, then I almost ascend.
Yeah.
And
he did good things with it. In fact, there's no innovation in this The Batman, because Nolan found a way already to make it practical why Batman is the way he is. How the Catwoman is not actually cat, she's a cat burglar.
Yeah.
How, this guy has a funny mask because he can't breathe well. It's explained away in like a Darth Vader kind of way without it. Making everything practical. That's what they did. The Penguin isn't a weird guy that lives in the sewer. Who would buy that shit? It's because he's a mobster nicknamed the Penguin, who looks distractingly like Robert De Niro playing Al Capone in fucking Goodfellas. Distractingly so. It's bizarre. I got a wicked glimpse into the year 2050 where Robert De Niro would have already died and signed his life rights away, his likeness away after his death to be posthumously portrayed in films.
Yeah.
And that you could see there's going to be a guy who's a stand-in that wears all the makeup for motion capture, and he's Robert De Niro all the time. That's what I felt like. It was 2050 already.
When AI Scorsese is writing for CGI.
Exactly. It's going to be disgusting.
Has Scorsese still never won an Oscar?
No, he won for The Departed.
When was that?
2006.
Okay. I remember when the 3-6 Mafia won an Oscar and someone had mentioned that they won an Oscar before Martin Scorsese did. It's pretty interesting.
I know Departed won Best Picture. Let me see if it won Best Director.
Well, he win? I think Best Director Martin Scorsese, 2007, The Departed.
Okay.
So he won that in 2000. The movie came out in 2006, but he won the Oscar in 2007. So when I said 2007,
he did win. Yeah.
I was.
You think
I was thinking about the Oscar year, not the movie year.
You think Dune will land Best Picture?
No.
It's nominated, right?
There's 10 nominees these days, or back down to 5?
They do 10, I'm pretty sure.
Since 2007, they started doing 10 again.
Yeah, it's a good cash grab.
Yeah. Let me see. No, I don't think it will be Dune that wins it.
They're nominated, though, right?
Let's see what the Oscar nominations are this year. Joe and I and Ben, we could pick.
Yeah, let's pick who we think is going to win.
So
we'll
Best Picture up. If you want to pull up the screen for Academy Awards Best Picture.
Sure.
I'm looking at them right now, and I think Dune is up for Best Picture.
Where are you? Like, what website are you on?
I just did Oscar nominations 2022 on Google, but they have Oscars.org. Has it? But the Best Picture list is Nightmare Alley.
You know, I probably haven't seen most of these, so it'd be hard for me to even guess. Let's see. So
That's actor in a leading role.
Actress, directing, film. What is it under?
It might be at the very bottom. Best
Here
Picture.
it is.
There
Yeah.
There we go.
Nominees.
Belfast.
Let's see.
Coda. I haven't seen Coda. I can't speak on that. Don't Look Up. I haven't seen, but I heard about it. Drive My Car. I haven't seen. Dune. I have seen. King Richard. I haven't seen. Licorice Pizza. I have seen. I have seen Nightmare Alley. I haven't seen The Power of the Dog, and I didn't watch West Side Story, and I'm surprised it got nominated. It's Spielberg, and it's West Side Story, but it's a remake. So I wonder if that's why it got nominated, because of West Side Story's theatrical history and Steven Spielberg's name attached to it.
Let me see here.
If I'm going to pick out of this list, I'm going to go, and I don't know if...
this is who you're pulling for, or who you think is going to win?
Who I think is going to win.
Okay.
Is Licorice Pizza.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's
PTA.
Paul Thomas Anderson. It's got what's his name's son. One of the stars of the movie is who's the guy that overdosed? He was in Schenectady. No, not. Was he in Schenectady?
Philip Seymour Hoffman.
Yeah, Philip Seymour Hoffman. Is it his son? Am I wrong about that? God damn it! Now I have to look it up. Licorice Pizza. I think it's Seymour Hoffman's son.
Maybe the Jane Champion movie.
What's that?
I don't know.
Yeah, Cooper Hoffman.
Oh my God! Will Smith is nominated for Best Actor in a lead,
But also
and finally win it too.
Also, the Paul Thomas Anderson movie Licorice Pizza has Seymour Hoffman's son in a debut role. It has Bradley Cooper in it, and it has Sean Penn in it. So I think with Sean Penn attached and
wow,
Bradley
Penelope
Cooper,
Cruz,
it's gonna get that bait. John C. Reilly is in it.
Kristen Stewart and Nicole Kidman. Huh.
Yeah, I saw Penelope Cruz in Parallel Mothers. It's a Spanish film. It's all
Wow,
in
she
Spanish.
got nominated for being the Ricardos? Nicole Kidman did?
Apparently.
It's the name Nicole Kidman, right?
Wow. Well, no,
I saw that
There's been
movie.
plenty of great performances she gave that never got nominees.
I like biopics a lot, so I'll watch anything like about a famous person, especially like, from back in the day. I'll watch it for sure.
I haven't seen. I don't know who will win.
We'll say The Power of the Dog. It's going to win Best Picture.
Kirsten Dunst for supporting actress.
The Power of the Dog. Huh.
Yeah, The Power of the Dog.
I'm surprised a sci-fi movie got nominated for Best Picture.
What, Dune?
Yeah.
Since they've expanded it to 10 nominees, there's been a lot.
Yeah.
I think Mad Max Fury Road got a nominee a few years back.
And
yeah.
didn't
and then there's a lot.
Black Panther get a nomination too?
Yeah,
I
don't.
think so, yeah.
Yeah, I don't consider that necessarily sci-fi exactly. There's sci-fi elements to a lot of those, like Guardians of the Galaxy has like more sci-fi for like those kind of Marvel movies. I was really surprised because I didn't think any of the Marvel movies would ever get nominated for Best Picture.
When they expanded to 10, it seemed to be the sole justification for that was to expand it to popcorn fare. Like that was the year The Dark Knight came out. It was for the 2008 Oscars.
Not just popcorn fare, it was also because the Oscar nominations got people would go and view them. So if there was 10, it would bump up business because people would go watch it.
Yeah, it was
too.
a fiscal decision like everything else.
Yeah,
but yeah, part of it too was I think it made room for not just Oscar fodder for movies that weren't Oscar fodder.
Licorice Pizza has an added element that it's based back in the late 70s. So we're seeing like the big gas drought and everything going on.
So it's something that
has a bit of rhyme to it.
See, yeah.
And
okay, all right. Was Belfast good?
I liked Belfast. It's Kenneth Branagh, kind of like his childhood story, I think, of the attacks on Belfast.
They won't give it to him.
Yeah, I don't think they will.
What is Coda?
I don't know what Coda is. I haven't seen it.
Okay.
Anywhere. I haven't seen a commercial for it. I haven't seen
What is Don't Look Up?
That's, I believe, Leonardo DiCaprio, and it's an allegory for people who
Chicken Little.
Yeah, Chicken Little. It's an allegory. Like, don't look up and like there's an asteroid coming to kill the Earth, and everybody's ignoring it.
Yeah.
But it's supposed to be like how we're ignoring. It says it's based on a true story.
Yeah.
And it's how we're ignoring climate change.
Yeah.
So that's that might. I don't think that will win it because I haven't heard great things about it. But
yeah, I heard it's pretty laughable.
It could. I don't think they would just push that just because of the hidden message. I don't know.
The hidden message.
The hidden message.
Yeah, probably not.
Message. Marlee Matlin is in Coda? Ooh. Was she nominated?
She's already won.
Yeah.
She won in 1986 for Children of a Lesser God with William Hurt. She plays a deaf woman.
I was looking at the 1955 Oscars. Marlon Brando.
Marty won Best
on the
Picture.
waterfront.
Yep. Oh, this is for the year 54, but it's 1955 Oscars.
Yes.
So in 54, Best Picture winner was... Hold on. 55 was Marty. 54... 53 was From Here to Eternity. 54 was On the Waterfront. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, it probably is. Let's see.
Of course.
Yeah, On the Waterfront.
Yeah.
Billy Gray says we can't do anything about climate change individually, but as a collective, we can ignore it, be eradicated from the earth, and in about 20 years, the earth will recover and go on without us.
Great idea.
Let's let it go.
You think it would only take 20 years?
That's what they say on how quickly the earth starts to recover when the human element isn't there to cut it down and like civilize it or whatever. This within 100 years, the cities would all be grown over with like lush nature. They'd be buried underneath like beautiful.
I think we're lush nature.
You know,
I look at you and I see a mountainous peak, a landscape. That's what I think.
You're right.
Yeah.
That's the thing though, is that you're right.
Yeah.
For those of you watching, we need to get this game going. If you want to draw up some 20s, pull some cards, suck my deck, and win a shirt. Rare shirt. Get the shirt. We already got so many people to choose from. And if you donate a total of $100 tonight, we'll send you a shirt. Because we
yeah, I think at least one person has that.
Have they?
I think so.
I don't know who that was. It might be Three Ways. I don't
yeah,
know
I think it is.
Let me see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 from Three Ways. So Three Ways is a $20 dono away from getting a shirt guaranteed.
It's bacteria's world. We just live in it.
Damn, homie.
Yeah.
Bacteria. Back to the future.
Yeah.
Bacteria in the cafeteria.
Cafeteria. Most of us are just vehicles for wheat. We don't know it, but we're addicted to wheat. So most of our decisions are the wheat talking. We're being led to decisions to get more wheat.
Thems are the wheat talking.
Yep.
I remember one time I was at a strip club, and I reached over, and I just grabbed a huge chunk of the stripper's ass, pulled her ass cheeks apart so like her butt spread open. You could see up the hole. And she turns around and she goes, "What the fuck did you do?" And I said, "Hey, baby, that's just the wheat talking."
That's not bad.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Yeah. She was like, "Oh, you little wheat hound."
Do you remember? You remember when we were at the Acropolis, and that girl's that dancer's pussy dripped on our steak?
Yeah.
Do you remember that?
Yeah. We fought over that bite.
I don't know if it was just wet or what. I
don't know what it was.
Or if it was discharge, because
Yeah.
it had kind of like a
oh my god,
coconut kind of cream
might have been.
consistency.
Yeah.
Like it must have been discharge of some sort.
Might have been.
She didn't seem to be bleeding.
No.
But you know,
It was all killer, no filler.
yeah, it was fine.
It's all about the wheat, baby.
Legalize wheat.
Ass kind of tastes like wheatgrass. Oh, by the way, guys watching at home, I don't suggest that you sexually assault somebody and blame it on wheat. That was a joke. You sick fucks. I have to tell you guys every once in a while not to do things that I joke about doing. And also not to do things I actually do. You can't try this at home.
You can't always try this from home. Nah, man, I've been doing donos all night. I did a nasty one while you were gone, Billy. I'd done that in a strip club before, but without the wheat talk.
Ooh, it's naughty.
Whoa,
It's naughty.
Whoa.
I was just counting the ones on the cards. I see 4 of you here, so maybe there was another 20 in donies.
Donies.
I don't know. All I know is that it would be great if you would love the show, if you like the show, if you share the show, if you tell everybody that you know about the show.
Show. What would it take for you to watch Batman a 4th time?
The Batman?
I almost went and watched Batman a 4th time when I was in Vegas.
Oh my god!
My friend, who I was hanging out with, wanted to see it, and I was like, I don't know.
God damn it, Billy!
But then I was like, I saw they had a Cinnabar in Vegas, and that's the restaurant here I like going to.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, I'll go
Ladies
to the Cinnabar
and
and watch it again,
gentlemen,
just see what the
yes,
Vegas one was like.
We are back here on stage at Tranquility Hall for Comedy Act 213. Comedian, entertainer, Daniel Songer.
It's amazing how prolific you can be as a comedian if you never write a joke.
Hey!
True.
I'm back here on Tranquility Hall, and my friends all over the world, I have to tell you, this will be the last comedy act on Tranquility Hall.
Why?
As you see, I am here to tell you guys that they're kicking me out, man. They're throwing me off the stage.
Why?
No more Tranquility Hall. We'll have to make a Tranquility Hall somewhere else. They're throwing me out of my house, guys. And as you can see, I am back in the lion's den. You know, I mean, hey, there are so many people out there
Because he has a
getting
lion
thrown
on
out
his
of their
deck.
houses, man.
That's the
Everybody
lion's
is
den. He's
just
got a
out
stone
on
lion on the
street,
deck.
you
Yeah, I can
know,
see it's
and
funny.
if you go out on the street, you know, what you're going to find is people are going to be sitting on the street and they're going to be like snapping their fingers. They're going to be snapping their fingers. And it's like, you know, you come up to them, it's like, hey, buddy, you got the beat. We got the beat. Everybody, we got the beat. Everybody, you got the beat. You got the beat. You know, and the guy says, no, I'm just trying to get a booger off my finger.
I did not see that coming. I thought the guy was dancing.
Who's better at comedy, this guy or Kalo?
We'd have to play Kalo to see.
Billy can hardly handle watching Kalo.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Kalo stand up?
Kalo makes Billy cringe harder than Egghead.
Let's watch Kalo do stand up.
All right, hold on. I'll find it.
This guy's pretty cringe. This guy's pretty cringe.
Kalo got a hold of Shawnee this weekend to tell him I was in Vegas, and that's why I went and hung out with Shawnee.
Oh, really?
Well, I was going to try and get a hold of him anyways, but Kalo was like, man, Shawnee's shop is right here. Go to his shop. And I was like, okay, I'll go. I was going to try and hit him up anyways.
All right, let's see.
Don't be so quick to walk away.
Don't be so quick to walk away. Big game.
Yeah, isn't
I'll have the videos
life
in a minute here.
a booger? You know, it's like, hey.
Isn't life a booger?
Yeah.
We got the beat. No, man, I'm just trying to get a booger off my finger.
He told
Hey,
it twice.
What do you call a Irish bank robber? Red Robin.
What?
I'm not kidding you, man. You know, an Irish bank robber.
Have we heard this one before?
Red Robin.
I remember him doing the Red Robin thing before.
Call a skydiver that is wanted in every country? Airport. Yeah, man. I mean, he's wanted in every country, and he's a skydiver. What is he? Airport. Hey, man, what do you call
Huh?
a girl
Am I having a stroke?
in a green skirt?
Do you smell toast?
Can someone
Bent
watching
over.
explain that to us?
Porcupine.
I don't get the airport. I don't get it.
I don't get it either. I'm not sure.
Porcupine. I'm not kidding you, man.
Porcupine.
Hey, you know, there's been something going on here.
All right,
for a
here's
while,
some Kalo.
guys, and
How's it going, everybody? My name is Kalo, as he said. Real quick, I gotta just check my phone here real quick.
Oh, God.
Go into my messages, you know, you gotta do that. It's always fun to do that once in a while. And, boy, oh boy, is there a lot of girls on Chatterbait tonight. If you don't know what Chatterbait is, it's one of those sites where you go and you pay girls tokens and they masturbate for you. I frequent that site a lot. But anyways, there's this big new craze that's going on. It's a lot of things
He wasn't. That was it. That's all the talk about Chatterbait.
that have been pumpkin spice. Recently, Tampax released pumpkin spice tampons. I got some slogans for them that they can use. When your pussy smell is strong, pumpkin spice is for his dong. And when your pussy
You're
isn't
cringing, Joe.
No, this is bad. This is worse than Daniel Songer.
smelling nice,
Poop.
clean it up with some pumpkin spice. Those are two slogans I thought that would fit for those tampons.
Is that what that was, Kalo? Thank you.
It's real thing if you Google it. Another thing, have you ever seen the movie Twilight? Anybody think it's crazy like that Edward can smell people's blood? I wonder if he could smell when Bella was on her period.
He smiled at that one. He liked that. He liked that one.
Funny thing is about that movie, they should call it Stalker because that dude, Edward, seemed like he would stalk Bella a lot in her sleep. I watch you when you sleep. Yeah, that sounds like something Mitch would do. If you don't,
You don't know Mitch is my friend. He lives in.
And this is the camera panned to Mitch. He's like,
I
what
love
the fuck
it.
is he talking about?
Yeah.
Mitch, he's over here.
Do you guys know Mitch?
No.
Calls himself the pussy
Nobody
master.
knows Mitch.
Nobody
Most
knows
of
Mitch.
Kalo's
That was
friend
the
group doesn't know Mitch.
Yeah.
Do
This is why Aspie shouldn't tell jokes.
Yeah, Mitch was just like, do I?
But anyways, an awkward thing about me is one time I asked this girl when we were having sex if she liked trains, and she said yeah. Well, I was like, well, sit on my face and I'll choo-choo. Needless to say, afterwards,
I asked this girl if she likes trains, and she said yeah. So I said, sit on my face while I chew.
and grab a plain donut and rub the rest of the cream all over my face and then eat it. Yeah, that happened. Another funny thing that happened is when I lost my virginity.
Oh yeah, that happened.
I lost my virginity. A girl ended up coming on my tits. Yeah, it was an awkward situation. A lot of girls are getting jealous of my tits because I've been with some girls that have like A cups or B cups, and they're like, damn, you're near almost double D. And it's bad enough when they can motorboat me, but I can't motorboat them.
Last girl I was with. Now, some girls have like A cups, B cups, D cups. This girl had keg cups. She was too drunk to consent.
It's a tough life living being fat, but another thing about being fat is the joyous occasion of hearing about and orgasming about finding out that Buffalo Wild Wings is coming to Chico. You know damn well my fat ass is going to be in there eating up Buffalo Wings all night.
I think you could be more cringe than him.
I think I could, yeah.
I think you could.
I was trying that.
Because that joke made me uncomfortable.
I was trying to make a nice cringe joke.
You know, Kalo is Billy's protege.
Yeah. Yeah,
he is.
He learned everything he knows.
You Billy adopted the cringe. I was born on
he was adopted the cringe. I was born in it.
Anyways, you
I
might
came
see
out of a cunt head first from it. From the cringe. From the cunt head first.
Cringe.
That's a cringe way of saying you were born in it. I come out of a cunt head first screaming through it. Did that make you cringe?
wearing this John Cena shirt and being like, wow, this guy is probably gay for John Cena. No, I just think his abs are sexy.
Okay, that's pretty
I
good.
used to work at a call center, and when I worked at a call center, we had this customer call in. It was this woman, and she was yelling at her son in the background. Her son's name was Savon. No joke. Like, it's really weird. Like, she was like, Savon, go to your room. I'm like, what, is she trying to get some drugs from Savon? Is that what she named her kid that? She addicted to drugs? I don't know. You ever call up those sex hotlines and you're all like, talk live now with a hot and horny girl. We're ready to get your number now. Get on live with us. And they're all like, you're thinking, oh shit, I'm gonna get talked with a horny ass girl right now on the phone. And then they get you when mid-masturbation, they're like, but first, in order to talk to us, you need your credit card. Get 5 minutes
he called
for
one of those
$10.
when this actually happened.
And you're like, oh, boner killed.
Oh, you know it.
That's how the fuck all are y'all?
Here's another one.
I stutter like a motherfucker because I have autism.
Oh.
There we go.
He does this weird thing when
But hey,
he drops the punchline. He's like that.
The little shuffle. That's the Kalo shuffle.
who's ever been to the place called
Only when he
Roscoe's
knows
Chicken and
it
Waffles?
hits.
Well, one time, this is a funny story. I went there, and the waitress's name, and there was 2 waitresses helping us out, and they were both sisters. Their names were Shanae and Shanono.
No.
You can see the problem with that one. I didn't know if I was getting a nay-nay or a no-no. Have you ever noticed that there's a trend going on nowadays with pumpkin spice?
Oh God.
They're saying pumpkin spice makes everything nice. Yeah, they made pumpkin spice tampons. Tampax has come out with pumpkin spice tampons. I got 2 slogans for it. You can't go when your vagina is smelling wrong. Pumpkin spice is for his dong. And when your vagina stinks like rice,
Billy, I didn't know you were there.
Spice it up with
I wasn't
pumpkin
there.
spice.
That was Shanny for Christ.
Oreos on a fucking roll too. They come out with the pumpkin spice Oreos, and now they're coming out with top ramen Oreos. It's fucking gross. What the fuck is going on in that factory? I want to know what's going on in Nabisco. They're probably smoking so much weed up in there. The most awkward thing about being a fat guy was the one time when I had sex with a girl, and she ended up coming on my tits.
So, didn't he send a video of him having sex to everyone to prove that he had sex?
That he wasn't a virgin? Yeah.
But we would joke on him and call him a virgin.
Yeah, so he proved that he wasn't.
And then, well, he didn't prove that he wasn't. He proved he lost his virginity, which proved that he was a virgin when we were calling him a virgin. But then he showed the video of him losing his virginity, so he proved us right while also showing that he's no longer one. So
yeah.
And then it was great because it looked like he was dead.
Yeah.
But a dead guy holding a phone up.
He was like this.
And then she was like riding him, like falling off of him on a couch.
Motionless. Motionless.
He's like
As a big guy, how do you have sex?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I can't. Yeah. Sucks.
He has brain to brain.
Yeah.
Brain to brain.
Yeah. Gail Corchuli
Yeah,
style.
yeah, she has brain to brain.
Yeah, there's actually a
With
place
Jesus.
on a woman's body you can touch her that drives her absolutely crazy.
Her heart.
What movie was that?
Milk Money.
Okay.
About the kids that buy a prostitute.
Yeah.
It's so good.
It was good. What's that movie with Joseph Gordon-Levitt? He makes out with Rosanna Arquette, and he was 10. That was his first kiss.
I think it's from the same year, but it was another in a string of like
Movies where there was a really young boy who had like a flirtatious relationship culminating in a kiss with a grown woman. There's another one called Blank Check, where the main kid, he gets a check for $1 million. He ends up making out with the female FBI agent named Faye. Very pretty girl. She's also one of the baddies in Dumb and Dumber, but she didn't do much else besides that. And then Lauren Holly, who's also in Dumb and Dumber, was in a show called...
she was married to Jim Carrey at one point.
Yeah, she was. She was in a show called 30-something.
I remember that show.
And there's like a scene where there's a boy, he's dreaming. And she comes in and she's like, you get a Game Boy and you get me. And then she like takes off her clothes.
I remember watching that with you.
10 and 12. So there was a string of that in the 90s. Like it happened for a while. Young boys and grown women.
Was it Holy Matrimony? Where he marries...
Holy Matrimony, that's it, yeah.
Joseph Gordon-Levitt marries a grown-ass woman.
Yeah.
As a kid.
Yeah.
A young Hooterite boy must marry his late brother's wife who comes from outside the community.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
I never saw that. That sounds great.
Yeah.
Patricia Arquette was Havana.
You know,
Joseph Gordon-Levitt was Ezekiel. Maybe I did see that, actually.
He's a
It was
little
fucking
Jewish
weird,
boy.
dude. Yeah, I do remember that now. Oh, that was weird.
The Arquettes are from Toledo originally.
Are they? All of them?
Well, the family, Clifford Arquette, who's like the first Arquette to get into acting.
How can they talk about the president like
See, like
this?
all of these Arquettes are. He's like the grandfather of all the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
July 30th. 2 days after my birthday.
Yeah.
Clifford
Arquette.
All right, let's cringe some more.
All right.
Let's watch the cringe lord again.
The same girl, same thing happened. I asked her if she liked trains. She said yeah, so I asked her to sit on my face, and I basically chewed till she came all over my face. I grabbed a Krispy Kreme donut that was plain and ate that shit.
See, like this is that he billified that joke.
What do you mean?
Because he got like overly descriptive of a sexual act.
No, he took the joke, realized it wasn't hitting, lost his pace, and then added another joke immediately onto it to try and cover for how shitty he had gone with the delivery of this one.
And then he tried to put a button on it with it. And I ate that shit because in the first one, he doesn't say that. He
Yeah.
said, like, if he had a Krispy Kreme, he was less confident in the fact that
Yeah.
he was going to eat a cum-filled donut.
Yeah.
So in this one, he was like, and I ate that shit, thinking that he had got it. And then you can tell that he thinks he did good because he does the little Kalo shuffle.
He's
That's
like, his little
That's
shuff.
his little shimmy.
His little shimmy.
And then that girl goes, ew.
That was real fun. Who here has seen the movie Twilight? It might be gay, but haven't you thought it's kind of weird? If Edward can smell human blood, I bet he could smell when Bella was on her period.
It hits better this time. It's a little
Twilight
better.
was a horrible name for that movie. It should have been called the Stalker series. Because basically, a guy who watches a girl sleep, that's fucking stalkerish. Team Jacob, more like Team I'm gonna fuck you when you sleep.
That's not bad.
Another thing, a funny thing happened to me one time.
How did that not get a laugh?
I know you ladies go to the bathroom together.
It's a bad
well,
crew.
This happened to me one time.
Yeah,
I was
these
going
are
to a
bad faith
wrestling
viewers.
event,
Yeah, that's
and I
a
had the
bad
case of bubble
bad
gum.
audience.
He's
bad
at like
crowd.
a billiard hall or something.
Yeah, it's a tough crowd.
This guy's in there trying to fix his
zipper.
Team
and
Jacob,
I go in
more
there,
like Team Fuck You While You Sleep. That was
and
funny.
take a shit, and it just comes out like a fucking stale storm.
He's
And
cussing
all like, "There you
hardcore.
go, brother."
He's hitting his Dice Clay stride right
he
now.
knows when you play dives, you got to be rough. You got to
Yeah.
be rough and tough.
Yeah, he's a pro.
Yeah, playing clubs, that'll bring the curse out of Jim Gaffigan, you know?
Oh, God, yeah.
Walking me through how to take a fucking shit. Like, there you go, brother.
There you go,
I'm
brother.
like, what the fuck, dude? If I want to take a shit, I don't need someone walking me through. Oh, first you gotta sit, you gotta squeeze, and then you gotta plop and then release. It's like a fucking yoga class while I'm trying to take a shit. But
Heavyweights and
we had
Paper
this really
Brigade
fun
has that.
wrestling event over this weekend, and I mean
Has
really
what,
fun because the audio
Young
systems, we
kid
went
with
through 3 of
a
them.
flirting
My
with an older
computer
woman.
got fried,
Does Heavyweights have that?
I fucked up someone's music. Let's just say that everybody.
Not really. There's the girls in the dance, at the dance that were older than them. I think they kind of flirt with the nurse a little bit, but not enough to say that it's clearly a case of that. Clifford, though, Clifford is one of the funniest movies ever made.
Clifford was so funny.
Yeah, Martin Short plays.
I
a
love
10-year-old.
Martin Short, man.
He plays a 10-year-old. And,
Yeah.
and he's with Mary Steenburgen. He's flirting with Mary Steenburgen.
Flirting with Mary Steenburgen, but he plays a 10-year-old who is insufferable.
Yes.
And Charles Grodin plays the perfect counter to that.
Yeah.
Because he is like, he can't take an inch of it.
Yeah.
And he just
exactly. He can't take any of it at any point.
And they go head to head that entire movie, back and forth, and it's just like an
Our
epic
faces
game.
hurt by the end of that movie.
Yeah,
We
from
saw it-
smiling and laughing.
Yeah, we saw it like 6 months ago, something like
Yeah.
that, and now we were like laughing hard throughout the whole movie. It's a great film.
Yeah, Clifford is just so funny. It came out just after Jurassic Park. Clifford had like this dinosaur craze. He just loved dinosaurs.
Yeah.
It was like just timed right, and the little fucker was there.
Who cares if Billy's stealing
Exactly.
jokes from us? He is funnier, so when the joke hits, it hits hard. Much better than some lame comment that barely makes you chuckle.
Yeah, a lot of people think that I'm stealing jokes, but really I'm just immortalizing them.
You're making them better.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say better.
I
Just
saw
immortal.
Martin Short do an episode of Law and Order where he was like an insane serial killer, like fucking psycho, and he did it so well. I'd
Really?
never seen him play a role like that before.
Wow. On Law and Order?
On Law and Order, yeah. It was the episode called it was the episode called Pure.
Huh.
You know why? After 18-year-old Kaylee Sellers is kidnapped and raped, a self-styled psychic named Sebastian Ballantyne comes forward claiming to have information about the kidnapping. Stabler refuses to believe that Ballantyne is a real psychic, and moreover, he is convinced that the hints that Ballantyne is dropping about the case is indicative he somehow is involved. After Kaylee's body is found in a spot that Ballantyne specifically described, Stabler suspects him of having been the kidnapper, even though he was at the police station when she was killed. Benson and Stabler discovered that Kaylee planned to sell her virginity on the internet in exchange for college tuition funding. Was it Ballantyne? Is that who he's
Yeah,
playing?
that's Martin Short's
so
character.
So he was playing the psychic, and he was the killer raper?
Yes.
Are you allowed to play a clip from Law and Order?
Probably not.
Yeah, I don't know.
How long is it?
18 seconds.
Probably.
Was
play
it Martin Short doing it?
It's not Martin Short. It's something that should be world renowned. I don't know if you've seen this before.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to fuck with it.
It's 18 seconds.
We'll also stop it.
Maybe.
Well, we'll stop. We'll play it piece by piece in 3-second intervals.
Oh, I think I've seen this before. Hold on.
Really?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever played it on the show.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I will whip out my love. Put it on your face. Let's see.
Choo choo.
And choo choo.
And a choo choo.
Hey.
Gave her a nay nay.
And a
no
no.
What did you get that, Billy? I don't understand that joke.
There's two sisters.
Yeah.
One's name was Shanae Nay.
I got that.
And the other was Shano No.
I got that.
It's ready to go here.
I am not gay. I have relationships with women.
Pause.
And sex with men.
Oh, fuck. Didn't pause right on time.
Huh?
So I'm not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men. That's not gay, right?
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
You think this guy believes he's gay? He does not believe it. He disagrees.
I got news for you.
I'm not gay.
That means you're
I
gay.
have relationships with women and sex with men. And Ice-T, not woke.
No.
Very actual old mentality. Like, I would cancel him for this. Says, that makes you gay.
I got news for you.
I
That
got
means
news
you're
for
gay.
you.
And then they cue like really emotional music.
Does anyone else see the irony that Ice-T plays a cop on TV when he was like, he had a song called Cop Killer back in the day and shit? It's kind of hilarious.
Well, a lot of people think that those songs were funded by the CIA and elites.
Not a lot of people.
They think that those songs were funded by the elites to
most people
to separate us as a society.
No, it was body
and
count.
create division.
It was body count. They were like they were Ice-T's metal band. They were like a thrash metal band.
But some people think that the CIA went through record labels to hire
Some
these
people. I like how you revise
to create a disruption in our population.
Well, I got
create
news for you.
Create a divide.
That means you're gay.
Ice has been a cop longer than a rapper.
It reminds me of that Norm Macdonald joke that he tells on the Comedians in Cars getting coffee with Jerry Seinfeld. They're talking, and he made up this fact about the first episode of Kojak, and he says, "Do you remember his sidekick Crockett?" And Jerry's like, "Yeah, sure." And he's like, "Well, Crockett, is green. They kept talking about how green he is, and Kojak has been around a long time. He's seen it all." And at one point, in the pilot, prostitutes are getting murdered, and Crockett goes to investigate. One of the moms of the girl who was killed, and he goes back to Kojak to report on what happened, and he says, "Okay, Kojak. You don't understand. She was a good girl. She wasn't a prostitute at all. Her mom said she was a good girl." And Kojak, he's seen it all, and he goes, "Yeah, she was a good girl. Mama's apple pie. The 4th of July. She was a hooker." And the joke is that Crockett was too green to see it, but his insistence was enough for the audience in the 1970s to know that she was actually a hooker. There was no detective work done or anything. We just know that she was a hooker, even though Crockett was told she wasn't by the woman that we should have known better. That's exactly like what that was with Ice-T saying.
Yeah.
That means you're gay. That was there educating all young men who were on the down low that meant they were gay.
Yeah, because they wouldn't accept it.
Yeah. That's what that music was for you, the viewer.
Yeah.
Did you learn that you were gay when you saw that?
No.
Okay.
Because I actually only have sex with women, but relationships with men. That's why you and
It's
I...
the other way
around. That means you're straight.
Got news for you. Yeah.
Crockett, Don Johnson. I thought it was Crockett from Kojak, but that's Miami Vice. Wasn't there a Crockett in...
Joe is some world-renowned shit. How are you not in the movies? Joe has to be the most charismatic and lovable person aside from Billy. But Joe's tall.
Yeah.
Wow,
aside
three
from,
ways to play.
Aside from Billy.
Joe is taller than me. The only reason I show him any respect at all.
Yeah. No, that's true.
Throw the video a like. Help us meet our goal.
4 of clubs.
Hey, Drunken Mechanic Raymond, let's get you in
yeah.
that 4 of clubs.
4 of
Let's get
clubs.
to 75%.
There we go. You don't know
There we go.
how life will be when you like the show. Laugh and sing. We'll do everything. We can have some laughs. What if every time we hit the goal, we had to give up a part of our soul?
Okay. I like how that rhymed, though.
Would you still want to hit the goal?
Sure. I don't believe in souls.
Oh, because if you would have just left it at sure, I would have said, that's how giving you are, Ben. You're willing to give a little piece of yourself every episode, every week. But then you said you don't believe in souls, so then it's like, oh well.
Yeah,
not as,
that's fine. I'm okay with that.
not as meaningful at that point.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm cool
Sarah
with
says,
that.
Joe, give us a daughter update. That's a little forthcoming. Is that okay to ask?
Oh, what?
Sarah says, Joe, give us a daughter update.
A daughter update?
Yeah.
You want to see her eating from yesterday?
What?
Yeah.
She's eating now?
Yeah. They grew up so fast.
Just yesterday, she was not eating. Cute.
She just started eating.
That's Joe's daughter.
What is she doing?
Eating?
It looked like something really has her attention.
Is she having
though.
oysters? What's she
watching
eating?
TV or something?
She's just staring off into space.
Oh.
Yeah, she's just
She likes to think. She has my eyebrows.
Thank you, Three Ways to Play.
Little head shimmy.
No, she did not learn how to eat from me.
She's eating fries.
But she probably would like Chipotle. Someday she'll have Chipotle and she'll either say this is good or she will say this is not good.
She'll be like, Qdoba's way better.
Who knows?
That'll be her first words.
She'd be like, why did you feed me this
She
crap?
already said her first word.
Qdoba's way better.
You know,
They'll have to call CPS on you for feeding Chipotle to a child.
I've been waiting my whole life, you know. Ever since my first word, I've been waiting to die.
Wow.
My first word was quote.
Quote?
So that your last words would be?
End quote.
Not bad. Not bad. Billy the Fridge, ladies and gentlemen.
Were you the one that told me that joke the other night and I'm just stealing it from you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I stole it from somebody else.
Yeah.
But I told you who it was.
I don't remember who you told.
I believe it was a Stephen Wright joke.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember that part. I just remember stealing it from you the other night. Too cute. Too cute.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Check this out. They're shutting
Hey,
down
today-
they shut down all the McDonald's in Russia.
Chicago-based McDonald's
It was
shut-
a big deal in the 80s. McDonald's opened its first location in Russia. Actually, no, I think it might have been the 90s. I think it was just after the fall of the Soviet Union. They opened a McDonald's there.
down all of its restaurants in Russia.
Casey Kronos joins us live with that part of the story. Casey?
Anthony and Sally, in a statement announcing the move, McDonald's president and CEO says the company cannot stand by while watching the needless human suffering in Ukraine. As a result, McDonald's is temporarily
What a
closing.
bizarre cadence they all speak in.
Oh, you know what? That's a
They
good
teach
point.
that. Yeah.
The last showing of the Batman tonight ends in 11 minutes, so we gotta end the show, guys. I gotta go watch the Batman for a fourth time because I'm sick in the head.
It's 850 locations in Russia, but it will continue to pay the 62,000 employees who make up their Russian workforce. Not only will the Russian economy take a hit from those closures, but McDonald's could also feel the impact. The company said its restaurants in Russia and Ukraine contribute to 9% of its annual revenue. Still, the CEO says
9% of its annual revenue is done in Russia.
There's a big population there,
the
so
right
it makes
thing
sense.
to do.
It's the
I
right
think-
thing to do.
This is a wonderful
The collective health of Russia is about to improve.
example of
More
how
people are gonna
corporate
starve
America
to death because they've
can
been living off
probably
McDonald's
get
for 10
through
years.
to the Russian people in a way
Forgot how
that
to
the
cook
U.S. media can't.
borscht.
Because a lot of of what the Russian people are hearing about what's going on in Ukraine, is ridiculous, right? It's propaganda. And if they start to see that companies like McDonald's,
Yeah,
start
why
to
is McDonald's siding with Russia on this one?
Most people are.
No, most people are siding with Ukraine.
I'm sorry. I misheard what you were saying.
Yeah, they're gonna continue feeding us that garbage, trying to kill us, and let Russia get away.
Yep.
Let Russia get away scot-free.
Russia's getting stronger by the day.
Damn, McDonald's.
Mother Russia.
Those red the red sign with the golden arches. Those golden arches are just fucking Bolshevik sickles turning in on each other.
close their doors because of what's going on, it may have them question.
Damn,
what is
comrade
really going
McDonald's.
on.
Literally, if you rearrange the words McDonald's land, it changes to comrade Nazi.
Don't talk anymore.
Dad.
What is going on?
I don't know. I'm fucking tired.
It's like a system error when Cobes has it and he shuts down. You just start saying shit. There's times where I've watched the show from home, and I've just noticed you said something and you were talking, and there was space filled for 3 minutes, and everybody just sits there, and you can tell nobody heard a word.
Yeah.
And then Ben just presses play again, and it just goes without saying.
Yeah.
And then somebody in the chat will be like, "Wait, what did Billy say?" And no one will say anything.
It was poignant.
Yeah.
Deep and brooding.
Poignant, deep, and brooding.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't resonate with people in the moment. It's
wall to wall.
It's one of those things they wake up like the next week and like, oh shit. Billy really tried to tell us.
And then you play it back, and it's 3 minutes. Actually, I was at Chipotle, and I was at Chipotle. I got a tea. I got a sweet tea or iced tea at the Chipotle.
Yeah, unsweet.
Yeah, unsweet iced tea.
Unsweet iced tea at the Chipotle. You know, I love
the
iced
Chipotle.
tea. Shut down Russia. Where they gonna get their iced tea?
And the burrito
bowl at Chipotle.
Burrito bowl
down
at
in
Chipotle.
Russia.
Then the guy accidentally gave me a double scoop of the avocado. The avocado. And I was like, holy shit! This woman walked up to me and she's like, "You're too fat to function." And I was like, "Is this real life? Is this real life?"
Is that your impersonation?
My Billy's not bad. Hold on.
I farted.
A bum bum bum. She got stink tits.
Stank tits. Yeah.
She's got stink tits. I don't do a really good Billy. I'm gonna work on it.
Stank.
While I'm working on it, you got to do it, Joe.
This is my impression of Joe. 2007, 1956, 1984, 1971.
I don't blink that fast when I'm doing it.
Sorry, I don't know.
You definitely open and close your legs like that, though. When
I do this. Yeah. When I'm doing that.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it too.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. Gotta get that exercise in.
Yeah, gotta work those fucking glutes.
Gotta
Shake
work
out
those
toots.
fucking glutes. Shake out those fucking toots.
Toots.
A little tootie. Little tootie.
Yeah. You gotta
tootie.
add a little
She
bit
got
of raspiness in there. Cause
Yeah. She got a little tootie. She got a little tootie there.
A little tootie?
A little tootie. She got a little tootie.
Yeah.
Yeah, little gadzooks.
Little gadzooks. Little gadzooks. Got him down on the gadzooks right there.
That'd be a name. That would be a word that you would say.
Yeah,
She got
gadzooks.
little gadzooks.
Hit me with the gadzooks. You know what I'm saying?
Give it a belly bounce.
Yeah, a little belly bounce. Hey.
Lay down. I'll
Give me
tell
the
you how
chicken.
I fuck. I just lay there.
Yeah, I just sit back and shit my
That's
pants.
a little more pit monk.
I just shit my pants and titty fuck my turds.
Shit my pants, titty fuck my turds.
A bum bum bum.
A bum bum bum.
A bum bum bum.
I lost my virginity to a particularly lumpy shit.
She was said shit. She's like, holy shit, you're too fat to function. I was like, you're telling me I shot you out and you became real. You came to life. I shot out a nervous system.
Particularly.
Is that my nervous system? Because I'm feeling dumber than usual. I mean, is that whose nervous system is that? My Billy sucks.
Whose nervous system is that?
Whose nervous system is that? You're like an old jazz man. You're like, lay some skin on me, scat cat. I mean, you brother, you lay down. Brother, you lay down some wank ass shit.
Even though she was sentient, I birthed her from my own shit.
I birthed her from my shit and I fucked her.
I realized she wasn't a virgin because there was no corn to pop.
She became a cum shit monster.
Please answer me. What is stank tits? Do they literally smell? So
now that you've seen the Batman, what year did Clute come out, Joe?
1971.
9 of Hearts, Billy. Please.
Thank you, Immortan Dave.
What year did Clute come out?
1971 is the correct answer. Alan J. Pakula.
Oh.
Jane Fonda.
But the idea behind
Donald
stink
Sutherland.
tits.
What about Barbarella?
Barbarella was 1969.
Sorry, Billy. Yeah, tell us the stank tits origin
Yeah,
story.
I'd love to hear that.
So the idea of stank tits is that they are to the size where realistically they're probably collecting a little life around them, you know? They probably got a little bit of sweat, a little bit of motion, a little bit. They're not just sitting there like perched up on the chest, supple.
Okay.
They've got more a bit of a movement, and the real name came to my head because in kindergarten I had this teacher's assistant that was an old lady, and she would reach over my head with an open a blouse where her tits would like hang out, and they were like floppy old lady tits, and she'd reach over and like they had this like very savory, earthy aroma, and that's where I thought of the term stink tits.
You
And
were
then-
5?
Yeah. Yeah, she had big open bosom, and they were savory, and I was like, I thought to myself, these like as a kid, I was like, these boobs are stinky. And then later on, when I would see some boobs that just looked like they had like some living in them, you know, like they'd be dumping around, like the type of tits that might be able to hide a snack on accident.
Yeah,
like you drop it in your shirt and you just go in there later, you got a little Cheeto or something.
Yeah,
that's where I applied the term stank tits. I thought back to those stinky tits.
Yeah,
how they were just right there and like popping.
It's a marriage of the vile and the beautiful.
Yeah, exactly.
You did it.
I had also heard you say stank dick.
Stank dick, yeah.
That's a lesser leap. There was that guy that you played. It was a little fat shit, and he goes, I want to hear her tits fart. And I was like, wow, that's a Billy phrase. That's something you would think of.
Yep.
You remember that guy?
I don't remember who it was.
He was just a little fat guy,
whom
you immediately liked, and saw brethren.
I'm gonna hear those tits fart.
Yeah, exactly. It sounds like a Billy phrase.
I love when Billy impersonates himself. He does like this kind of voice.
That's how you know I'm self-aware.
The way we impersonate Brett Keane, he impersonates Billy.
Basically.
Yeah.
That's how you know that I'm very self-aware and everything I do is just a strategic comedic.
He makes it sound like his throat is just like clogged with fat.
Oh, it's got food in my throat. Oh, this is got a little sandwich. Oh, yours is really good if you take the bread off the sandwich and just put it between two pizzas and a donut in the middle.
Oh, that's really something.
Oh, that's really something. 3 ways to play is sarcastically donating $2 at a time.
Yeah.
You said, I remember you told me one time you hurt Bunty King's feelings because you called him stank something, and he was like, do you remember that?
I don't remember.
Oh, you told me a story one time because it was when you were calling everything stank something.
Yeah, I don't remember what it was.
There was like a good 5-month period.
Possibly, I don't remember. I often forget everything that has happened in the past.
It's a good way to keep going.
I heard that a lot of mental issues with people who have dementia is because their mind is too filled up with information.
Where'd you hear this from?
It's recent studies have been saying that maybe people get so old that their mind can't really hold much more information in the way that it was available to.
I mean,
early on,
there is cellular degeneration.
Yeah.
That occurs throughout your life. I don't think it's a memory capacity thing, but it's like your cells.
I think it's just a theory, but if I can do anything to combat that, like completely forget
you're
everything along the way.
No facts.
Yeah, just forget things that don't
Yeah,
matter.
I stopped learning 4th grade. That way I don't get Alzheimer's.
Still have a little room to learn, and then I hold on to the things that are important, but
Yeah.
then everything else I just like flush it, let it go.
Yeah.
It's like I'm like I think a lot of you people that have memories are hoarders.
There's a competing idea that people who develop that, it's because they don't exercise their brain enough.
Shit.
And it just
Shit.
degenerates from there because it's atrophies.
That's not good.
So
yeah.
It seems like you and Joe, you agree on a lot of things movie-wise, but Joe also dislikes some of the stuff that you seem to be a big fan of.
I think that there's core things that Joe and I kind of get, and then there's preferences and tastes.
Like the
And
Disney
there's-
stuff.
And then I think there's expectations, and I think that there's certain things that Joe are deal breakers for Joe that aren't for me.
Right.
And I think there's certain things that Joe looks for in movies that I don't look for in movies. So a lot of times we don't always
Like plot.
Yeah. The plot is for hoes. But
I'm having allergies too.
Yeah, I'm
probably not allergies. You probably have
sneezing
COVID.
pollen.
I
pollen.
I probably gave Joe COVID when we were in Vegas, and then he gave it to you at the wrestling show. I don't think we
doubt
have a
it.
tissue down here, do we?
No, I just
You're under the restroom.
Yeah.
So if you guys want to help donate so we can get our goal, and then we can all go die of COVID,
Yeah.
that'd be pretty chill.
Please help us.
I don't actually think we have COVID, guys, but
I don't think so.
Two different
This is
people.
the time.
Makes sense. Exactly.
This is the time of year where the allergies get really bad out here for most people.
It
starts getting warmer. It was like 60 degrees today.
There are two shows that are really unique and fantastic: Breaking Bad and Fringe. Even if you don't usually watch TV, was Fringe with what's his name? I'm thinking Castle. Castle had I can't remember the guy's name now. The guy from Firefly. I don't know.
No, I'm not sure. I did watch Firefly a little
Get
bit.
an air purifier. Have you thought about putting an air purifier in here?
No.
It might be really good for your allergies. I know my sister has one at her house, and it's really, really nice. The air is always really cool there.
I take these pills, but they make me really sleepy, so I can't take them until before I go to bed. But they work pretty well for me. But right now, there's just more pollen in the air than usual, and it got warm today, so that warmer today, so that really helped.
King Cope's vid.
But during the
Nathan
summer,
Fillion, thank you.
During the summer when it dries out here, then my allergies pretty much go away.
Yeah, you might want to try and get an air purifier in here if they have a cheap one for a decent price that's well high rated. Just see how it does.
I'll have to look around.
If it helps you get do the show better, that would be a great benefit, right?
Yeah.
If that's people keep suggesting it. But I know because my sister has one, and I actually have noticed how great it is.
Yeah.
It's the most wonderful time.
It is.
Of the year.
It's the allergy time of the year.
Toot, 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 toot. Nathan Fillion. Is he in Fringe or is he not in Fringe? I don't know who's in Fringe.
Fringe.
Fringe stars.
Joshua
Joshua Jackson. What? Is that really good? J.J. Abrams.
Yeah, created by J.J. Abrams.
Yeah, I don't know about this shit, man. FBI in Boston, Massachusetts.
It was on for a little while, too.
Ketamine stream when? I don't even know what's a K-hole do. I heard there's benefits of ketamine with depression.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they give it to, veterinarians use ketamine a lot.
Is this window open? Should we open the window? You think that would help or make it worse?
It would make it worse.
Okay. I feel like we're just in here sniffing each other's breath now after 9 hours of this 25-hour stream. I want to thank you, Joe, for being on episode 107, the 48-hour stream.
Thank you.
1007.
Yeah, we do disagree on a lot of stuff, but we agree on a surprising amount of stuff, too, including I was one of the few defenders of Episode 8 of Star Wars.
Yeah,
as well.
Last Jedi.
I think I had different reasons than you did. I liked it because it was a blatantly anti-Star Wars film. And Rian Johnson made it a point to liken. He kind of folded the narrative. He made the original trailer appear as the form of the sacred Jedi text, which was the tradition and everything everybody was holding on to. And it was specifically there as a framing for the audience, because that's what Rian Johnson is all about. Consummate midwit, and everything is about the frame. Well, Yoda destroys it with fire. Now, where the autistic people watched it and went, there was no sacred Jedi text. This is a new piece of... They didn't realize that was supposed to be representative of everything that you loved about the original and everything that you liked. And he was saying, destroy it, basically. And then after that, Luke, who becomes the zealot, the past becoming a zealot because it holds on too firmly to what it thinks is right, which I think tends to be true. What ends up happening is somebody outlives their usefulness, and what was right one day becomes wrong the next day. Today's medicine is tomorrow's poison, and vice versa. And we find that time and time again. We always think we're on top of time, and that's kind of what he's saying in the whole thing. He's saying that basically the time has passed of the original trilogy, and it's personified in the character of Rey. And Yoda goes, that girl already has more wisdom in her than all the Jedi texts put together, meaning this is a new chapter, and it's a thumb in the eye. And I think fans of Star Wars, rightfully hated it. That's where I differ with Billy, where you were defending the choices as they were. I liked that it was so trollish, and I liked that it was so blatantly anti-Star Wars.
Yeah, and I saw some of that where you saw like burning down the old to make room for new and actually create its own story, its own adventure, or go on its own way rather than rehash the past and let go of the past. I saw it that like Luke had been exiled to this island, and he started using his Jedi powers just to drink great milk out of that big sea cow. Oh, I love that shit. I love great, great milk. When he drank that great milk out of a big thing, and there's a big titty, he milking that sea cow. I was like, oh, this shit's great. This shit's
very
good.
strange.
This shit's a great movie. This is just a great movie.
Yeah.
No, I just I thought I saw things that were being like delivered that we're gonna deliver in the next film and go like actually on a new way, break away from the traditions of light versus dark. And I thought we were gonna see the trilogy end in a way where we saw the first trilogy, or the prequel trilogy, ended with the dark side in a strict lead, and then the original trilogy, the one that was the New Hope and everything, that ended with the light side winning. And I thought we were going to see a balance with this trilogy where we saw the dark side, the light side were both almost abusive to the Force, and the Force was going to be more about the people using it. It was to bring actual balance to the Force, because the other trilogy is like, this man will bring balance to the Force, this boy will bring balance to the Force. True balance to the Force wouldn't be the light side or the dark side winning. It would be everybody understanding the Force is like out there, a part of us, and they have the ability to find it with or without it being hoarded by these
pitting
institutions.
it as a simple dark versus light thing, it makes everybody into children, and that was the big failure. I think that's why Star Wars ruined cinema in 1977. It was a great little novelty flick, and it's become such a part of the scenery and such a part of the culture. We forget how delightfully weird it was and experimental it was for the time. And we talked about before on the show, time and time again, about how it borrowed from a Jungian Ur-myth, which was by way of Joseph Campbell, and by this time, every other movie is a hero's journey, like just taken straight from the pages. Harry Potter, Godfather is Star Wars with different sets, basically. It's like they're the same thing over. I'm over it. I'm over that. And I think Johnson was trying to show something that was over that, too. If he could upset the formula just a little bit, and where your expectation was one way, like we know Luke is going to be a good guy, for example, he turns it so that Luke was actually a bad guy who perpetuated the issue. Now you saw the Batman doing the same thing, which everybody loves the Batman, which is reflective of a really old idea that the dark is contingent on the light, that without somebody fighting the evil, there wouldn't be an evil in the first place without the conception of it, and that one side co-creates the other side by being in that balance with the other. And those are always the elephant in the room, and it's as clear as day, but it's never outright stated. It's like everybody's like winking their role in a movie. We like reflect it like the movie. And what you liked in the Star Wars Episode 8 is the fact that Benicio del Toro character was showing that both the light side and the dark side were funded by a mass thing, and both sides were played against the middle.
Complex.
It was supposed to be an analogy for the military-industrial complex. But also, narratively, every time he sets you up for something that you think is going to happen, he pulls back and he goes the other direction, which was subverting audience expectation.
With that, I thought it was like adding the idea that would happen, and then it would pay off in the third movie.
And there would be an arc for the third movie that's going to be...
That didn't happen. They didn't
I didn't see the third.
J.J. Abrams literally said that they didn't have the three movies tied together when they started making them. They didn't have plans
Which
for them.
is fair, too, because to buy into the Star Wars as a mythos worth following, you have to partially buy Lucas's self-made myth that he had this vision for this huge overarching story that was long form and followed a large span of time and different volumes. And that idea was kind of Isaac Asimov, what he did with the Foundation series. Already by that point, that was kind of his model for doing that. Now, the big con, of course, is that Lucas, he may have had some inklings of this being a much wider world than that was being shown. It was a long-form narrative, but it was nowhere near what he led everybody to believe, including that he started arbitrarily at episode 4 to begin his saga. But everybody buying that became part of what made it so immersive. You have to buy the idea of Lucas's genius.
He was really distorting perception.
He was just doing a part of the con.
Greedo shot first.
Yeah, exactly.
I do think that they. I actually don't think anything about Star Wars anymore. I just sit back and watch it and jerk my little dick and eat popcorn and
it's all Disney.
The new Obi-Wan show is going to come out soon.
Yeah.
I didn't see Mandalorian or any of that because I'm over it. I'm over the world. I'm not interested.
I watched it.
So Hayden Christensen is going to play Darth Vader in the suit. So Darth Vader's going to shrink like 5 inches in height.
I don't know. They made Gandalf look like a monster next to whatchamacallit, so I'm sure they'll figure something out. The one thing I learned about Hollywood is they're really good at deception.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of these actors aren't even...
I learned it from watching you.
Aren't even really the characters they play.
Yeah.
So that was kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I watched a documentary on a film, and Forrest Gump was not played by an actual retarded man. It was played by Tom Hanks.
How about that?
Tom Hanks. Yeah, he's actually not even retarded.
It's all illusion and entertainment.
Yeah. It's all about money in the land of milk and honey, baby. There's a Lord of the Rings thing coming out soon. Yeah. Do you guys hear about the Futurama reboot coming out next year? Did they finally get Bender signed back on? I heard somebody said that they weren't going to get Joe DiMaggio to play Bender, or John DiMaggio.
John DiMaggio.
Oops. Wrong DiMaggio.
So we got a long way to go, but we're pretty close. I mean, like, we're pretty close. 3/4 of the way there. We've done a very long stream tonight. If anyone wants to chip in and help us meet the goal, it'd be awesome.
You know how J.J. Abrams essentially remade A New Hope with his episode 7?
Yes.
You know?
That's what I said right after I saw it. I'm like, holy shit. It's like a remake.
Like beat for beat. He just changed some of the cassettes and some of the characters, but they're all beat for beat identical. There was a great episode of South Park that came out around that time, and it was about the Colin Kaepernick stuff, where, everybody taking a knee during it. And Trump is the president in the South Park, and he says something along the lines of, like, he's going to have J.J. Abrams rewrite the national anthem so that it would be palatable for everybody, because he thinks the problem is the song, and that's why they're taking a knee. So J.J. Abrams decides that he's going to rewrite the national anthem, and he does. And it's identical. He rewrites the national anthem, and it's beat for beat, line for line, identical. The only thing he changes, and this was a really clever play by the South Park guys, is the framing. He says, "Will you please rise, or kneel, or sit, or stand, or lay for the national anthem," which is brilliant because that's all he did with Star Wars. He changed the framing. It's all he did. So it's basically impossible to dislike it on those. Even if you did. And that's clever. That's distortion. That is distortion. Yeah.
I think reality.
Yeah, changing the framing and nothing about the content.
See, when I first saw that, the first one, I thought maybe they were bringing the old back to a new audience and using the old frame to deliver our new cast, and then the second one was to kill all the notions we had of them, and I thought the third was going to give their arcs finished, and
it could have been.
It didn't. So that's why I was giving it the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah. Everybody hated it because I think they intuitively spotted, and correctly if you're a fan of Star Wars, that it was an attack on everything that they liked.
Yeah.
I think they were right to dislike it, but that's exactly why I liked it. Because
Star Wars fans hated the prequels too, like the older generation of Star Wars fans.
Yeah, and then for financial reasons, there was a huge PR push for, actually, maybe they weren't that bad, and then there was a whole bunch of people that saying, actually, there was a grand scope that everybody missed, and it was Jar Jar Binks was the actual baddie.
I think like younger millennials were like kids when those came out, so like they they remember it more
nostalgia.
fondly. Yeah.
That's the like how they were redoing all the movies, like they were doing the Rogue Squadron or whatever in the Han Solo, and going back and showing like the stories that weren't told before. I thought it'd be great to do a movie where they went back and they redid Jar Jar Binks's spots in the movie, like took the scenes, the cut scenes of him from like the big scenes, and then like worked in the whole fucking thing where he was Darth Jar Jar, and you're like, oh shit, and that's the big. It ends with like the usual.
That would have been
suspects.
great, and it would have tied in everything as well. Yeah, it would have been great.
That'd be a great way to go back to it. It'd be kind of interesting if you're into that sort of thing. I'm also a big fan of telling new stories.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
you don't see them that often.
keeping a franchise together ad nauseum forever, it can't be good. Like it's there for
the episodic stuff that they're doing is better now.
Yeah, the craft is better, but it doesn't need to be told. Like that's the problem. Like I like that. That's where we differ too. Like the reason why I can't palate Disney is it's like I know you made it because it's a guaranteed $500 million investment. You can't risk anything. You can't risk saying anything that not everybody's gonna,
Yeah, but you like Pixar stuff from them every once in a while. They do risk it there, right? Because it's not franchised.
Yeah, because Pixar makes actual risks. They do things that are actually...
They're allowed to risk because their real money maker is that every movie innovates a new technology.
Sure.
So whether the movie tanks or not, which they never do because they're pretty good with storytelling and heart, but it advances the creative process of...
Yeah. Their key is
cinema.
They render the world first. It takes them like 3 years to create the world. And then their narratives, which you think, like, how Lucas pretended to be this great genius. Well, at one dinner in 1993, they came up with the plots from everything from Toy Story to Finding Nemo to WALL-E to Ratatouille. And those movies didn't come out to like 14, 15 years later. That's how long the gestation period is. And Pixar is big on pruning and pruning and pruning a narrative spine until it just simply works in and of itself. And if there's any threads, it goes back into the main trunk. It's great because a child can read it. And it seems so solid that you can't really appreciate how complex their ideas were. It's funny because that stupid meme of everybody saying, "Oh, what if bugs had feelings?" It's like, no, that's not at all what they're doing at all. They're making a movie that's every bit as good as any non-animated movie. And
So what do you think of the Marvel movies?
Well, the Marvel movies, it's the world's largest assembly line. Like, you laugh in the right places, you cheer in the right places, the crashing and the fighting happens in all the right places. They all learn their lessons in all the right places.
You probably weren't even making a pun there, were you?
Where?
It's the world's largest assembly line, and the tagline for the Avengers movie was "Avengers Assemble." That was like their tagline.
There you go.
You weren't even doing that on purpose.
No.
That was just happened to be.
It just happened.
It's happenstance right there.
Yeah, but that's what it is. Like, it's there to sell toys to adults.
And kids too.
And kids.
But,
kids.
Yeah, adults are definitely in the toy market now.
Yeah.
I was at the airport, and they have like all these vending machines at the airport to sell you shit, and they had a Lego vending machine.
There's a Pokemon one that I saw too at an airport.
Yeah, Pokemon has vending centers all over the place, but airports, they're Pokemon centers, I think they call them, and they have them in the malls and stuff. But I saw the Lego thing, and as I saw it, I was like, "Oh shit, Lego vending machine!" And then after I said that, I was like, "You're an adult." And I just walked forward, I was like, I thought about like if I had a kid or somebody I wanted to buy Legos for, and I was coming home from a flight, I'd probably go pick something up for them. I'd be like, oh, they like this, I'll get that for them. But like I couldn't even bother to go look at it because I'm like, well, no, you don't need that shit in your life, you dumbass. You don't even want that. It's just your childhood reminding you that you used to love Legos.
Yeah.
There's nothing that I could do with Legos now that I couldn't do with like bricks and fucking mortar. I could go build a goddamn castle
You're a mason?
if I wanted to. I could be, yeah.
They are so good at tying in crazy ass shit together. That's the thing, though, Stabby McHugs. Not really. It's like how to make every moment count. Well, use some pop science, the multiverse theory, for example. That you just found a way. It was an economic decision before it was a creative one. You just found a way to make every single brand of Spider-Man, for example, count. All of a sudden, you're going to watch Raimi's Spider-Man. And, is it canon? Is it canon? It's definitely canon because it's part of it. They came out. You're going to watch Garfield's now. It becomes part of the saga. It becomes part of the entire umbrella. And it's not that complex of a leap to make. How are you going to tie it all in together? Well, obviously, you're going to add this new frame of being able to say, oh, it was a multiverse the entire time. So now everything is off, you know.
But also, that's another form of like everything ties together.
Yeah.
Because when they're writing the script, they already have like things to draw from. So it's even less about a new story. It's like, oh, well, we can just draw back to this and it'll make sense.
And recycling.
So it's just, even if it's not recycling, it's a continuation of somewhere else. So it's like less actual new room to write with. You're going back, like you're hitting these remember points, these nostalgia points from previous things, and it's almost lazier to keep, even though it's more intricate, keeping everything together.
Yeah.
It's almost lazier the way they're going back and only following up the other stories, the groundworks that have been there. It's slightly impressive if you look at it one way, and then it's completely like a machine when you realize how it's done.
How simple the trick is. There's no artistry to it at all. Like even that time traveling shtick where they go back into the original movies.
Yeah, that was definitely not artistry.
For the Avengers. Yeah, they even wink and tell you that we're ripping off Back to the Future.
Yeah.
They even say that, which was Back to the Future was popcorn entertainment, but that was clever. That was clever that we would have a vehicle that would take us back to the original movies, and we could see the original movie from a different standpoint. From the point of the present.
I still like the Marvel movies a lot, and I go watch them. And
I am interested
enjoy them.
To see what Patrick Stewart is doing in the new Doctor Strange movie.
Did you see the new Spider-Man?
No, is he in it?
No, but if you watch the new Spider-Man, you'll kind of see where they're probably going to go with that.
With the X-Men?
Yeah.
So X-Men's coming into the MCU next.
In a way.
Everyone's been waiting for it.
In a way. So it should be. I think it's going to be an impressive film.
Have you seen Picard Season 2? Cisco would clock to cue the moment he saw him.
Cisco would clocked him.
Yes.
Damn.
I've watched the first episode of Picard Season 2, which is crazy because Picard Season 1 came out like 2 years ago. So it got delayed because of COVID, and they've already announced that it's only going to have 3 seasons, which is dumb because now I'm like, oh shit, well, they're going to have to try and wrap a little bow on this mess. There's some good parts where like it's just like how Star Wars did the nostalgia thing. They're doing that with Picard, so it's like it'll be cool to see. It's cool to see Picard talk to Whoopi Goldberg again. It's like, oh shit, how did that happen? You know. And Q came back, who's one of the better like antagonists in Star Trek: The Next Generation. He's like an omnipotent being.
Tough. Wish I could help more often.
Oh, it's okay, Allegas. I appreciate
That's fine. You're helping a lot right now.
Yeah.
I mean, now we're at 80%.
Yeah. We are dangerously close.
Yeah. I think we can do it. You know?
But we can't be here all night either. Like, there's got to be a certain point where we're like, okay, we tried, guys.
You know what? In the Eastern time zone right now, it's 3 a.m. right now because of daylight savings starting. So now they're even further ahead of us. They're 4 hours ahead of us right now.
How about that?
This poor baby's going night-night. Good night. Good times. But I don't know. All this superhero talk has made my dick hard. I'm totally gonna go home and fuck my pillow.
So
waifu pillow.
See, it sucks that this corporate bullshit kept the X-Men out of the MCU for this long because the X-Men were involved in the Infinity War and shit. They were like part of that shit in the original stories.
Don't worry what they can do now because they have this time traveling device. They can go back to that one and then just loop them in.
Yeah, put the X-Men in.
Yeah, put them in there. And it was all CG anyway. So
but it's not even time traveling anymore. They're going into the multiverse, so they could just go to another dimension where they were there.
Exactly.
Like we were there all along.
Yeah, it was a multiverse.
Like one of the big things they did in Loki's season ending.
Yeah.
They had the intro to the episode for I think it was the last episode of the season, in the intro they have like clips of Marvel, and it's like scenes of Marvel movies tying together, and you can hear voices from the movies, like people saying certain things, like quotes, like Avengers Assemble, and like I'm Hulk smash, shit like that would be playing in the intro. In this intro, they had different voices from different possible realms, and one of the realms they had like I think Greta Thunberg and or whatever, and Maya Angelou talking. So it was like it was to infer that our world was also possibly in the multiverse, because the multiverse could be whatever.
Right.
So it was like a little thing just to open up the horizon.
Can we make it a thing that Marvel has a seat at the UN?
Yes. Oh my God! Can we send Marvel in to stop Putin? Can we send Marvel in to stop Putin?
DC's version of the Infinity War basically was called the Crisis on Infinite Earths. I always thought that would be cool to kind of set that up in a DC series, because it's like all the like main heroes come together, and it's a multiverse thing.
I want to do I want to write like a superhero comic book, and the superhero goes back in time to like all the craziest events in history, like the most unfortunate, saddest events.
Like Forrest Gump?
Yeah, like Forrest Gump. He goes back, and instead of saving them, he just jerks off as it happens.
Oh, someone did Crisis on Infinite Earths recently?
Nero. They did a version on the TV show Flash.
Never Stop Putin. On the TV show Flash. Yeah, I heard the TV show Flash was like guilty pleasure type of show. I don't know if that's fair to say. Maybe I'm thinking Arrow. All that DC TV people are like, it's good, but it's bad, but it's good.
Yeah, I wouldn't
like,
watch
I don't
that
know.
shit.
Forrest Gump dies in Vietnam. Damn.
Multiverse.
Chill, son.
No. Forrest Gump.
You can still pick a card out, I guess. Or drop it in the chat.
Forrest Gump is the biography of Trumpster Bob.
The way he tells his life story.
Yep. Yeah, and he can't get AIDS. Trumpster Bob just pees out viruses.
Just pee him out of my nutsack.
Yep.
Snyderverse may come back. I mean, I didn't really give a shit about the Snyderverse when it was going. I thought it was pretty terrible.
Oh, the deception. That's why Billy loves Episode 8 so much.
Who said that?
The same person who said the CIA was trying to normalize being retarded with Forrest Gump.
Oh. What if Forrest Gump came back as like a franchise? And they had like a new Forrest Gump, and he was just like, yeah, he was just like, it was like the Gump and the Furious, or the Forrest and the Furious. Run, Forrest, run! He's just like running around doing tard stuff, showing up in like the biggest moments of history.
Lieutenant Dan.
Would Forrest Gump work as like a stupid TV show on Netflix or Amazon?
I hope not.
You're just watching him like 1 week. He's just like, hello, Martin Luther King. Here's a tissue. And
Martin Luther King is in a deleted scene of Forrest Gump.
It is, huh? That's why I brought him up.
Yeah, the dogs.
The dogs. Sorry about your dogs, because they were like attacking the.
Yeah, they were going to attack the
protesters.
Yeah, they're just dogs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that. They're just
dogs.
Yeah.
They don't know any better.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Forrest Gump is there at 9/11 doing some sightseeing.
Yeah.
He's like,
No.
Oh no.
Nobody was there.
Them planes. Them planes.
Ben is saying it didn't happen.
Oh, okay.
The no plane theory.
I agree.
I see what you're saying, Ben. I read it. I read you loud and clear.
No.
Martin Luther King was supposed to be in Fortnite as well. Yeah, didn't.
No way.
Really? I thought they coded him into Fortnite to make his speech in Fortnite on the Martin Luther King Day celebration. They were going to have his speech in Fortnite, and people were like, no, stop.
I mean, like, yeah, that's a game where people shoot each other, and Martin Luther King was shot and killed. It is kind of weird, you know?
Yeah. Then those documents were released by the FBI recently that shows him, like, banging prostitutes and beating them. Beating prostitutes.
So him and I had the same dream.
He's finally a hero I can relate to. I didn't like how squeaky clean he was. I liked Gandhi.
Yeah, Gandhi was great.
Tried to
son of a bitch.
Yeah, he tried to show how ardent and forthright he was by sleeping with his 9-year-old nieces. You know. if he could overcome the temptation to fuck his 9-year-old nieces, that he could be a saint.
That's my Gandhi.
Come on, sweet boys.
Come on, sweet boys,
Rat
Lord Alcaraz.
Alcaraz.
Thank you.
I mean,
Donkey
Malcolm X would make more sense when you think about it. He got killed by the Muslim Brotherhood. Poor guy. That was his own people.
Everybody watching right now in the chat, if you would like to put little known facts into the chat, things that you think would be interesting to Joe and I to read, and then Joe and I to talk about, like little known factoids that we may or may not know about. We may be able to add some information onto it.
Yeah.
Just if you got anything going in your head that's like, you know what's I find a little weird, a little strange, type in the chat right now. Look at the fan chat first, pleb chat second. If you got anything in there you think is on your mind that you think is interesting, write it out.
Now that George Floyd has been elevated to sainthood, I think it was a good step, not just because of the causes and BLM and all that stuff, which is fine, cute, but the fact that he was clearly just like a turd, like obviously a turd.
He did porn. He's a rapper.
Well, that was cool. The porn,
cool.
the
Cool
porn and
stuff.
rapper. That's stuff you do
It's cool
too.
stuff.
You know how
Yeah.
you're like a turd.
Yeah.
You're
Oh,
like
yeah.
George Floyd. You're like a white George Floyd.
I don't know about
except
that.
without
Without being murdered.
Well, there's a murder thing, you
I
know,
don't
and I guess it was bad at the time. I don't know, but I'm just saying, I watched what was that movie with Spike Lee? Or the Spike
Do
Lee
the
film.
Right Thing.
Do the Right Thing.
I
he
love
dies,
that movie.
Yeah, he dies the same way Radio Raheem dies, basically. But I was in the theater watching it at Michael Moore's State Theater when they did they were doing black cinema, and that was one of the movies they showed, and. When Radio Raheem got strangled by the police, I stood up and applauded.
Oh my God!
And everybody just looked
I don't
at
think that
me.
was the point.
I realized I had missed the point hard.
Yeah.
But when the George Floyd thing happened, I was like, wait a second, it's like do the right thing.
So you
now
knew-
the right thing is to destroy the pizzeria, of course, because a turd died. It wasn't even
I love pizza.
Like Radio Raheem is cooler than George Floyd, and Radio Raheem was a fucking loser.
Billy is. I don't know if Billy's totally engaged.
Who, me?
In this conversation,
He doesn't like it. Yeah, he's listening.
Yeah.
He's listening.
Yeah, I was just
What
thinking.
do you think?
We said Lowbrow just says, fun fact: they used a rotating room for 2 kills in Nightmare on Elm Street. I go, what does that mean? Rotating room, like they did in Breakin'. Breakin' 2 Electric Boogaloo when the room
cooking some
rotated and they
bacon
danced
while
across the
they're
room.
breaking.
There is a Forrest Gump too. Actually, there's a novel.
A novel,
That's a
yeah.
sequel. It's
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I didn't
writer
know that.
the writer of the book wrote the sequel, and he was very bitter about the way they changed him in the movie, and they just made him more of a cantankerous.
I'm sure he
son
was
of a
bitter
bitch.
about the paycheck, right?
Probably not.
Right. So when you sign away the rights of your creation, and you give them creative control, then you have no right to complain because you got paid. So
Interesting. This is Ben's viewpoint.
It's true though.
I mean,
I missed
as Ben's saying as
That's
an
what
artist,
happened with like
as a-
the Ninja Turtles is an example. Like the original vision of the Ninja Turtles franchise was a very dark, violent kind of like the first Ninja Turtle comic book was like super dark and violent, not for kids at all. And then it became like this huge sensation for like children's toys and children's programming and everything.
So Ben was saying once the writer of Forrest Gump sold his rights to the
Your
people
teeth
that make the
explode
movie.
when you're being cremated. Hopefully you're dead.
Oh God. Hope. Why,
Oh, dude,
why wouldn't you be dead?
I forgot to play this.
Thank you, Sticky.
This is Jussie Smollett.
Oh yeah,
at
this
his
was great.
sentencing.
Yeah, I was so bummed that we weren't doing a show when I saw this because we'd be talking about it on the show. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, this is great. This is fucking gold.
Yeah.
Jesse's fucking fantastic. You got to watch this.
Okay.
All right, here it is.
No, I would just like to say to Your Honor that I am not suicidal. That's what I was trying to say.
Okay.
I am not suicidal.
Okay.
I am not suicidal. I am innocent, and I am not suicidal.
Conspiracy
If I
theorists
this,
did it
it means
first.
that I stuck my fist in the fears of Black Americans in this country for over 400 years, and the fears of the LGBTQ community. Your Honor, I respect you, and I respect the jury, but I did not do this, and I am not suicidal. And if anything happens to me when I go in there, I did not do it to myself, and you must all know that. I respect you, Your Honor. I
Isaac
respect your
Cappy
decision.
did it first.
Jail time. I am not suicidal.
Okay.
So what? He's creating a conspiracy theory that they're gonna whack him in jail.
He's using the Epstein didn't kill
Right.
himself conspiracy theory, which many people believe Epstein didn't kill himself.
That's. I mean, he some of the he had info on some of the most powerful
Yeah.
people in the world.
So our guy
There was
Jussie
a
Smollett.
substitute guard at the time. The cameras were off.
Yeah.
Through some sort of glitch.
Yeah.
He doesn't even have to be dead, Epstein. They could have smuggled him
They
out.
could have.
Yeah.
So who was the corpse then?
It could be
Yeah,
anything.
I'm pretty
we
sure-
didn't see the corpse.
I'm pretty sure it was who was that chef guy? Anthony Bourdain.
They didn't. Okay, Anthony Bourdain was way taller than Epstein.
Yeah, they cut off his feet.
No, they would have. No.
But
didn't have to. You know, who's there to verify?
Yeah, exactly. If it was that
Epstein,
it was that easy
like
to
a short
fucking
guy.
kill the cameras. Kill the cameras.
Yeah.
Bring in a guard, a guest guard.
Yeah.
You know.
But
who knows how powerful it was? Who knows how powerful his allies were?
What
we know
Jussie-
nothing about
what
the whole thing.
Jussie Smollett is doing here, what Juicy Smollett is doing here, is taking a known conspiracy that many people agree to be real, the Epstein thing. He's taking it, he's comparing it to his situation of being wrongfully acquitted. He's like, guys, I did not do this, and I
Convicted,
am
not acquitted.
Well, yeah, but I did not do this. This was not la da da. This was not. I'm not guilty, and also I'm not going to kill myself. I'm not going to kill myself. So he's making people equate that this conspiracy of Epstein, that was conspiracy to kill him in prison, is also a conspiracy that convicted him of this.
How much time is he doing?
Yeah.
I don't know.
He said he didn't do it.
But he's equating what he did
and that's
as
old
a
head-
conspiracy against him.
Yeah.
The way that Epstein's murder was a
Yeah.
conspiracy or suicide was a conspiracy.
Furthering the trend of conspiracy theory entering mainstream thought.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
And so everybody who believes in conspiracy theories are going to
150 days in jail.
Yeah.
So
this is when he gets out. He'll have the people who believe that Epstein did not kill himself. He'll have them rethinking this, thinking there maybe there was a conspiracy against Jussie Smollett, right?
Yeah. And
So-
I believe him.
They're putting him into protective custody, it says here.
I believe he was deep faked and he didn't do anything at all.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he was deep faked.
Beyond that, I believe that he was hired.
And he's deep faked right now.
I believe that he was hired to play this part, and he thought he was in a movie, and they just hid all the cameramen, all the tapes,
Yep.
and gaslit him into thinking that he actually
he thought
did
it was
this.
a role. He didn't know he was a crisis actor.
Yeah, he thought he was jerking off.
Yeah.
He thought he was jerking
He was
off.
just jerking off with some dudes together.
Yeah, he was
He thought
shaking
it
those
was-
dude dicks and
Yep,
stuff.
Yep.
Having a little
Dude
tamarind.
dicks?
Yeah, having
No
a little
doubt
tamarind on
about
the
it.
wopsy.
No doubt about it.
Little clavicle.
A little tootie?
What was the word? What
A
was the
little
word earlier that you brought up?
Little
that I was-
razzmatazz? I don't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember it either.
Little clavicle?
I
A
can't
clavicle.
Whatever the word was.
A
it was
clavicle
really,
is this.
a little dookie moo, like whatever it was. You
was
brought
a
it up, and it was a
yeah.
good one. I can't think of it now.
It was a Billyisms. It was a made up Billyisms.
Yeah, but it worked good.
Yeah. But yeah, that's what's happening with this Jussie Smollett. 7 years ago, there was a fake Rudy Giuliani letter that was circulating on all the conspiracy boards. And it was Rudy claiming that now with deep fake technology, it's much better than they're allowing you to believe right now. And if you see me saying or doing things that are unusual at any point, no matter how convincing it looks on CNN or Fox News or anything, let me please assure you, it is not me, whatever you see.
Yeah.
And it signed Rudy Giuliani, and everybody was pretending it was real, and everybody was like, oh my God, what are the implications of this? No, the implications is you can successfully fake reality. Karl Rove said, power is the ability to define itself. And when you have an empire, your entire task is to create new realities. And you can create them whole cloth. But we've known that forever. History written by the winners.
Now, somebody said they found out what Jussie Smollett was sentenced to jail time wise.
160 days.
Do they know if he had any probation or had to pay any fines with that?
160 days?
Or 150 days, actually.
150 days?
Yeah, was there any...
That's even
Was there
weirder.
any probation or fine attached to that?
There's gematria going on here.
What's gematria?
6.
6?
6.
What's that mean?
Here's a news story. Protect
No, the
him.
joke is someone called us out because when we were asking how long he was in there, it said right on the screen. It also said that he had 30 days probation and a $25,000 fine. So I was just
oh, okay.
I was just making a joke about that because we totally missed it. It said it on the screen when we were asking about it.
Look at him.
He looks so happy. Oh, happy
I'm not
day.
suicidal.
Oh, happy day.
Is this the longest bonus show? No, it is not.
No.
This is not the record.
It's pretty close, though. And it's gonna be it's gonna be over soon. Joe and I made a pact today. We said if we hit midnight, at midnight, we have to kiss each other on the mouth and then leave.
What? Okay.
Huh? And that's 18 minutes away.
What?
Our pact that if the show went to midnight tonight, we would kiss each other on the mouth at midnight and then leave.
You have a
No,
pact?
that was not a
We
pact.
said we'd do tongue.
We did not make a gay suicide pact.
No, it's not suicide. So
I
we
am
would
not
leave- we would leave
suicidal.
the show.
I am not kissing you, and I'm not
Just a little
suicidal.
smole over the hand stuff.
I'm not suicidal.
Just give me a Jussie Bussy.
Isaac Cappy said the same thing. He's like, no, I'm not suicidal. And then 2 days, he was dead.
Uh-oh.
If that was even him.
Uh-oh.
Isaac Cappy was the guy who said that Tom Hanks and Seth Green were pedos.
Yeah. Wasn't someone we were recently talking to that said they had a hand in trolling Isaac Cappy online?
Yeah, who was that?
I can't remember where that
Was it at Keane's party?
You know what? No, I remember now. It was a private call on Discord.
Oh, yes. Steve McRae.
I wasn't going to say it.
Oh. You tricked me.
I was.
Don't I feel like a fool?
Shoot. I didn't mean to fool you, Joseph.
Yeah, Steve McRae was fucking with just Isaac Cappy.
Yeah. His friend was the reason Isaac Cappy died and also the reason Jussie Smollett committed this atrocious crime against the police department.
Poor Jussie. He doesn't even look like the kid from Mighty Ducks.
He wasn't the kid from Mighty Ducks.
Yes, he is.
Oh, shit. I didn't know he was the kid from Mighty Ducks.
Mighty Ducks 2.
What?
I think.
I didn't. Maybe.
Isn't he one of the brothers?
Maybe. I know his sister was in a lot of stuff when she was really young.
Something's afoot whenever actors are involved.
Afoot.
There's something afoot.
I love that term.
Yeah, me
Afoot.
too. Me too.
Afoot. Whoo. Everyone like the stream if you haven't already. Give us a like. Saying please like the stream works because people like it after I do that.
Dude, random people really hate Tom Hanks. It's really bizarre and hilarious. It is funny. The pedo stuff started coming out right when he played Mr. Rogers, which was, the joke that always plagued Mr. Rogers in his entire career.
Which is sad because Mr. Rogers was,
yeah,
by all accounts, a saintly man.
Yes,
But
indeed.
up until a certain point, by all accounts, Rock Hudson was a ladies' man.
That's a totally false analogy.
Yeah, it was clear by everybody in the know that he was a,
Well, everybody in the know in Hollywood supposedly looks the other way when Bryan Singer has a party.
Hey.
Oh, raise the roof.
Hello.
When Dan Schneider has a Nickelodeon episode, they look the other way.
First Kid. Who's the kid in First Kid with
Whoa.
Sinbad? Who's that kid? Brock Turner.
Brock Turner?
Not Brock Lesnar. Brock Turner.
Is it? It's not really him, is it?
His name is Brock Turner.
Oh, really?
I believe so. I may have the name wrong.
I'm gonna go First Kid and see this little tootie
But
right now.
Brock
See.
Turner,
Little tootie.
Brock Turner is known as the wrangler for the Bryan Singer underage boy parties.
Brock Pierce is the
Shit.
kid's name. Brock Turner was the swimmer that got charged for raping a girl.
Have you guys heard of that cryptocurrency scam of $1.5 million done by this really stupid porn actress on her even stupider fans?
No.
Sounds like
I
fresh
thought
meat.
that was wasn't it that like a shit rapper that did a crypto scam? That girl. You know what I'm talking about?
That was the 3.5 billion, but this is someone saying a porn actress scammed her fans with a crypto, pulled a rug.
I'm not
Crypto from her
surprised.
fans. Ladies and gentlemen, we are $98 away from getting tonight's goal.
We're so close.
If you would like to help us get there, all you have to do is open your wallet and open your heart. But don't open your mind, because when you really think about it, we're begging right now. So forget about that part. A YouTube investigator that goes by the name CoffeeZilla exposed the porn star turned influencer Lana Rose that created the NFT project called CryptoSys, which features collections of cartoon images of roads.
I like it.
Nice. We're just sitting here sick and dying and full
It's
of,
allergies.
It's allergies.
Full of purpose.
It is allergies.
I think Lana Rhoades is the one that was dating, was it one of the hosts of the Logan Paul podcast? They're always doing the crypto scammies. Billy and Joe should kiss if you guys make the goal. Muffin Man, you know goddamn well we're going to do it for free regardless.
I'm not doing that.
What?
I don't want to do that.
You're not going to do gay stuff against your will?
I don't want to do it. Not again.
Not again.
No more.
Joe's retired from gay chicken.
This is the last time.
I've lost so many damn times. I'm
this
over
is
it.
the very last time that I ever kiss a man again.
Yeah, it's like you really lose when you get fucked up the butt.
That's
is
the
like
very last time.
You wanted to win, but in the end, you just got fucked up the butt.
Yeah.
Do you look up the George Rockall Schmidt video?
Oh,
about
I was gonna
Brock
do.
Pierce?
I was gonna do a.
Okay. Let's look that up.
What is it?
George Rockall Schmidt video about Brock Pierce.
I'd like to see that.
See how long this little tootie is. The bizarre case of Brock Pierce, 34 fucking minutes.
Nope.
Christ on a crutch. Maybe we'll look at that separately, guys.
Yeah, I would have to say so.
Send me the link to that.
Could you imagine whipping one out and just throwing it at the fucking crowd?
It sounds good.
Oh, God, yeah.
Brock Pierce.
Giving the chooch.
The chooch?
Yeah.
No mention of Vosh versus JK?
What's that?
I don't even know what that is.
JK Rowling.
Oh, yeah. We totally could have done that.
Yeah.
That happened during Vegas, too, so it's a little late. But yeah, you guys aren't wrong.
I did see that.
You guys aren't wrong. We should be talking about these things. This is very pertinent.
Yeah.
And you know what we
Rocco
haven't talked
Schmidt.
about at all?
There's so many interesting things out there.
Any of the Ukraine-Russia commentary the news has been doing?
Nothing.
It's been very weird.
But we did cover Nick Fuentes.
That's true. It's true.
One if by land, two if by sea, three is for the Manatee.
Manatee.
Yep. We also did a little for him.
Manatee.
Yep.
Manatee.
Yep.
Mac and cheese. Mac and cheese. Piss on me.
Now let's do this.
Safely! Let's go find this hater and put a bullet in this fucking head.
I'm the only critter with the good kind of furry drama.
The good kind of furry drama.
Thank you for the link.
Welcome. Jake A. Rowling.
Oh, shit.
I am not gay.
Huh? No.
Oh, God.
Damn it. What the fuck
was
just
that?
happened
Was
there?
a word
What was that
association
accident?
game there?
What was that accident?
Cheese.
Directed by Justin Purser. Oh, is this Chanel West Coast? Are we going to say this is cringy?
I don't know what this is. Someone sent it to me.
Planet
shit
Hollywood.
slaps.
This shit fucking slaps.
Get out your seat and move your feet. Get out your seat and move your feet. We famous, everybody's famous when you up in Vegas.
This was the theme song when we were in Vegas.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we were dancing to this.
Yep, I was.
Are you kidding me?
PH Vegas. It's a Planet Hollywood song. This is Chanel West Coast. And they're famous.
I don't know who they are. Are you serious?
Yeah, it's Planet Hollywood famous. They're PH famous. Love being
It's the
famous.
MIDI Mafia.
I got another cringe rap
Cherries on slots, hitting jackpots,
For you.
sipping martinis with a lime twist. Yup, Koi Lounge, taking flicks. Can't blame us for acting rich and famous.
Can't blame us for acting rich.
Don't be mad,
We just got back from Vegas. This is how Joe and I were doing it up. We were singing this the whole time.
Yeah, we were.
We can go to Planet Hollywood though.
I've only been there once.
Everybody's famous.
Can't nobody blame us for acting famous. That's right, famous. Planet Hollywood, hard bar is all good. Everybody
Famous. Ah. Yeah, I don't know how cringy this is. It's pretty bad. It triggers some of the things, but it's not that bad.
Really?
It's like, well, I mean, it's.
Yeah, I kind of like it.
It's.
Isn't that one of Hugh Hefner's old girlfriends?
Yeah. Is that Holly?
Yeah.
Is that Holly Tits and Ass? Is that Holy Holly, the fucking dog whistler? I think that you know what I've heard recently that our guy Hugh Hefner wasn't that great of a guy.
I mean, that's all that kind of shit comes out all the time.
A lot of people say that he was not good to women. Bump a rump. Hey, bump a rump.
Oh my God. He just hired some strippers to dance in his backyard.
Those are his sisters.
Get on your feet, get bumping to the beat.
Bumping to the
Bump it on the floor, show them what you got. No more gabbing, cause you got a lot. Bump, 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 bump.
They brought multiple swimsuits.
Now, what Joe doesn't want to tell you is this is his dad.
Yeah. I'd be embarrassed. That's totally my pops. Dancing around with my sisters.
Everybody's talking, she's plump and sweet.
Bump a rump.
He does look like somebody I know, though. Is it an actor?
Such a treat.
Bump a rump. Bump, bump, bump a rump. It's butts. It's butts.
I like this.
So he made sure to have a blonde, a redhead, and a brunette.
Yeah. He's not trying to lose anybody in the audience.
Yeah, you got to appeal to all of them. It's not pandering.
And this was released in 2010.
Just bump them all.
I know I've seen this before. I thought we might have watched this on the show, but
I don't think so.
I know I've seen this before.
Just bump
Did you get the one I sent you?
them all. Bump so hard, you come undone.
Whoa.
It's all good.
Whoa, chill,
Just
Papa.
having fun. Bump, bump, bump a rump.
Bump a rump. Bump a rump. Pump and come. Pump and dump. Bump a rump. Rump and pump. Come dumpsters. Bump a rump. Come in her butt. Pump it. She moves like she is tired of being on set.
She only got paid $100.
Probably. They probably got paid $100.
Rainey and Michael Imperioli killed that.
Mac. Bump a rump. I took a dump in the back of a Buick. Pull the rug. Pump and dump. Crypto scam.
Crypto scam.
Pump and dump. Crypto scam. Make a bunch.
I like that.
That's pretty bad.
Here's the one Joe sent me.
She was a guest on Kato Kalin's show years ago.
Produced by Dan Casual.
Yeah.
Hipster Ryu? Directed by Hipster Ryu?
Tonight I'll be serving you sex on a platter. Got work in the morning, but that don't matter. Cause I see you walking toward me, you're staring at daggers. The ladies all say he got that big dick swagger. Big dick swagger. That big
What year did this come out?
2014.
trademark stagger. Big dick swagger.
So she actually, this predates the use of big dick energy.
Yeah.
She actually was.
Yeah, she was ahead of the curve.
She was ahead of the curve as far as like.
Yeah. When you're good too early, they call it cringe.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, that was Kubrick's downfall.
That doesn't explain why you're acting like you're on top of the food chain. The other boys wonder why you drive the girls insane. Cause you move like you're sitting on top of a freight train. Big dick swagger, that big dick swagger.
All right.
You're walking with a trademark stagger.
Why cry when you get high? Thank you, Schlafenmeister.
Big dick swagger. The ladies all say. Hey boys in the club, you got that BDS? Cause there's something gotta tell you that I need to confess. The only thing that you need to get under the
Super
stress
chat.
is a D, so be every boy in your whip.
Oh God.
Show us why you have every boy in here whipped.
I have something else in the same vein.
Really?
Oh shit. Oh shit. It's Pretty Titty Ruffles and a place to be. We got Pepto B at the 7-Eleven. We getting Pepto B at the 7-Eleven. That's a...
It's Amaranth.
Is it Amaranth?
Yeah.
Oh God.
Who is that?
She's like a hot girl on Twitch. She's a hot tub streamer. Oh God, this is awful. Yeah, there's her hot tub. God, she's bad.
I don't care though. I'm not watching her for her rap. I'm watching her because she's a woman and I respect her as an artist.
Oh, yeah.
She's a woman and I respect her.
I love it when the term "believe all women" is gonna like move on to like "believe all women," like this is good rap, you know, not just
Here
like
is some money for Joe
Hey.
speaking the truth about how trash Pimp Monk is. Billy, please give me a random winning card from your deck.
hopefully this
Hey,
one's
Red.
hopefully this one's a winner. Red, you got the Queen of Diamonds. Interesting, Red. Live your fucking life.
It's so bad. Oh no, it's Hassan and Ethan Klein.
Yeah.
Fred Durst directed an instant cult classic. I think I know what film.
Fanatic.
You saw that?
We watched that as one of our movie reviews.
Oh my God, was that
John Travolta? Man, wow.
Yeah.
John Travolta credits that as his favorite role he ever played.
Really?
And he based it off his son,
who died, who had severe autism.
Yeah, no, he didn't die of tism.
But he had tism. I didn't say died. He died who had tism.
Oh, I thought you were like, he died of was tism.
So he died. He had tism, right?
Yeah. Yeah. But he gives the
So-
worst performance of all time. He gives a terrible performance in that movie.
That's the best part of it.
Yeah, if you haven't seen that, yeah, it's amazing.
I think it takes a good filmmaker to make him look good as an actor. He was like a goofy sitcom actor, you know, before
so
that.
is Tom Hanks.
Yeah, bosom buddies. Yeah.
Up your nose with a rubber hose.
Yeah.
Vinny Barbarino.
Vinny Barbarino.
Yeah. Welcome back, Carter. Mr. Carter.
Mr. Carter.
Horseshack.
Can we watch the Riley Reid rap next? Isn't she naked in it?
I don't know.
Oh, the Riley Reid rap is very cringe.
I think we watched part of that. Doesn't she say the
Forgiato
N-word?
Blow. This is the MAGA rapper.
Who is
huh?
Riley Reid?
Porn star. No Vaccine from Forgiato Blow. Bryson Gray, I think, is the one that did the fuck or the
no vaccine. Whoa.
Yeah, I did no vaccine. Whoa. I think Bryson Gray is the guy who did the Let's Go Brandon song.
No vaccine. Yeah, I ain't taking no vaccine.
Oh my God.
I ain't taking no vaccine. I ain't taking no vaccine.
I'm so tired of the auto-tune.
I ain't wearing no mask. I wasn't born in no cage. I ain't wearing no mask. You can't make me afraid. Wanna lock us down? Yeah, they wanna treat us like slaves. Lord protect me from my
They want to
soul.
treat you like slaves?
Hey.
No mask for you, you know they hit me with corona. Bury me a patriot. Put that on my mama.
Put me on my mama.
God knows I serve a purpose. Obama made us hate each other. Americans is they don't really love you.
Did he?
They just want to drug you.
Obama made us hate each other.
How did that work?
Fucking Obama, dude.
How did that happen?
Thanks, Obama.
Tested for less than a year. Put it in your body and then you disappear. Steady on that front line, soldiers dying every
Send the
day.
Riley
They
Reid
just
video
wanna
into
make
Ben.
excuses, they don't want to keep you safe. They just want your DNA.
I think I've watched it before. She says the N-word like a bunch.
Risk your life to duplicate. Welcome to America. Welcome to Joe Biden's hell. Lock you up and put you in that cell for a long time. If you don't put that little
No, that did not happen. No one has
They're
been
gonna lock
locked
you
up.
up and put you in a cell for a long time if you
what?
don't put that little needle in your arm.
Are we trying to debunk a cringe rap?
I think so, yeah.
I done seen the fake. Born in America, this the game they play. No vaccine.
I never seen an Amish with a face tattoo before. Pretty cool.
I ain't taking no vaccine.
I ain't taking no vaccine. Hey.
I ain't wearing no mask. I wasn't born in no cage. I ain't wearing no mask. You can't make me afraid.
Hey, I ain't taking no pills. That ain't too hard to swallow. And by the way, the moon is also hollow. Yeah.
Taking no vaccine, that's what our immune system
Oh,
for.
shit.
And I threw the mask away cause I can't wear them anymore. Knock, knock, next is gonna be the government.
Featuring whoever the fuck this dude is.
Bryson Gray.
I'm ready for war. They want us to be slaves.
Let's go, Bryson.
Control what we do. They say we gon' end up like China. I don't think that is true. I think we already like China. Look how the government do. Saying that we can't go outside to when I feel like a zoo. You gon' need a vaccine card for whatever you do.
Will Smith with the cameo.
It's brave for Will Smith to be in this. This isn't a Christian rap, it's a MAGA rap.
They not taking none of my freedoms. I don't know about you. Look at the timing, the lies. It's all creating fear. From 2 weeks of slow to spread, ended up being a year. We thought that we was free, but I think now we seeing it clear. And people out here believing whatever they wanna hear.
He's way better than the first guy.
He's not bad.
Yeah.
No vaccine.
I ain't taking no vaccine.
Lit.
I ain't taking
Lit.
no vaccine.
Okay. Okay.
I ain't wearing no mask, I wasn't born in no cage. I ain't wearing no mask, you can't make me afraid. Wanna lock us down, yeah, they wanna treat us like slaves.
Why is he wearing a flak jacket?
I think
I
that
don't know, but he
keeps
looks
the
like a
needle from
DP
getting
fan.
into his chest.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This is what I imagine lowbrow jester looks like.
100%. I feel like Honest Red looks exactly like this guy.
Have you seen Honest
With
Red?
facial
no.
tattoos?
Oh, okay.
I think yeah, Honest Red has the same exact facial tattoos
I don't
too.
think he has any
Well, they're the
facial
same
tattoos.
design, but instead of saying like no vaccine, they say give me your hot trans jizz shots.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, give me your sweet trans cum loads. I think Honest Red likes to have a lot of sex.
Nice.
With trans, very very hot stuff.
Nice.
I'm a little jealous.
Nice.
Ooh, lit. This guy's gonna be good.
Look at him.
Yo, get off the train tracks if Billy is coming. I can't hear him, so I really is running. But if he hits me, it's because I was in his way. I would die every day for Billy, okay? That's what this is going to rap about. I should have never gotten in Billy's way.
Fuck being a local artist, I'm trying to be the greatest. Trying to go
Is this Shabisky?
Yeah.
Rocking all these stages, going different places, and doing different shit. They only mad cause they see I really be
Omar
tryna
Guzman.
go legit. Finna drop another hit with my little bro. And I bet if I wanted to, I could really take your hoe. She can have some dick, but after that, she gotta go. My life been fucked up, my life been kinda rough. I've been working 2 jobs, but that shit still ain't enough. I want the whole world to be mine, but I know I gotta grind till it's my time to shine. I was born to be great, even though I knew somebody was always going to hate. I'm really sorry, you do not have a dream. I be chasing after
Is Shabisky set his piano up on his desk to play this beat out?
Little shit bisky.
Little shit bisky.
Shit bricksky.
little Bisquicksky.
Bisquicksky.
and doing different shit. They only mad cause they see
Hey.
I really be trying to
They
go
only
legit.
mad because we stand up when we pee and we poop into the street.
And I bet if I wanted to, I could really take your hoe. She can
Yeah,
have
you
some
can have her,
dick,
dude.
but after
I'm over
that,
it.
she gotta go. Feeling confident, now I feel like nothing can stop
He's gonna
me.
bother rapping on beat.
The voice, like the video sync is off too.
It happens.
But I really hope
Oh shit.
keep on watching all this fire shit. I'ma keep on
That was so cringy right there.
I'm not even close to done.
Hey.
I really be thinking I'm the chosen one, but I am no selfish bitch. When I
Hey, that guy's like you.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Literally, I was just thinking like he's talking about himself the way Billy talks about himself.
Yeah. And that's how everybody should talk about themselves.
No.
Why not?
Because there's a lot of fucking stupid people out there that don't deserve to think that way about themselves.
I think everybody deserves to think that
And
way
good
about
people
themselves.
by default don't think of themselves that way. That's why they're good.
I disagree.
If I wanted to, I could really take your hoe. She can have some dick, but after that, she gotta go.
Oh, lit. This is lit. Yo, he's performing in Daniel Songer's venue.
Yeah.
That's Daniel
was it
Songer's
called?
venue,
The
dude. That's the fucking the
Serenity.
the Serenity Park.
That's
Yeah.
That's
Serenity
the
Park.
fucking the Lion's Den.
He was
Live from the
checking
Lion-
me out.
He was checking me out, and I really thought I was the greatest.
What do you call an airport?
Uh-oh.
I'm back.
This is not good.
Oh no! First of all, it's blackface.
Well, yeah.
and they're wearing FUBU, and it's just a cover. It's whatever.
Oh, it's just a cover?
Yeah,
In the club.
Yeah, in the club. Wow. I mean, like, that's surprising.
Yeah.
What else was I supposed to? Let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna grab a few.
For the
Riddle me
record,
this.
Billy, I think you're a better narcissist than that guy.
Oh, you don't have to say that.
You are.
It doesn't matter to me.
You are.
If I didn't believe in me the way I need to believe in me, I wouldn't be here today.
Really?
So I gotta be honest. You're proving disapproval. It's not that big of a deal.
It's not necessary.
No. It's every time you cut, you know what happens?
What?
I get a scar in that area that's even thicker and stronger than before. I get scarmer.
Scarmer?
It's my scar armor.
Scarmer.
Yeah, it's scar armor. It's calluses. I get my calluses up.
God damn it.
Oh yeah, whip it
boom.
out, whip it out. Bone.
Let's see what this one is
Bone, bone.
Oh yeah.
You probably didn't even see country rap. Look at me. I could stand one IP. Look at me. STD. STD.
Get some ladies in my truck. Go and pick them up. Beer and all that redneck stuff. Know what I'm saying? And two, I took some good. Where they party and look good. And my Dodge Rambo will drive. Get put on the side. Things are really happening.
Allegas, are you still here? Did you ever pick a card? Allegas? Did you ever pick a card? Any card?
This is super cringe.
Jukes. Ultra juke time.
Look at this guy.
Now we're heading up the mountain, chugging down some beer. Got the AK out the window, shooting at some deer. Missed them all, they scatter. They run, they're on the fly. That's what we call a redneck drive-by.
A redneck drive-by. I like when old white people rap the way that the CIA decided to funnel rap into the world in the 90s. They just, well, you know, when the CIA funded all the record labels to push the NWA and
yeah,
all the criminal laden rap,
right?
And this is all the rap these white people learned, and so they now get old and they go back to this era with like, yeah, on a drive-by, but with a deer. It's a redneck drive-by. It's like real hip hop. Okay, real hip hop was about Superman having sex with Lois Lane.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was.
For a selfie, sporting one fine mullet. Sun's gone down.
Sport one fine mullet.
This guy's rap is a little like Buffalo Bill.
Puts the lotion on his skin, or worse it gets the hose again. Let's not pretend you were a fatty. Now I'm daddy. You're in my well, very unwell. What is that smell? It's your skin when I cut it off and make myself a dress. Leave you in pieces on the floor. You're a mess. Would you fuck me? 'Cause I'd fuck me.
Boomer box rap.
Yeah.
Eazy-E dined with Bush in the White House. Hey.
Damn.
Damn, dude.
Right, I got another cringe rap.
Oh, shit. Thanks for watching. No, thank you for making this beautiful song.
That was a good job, man.
Prolonging inevitable death. Tutankhamun. Oh, wow. This girl, her pineal gland is thick. Oh, my fucking
Nice.
God,
I like
dude.
that J-string.
Oh, my fucking God, dude.
Oh, it's Aqua. I know that.
Oh, I love Aqua.
This was their follow-up to Barbie Girl.
Yeah. This is, I'm an easy bake oven and I'm looking for some lovin'. I'm an easy bake oven and I'm looking for some lovin'. Turn on the light bulb, don't scold me, cause it's too hot. Just hold me with the mittens on. I'm an easy bake oven making easy made lovin'. I think that's how this song goes, I think.
I think she's cute.
Yeah, she is very cute, actually. Oh, shit.
Wenn die Polizei vorbeifährt, ja,
Oh, it's German?
dann halt ich erstmal an, ja.
No wonder we thought she was
Nimm
cute.
ne
She's a
Ziese
Nazi.
aus der Schachtel, ja.
Is that a Nazi in the back? He's got the fucking SS hat on?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Haben Sie was getrunken, ja?
Garfield
Fragt die
shirt
Polizei, ja.
with the safety guard
Ich schrei
jacket.
ganz laut nein, ja.
Ja.
Ich hab hier ne Stoß,
Ja.
ja. Haben Sie Drogen genommen,
Did
ja?
you take the drugs? Yes, yeah.
Doch da fällt mir was ein, ja.
This is my type of weird,
Zu
actually.
Hause auf dem Sofa, ja. Habe ich
Oh,
alles
he's flipping us
da,
off
ja.
and picking his nose at the same time. What a fucking... Oh, what is this? Goblin elf Nazi?
Elfmond schreibt was auf. Ein Polizist mit Elfmond.
Policeman with elven ears.
Elfmond schreibt was
With his elven ears, he writes something down. My name is Garfield, yes.
Ja. Ich war schon immer da, ja.
He's always been
Und
here.
jetzt bin ich auch da, ja. Und du bist auch da, ja. Wir sind beide da, ja.
Ja.
Zusammen in der Universe, ja.
In Germany?
Zusammen mit der Polizei, ja.
This is their national anthem.
Ich erzähle ihm was von Salba, ja. Eukalyptus und Menthol, ja.
Isn't it crazy
Ich bin
that
unschuldig.
Japan and Germany, after losing World War II, both independently had a huge shit porn scene?
There's other similarities too.
Yeah, the Japanese shit porn and German shit porn are notorious.
Also, I have to wonder because Germany up until the 90s was like a divided country. It wasn't one single country like it is now. Like post World War II Germany was split.
Yeah.
And then the city of Berlin, which was on the eastern side, was split like down the middle too.
And then what they do after we took away their rights to form militaries, what they do, they made shit porn and they made bomb-ass cars and bomb-ass food.
They're already making those cars.
Imagine how good our shit porn would be in America and our cars and our food if they took away our military.
It's really weird because we don't import French cars here. And I noticed when I was in Europe, there was all kinds of French cars everywhere.
Yeah.
Like Peugeot and Citroën.
Fiat.
Fiat is Italian, but we have those here. Fiat also owns like Mopar now. They own it like
Mopar Garcia Parra?
Like Chrysler and Dodge and Jeep and all that shit too. During the bailout, a bunch of auto manufacturers, they got a bailout and they ended up owing all this money, so they just like a lot of the American car manufacturers were sold to European companies. You know, Budweiser is owned by Belgians too. Like a bunch of weird shit happened where like European companies bought like American brands, which is weird because Budweiser, one of the worst beers on earth, is owned by the Belgians, which is known for having some of the best beer on earth.
I think the best beer is the shit you could sell for the best profit because I'm a capitalist.
Das ist der Killer, ja.
That's the killer, yes.
I'm judging it by taste.
You must not be a capitalist, then.
To me, the best beer is the best tasting one, not the most profitable.
I'm all about profit margin when I rank beer.
Well, you just have bad taste. What can I say?
No, I have good money.
Hilf mir Schieber, hilf mir Goa, ja. Hilf mir Psytrance, ja. Goa, MPU, ja.
MPU, ja.
Goa Zwerg, ja.
fucking Stella Artois.
Plötzlich läuft mir ein Schwein, ja?
That's a Belgian beer.
In die Fresse rein,
Right in the kisser, ja?
Viel zu hell der Sonnenschein, ja?
Okay, this is like, it's going on for a long time.
Because it's good.
Ich mach schnell die
What's it going on for 28 more minutes?
Ein Polizist.
All right, we've officially been live for what? 6 fucking hours?
Yes. And we're
Well,
so close.
This sucks because
there's 10% left.
I told Joey, I said, if we're here after 6 hours, I have to go poop and leave. I said, we can't be here for
Go
6
poop
hours.
and
I said, Joe, if we're here after 6 hours, I'm going to have to go poop and leave. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're watching this as tired as we are. Then you'll laugh at anything.
Yeah, and like the stream, please. Hey, I want to do a show next Saturday. I want to meet the goal. And I'm trying to get Gail Cord Schuler to be on Saturday's show. It should be great. She's great.
She is great, and she isn't even weird. We love her the most.
And she isn't even weird.
It's my Gail Cord Schuler song.
I'll make her my beard.
I'll make her my beard. I'll give her a hug. I will give
Make her
her a
my
squeeze.
beard.
Party don't stop till the belly go pop.
Give her a hug, maybe a little mug. Root beer.
Root beer. A little punish mixture. Yo.
Pass me that wood, nigga, puff on your swisher. Falling in Sprite, I sip in that mixer. Told on my 40, get knocked out the picture. Drink out a scope, so I won't even miss it. Shooting like Derek, I'm talking about Fisher.
I guess I just don't know the difference between good rap and cringe rap.
Oh, because you love this shit?
Because all this shit is dank.
All this shit is dank.
My hand got blisters. Post on the block, serving sex with my niggas.
Maybe I just love it all.
Stop it, jump off the poach, hand on my rocket. Scope on your house, you don't even lock it. Niggas is faggots, just stay in the closet. Ran in your house, now I'm rocking your posits. Counting this cake, making nothing but profit. Bitch, I'm on top.
Wasn't this the guy who bitched us out earlier on behalf of Fuentes?
Yeah.
Huh?
That's him?
Yeah.
Right there?
So he's smart and he's dope at rapping.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
We're 0 for 2.
Hey, you can have that. 100 round drum mother's telltale.
Yo, we should just be the podcast that jobs out to the weakest podcast.
Yeah.
We should just, like, no, it doesn't matter who it is. We go to head with them and we just roll over and die.
Yeah.
It'd be great. It'd be so funny. Like that turd who's a big Nick Fuentes fan.
Yeah.
Just have him come in here, just like rape our assholes. And then just be like, yeah, I guess you're right. Well, have a good day.
This is episode 10 of Barry Horowitz.
Barry Horowitz? So who was the greatest jobber? Was
Let's
it Barry?
hit this goal poot time too drunk. Can somebody pick a card for me?
All right.
All right, more Dave. I'm going to pick a card for you, and I'm going to pick a special
Barry
card.
Horowitz or the Brooklyn Brawler, I would say, like, the two best jobbers.
Best jobbers.
The Brawler followed me on Twitter. I thought that was pretty cool.
I think William Regal's the best jobber.
He wasn't a jobber.
He was.
I'm giving you the
I
one
mean,
Jack
okay,
of Hearts.
I'm talking about people who never got beyond being a jobber, because the Hardys were jobbers too when they first started.
Yeah, Chuck Palumbo. Chuck Palumbo's a great jobber.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember that guy.
Yeah. Steven Richards, great jobber.
Leader of the Job Squad.
Perry Saturn, great jobber.
Oh,
Was Perry Saturn a jobber? No, he was like cruiserweight champion, I think, for a minute.
Those guys all had too much of a career. Even Chuck Palumbo had a cool marriage run on TV that saw him and Billy Gunn.
Brooklyn Brawler never made. Actually, there was a point where during the like either Attitude or Ruthless Aggression era, where they reset The Rock's career and put him at the bottom of the rankings. In his first match back, they brought out the Brooklyn Brawler for him to fight, basically saying the Brooklyn Brawler is like the bottom of the ladder here.
Right.
So, yeah.
For me, it will always be Barry Horowitz.
Yeah? Okay.
He will always be the biggest jobber. The biggest jobber.
The Barry Horowitz podcast.
Barry Horowitz podcast.
Someone needs to start that. Oh, shit. I already
Little
have that.
punish, yo. We like to smoke weed. We like to do drugs. We like to be naughty. We like to say bombs. Ow.
He can't even light a cigarette.
Stand up. Stand up.
Stand up. It's amazing.
Cam too high to stand up. I can barely light my cigarette. I should get a bigger check.
I'm about to explode.
Oh.
So close to losing hope. So close to transition.
He's doing it live. Interesting.
Closer to my last breath than the one I just took. This ain't just a rap, even though that's the way it may look. I need some support. Tired of sleeping on mama couch. Every day I think she that much closer to kicking me out.
GoFundMe?
This is the one Joe sent me.
765
This is my bro.
Gas in my car and pay for my lunch.
J-Mo.
I've been needing your help forever. So tell me what's up. Some gotta give, even if you can't give me that
So if you
much.
could spare a little for J-Mo.
About loading it up and letting that banger
Every
ring inside
penny
of
we
the
get
corner store while
before
I'm
the goal
holding it
goes
up.
to him.
People ask me what's wrong, but I don't tell them too much. Cause deep down they been knew my struggle, but don't give a fuck. My face up to the sky, asking myself.
Yeah, he's not really bad. I don't know why this is in cringe rap.
We're trying to get some money for J-Mo.
Yeah, it's J-Mo.
Who is it? Yeah, do you really know? Like,
Yeah, he's my buddy. That's actually my bushes behind my house. I told him he could rap.
J-Mo's been sleeping on the couch in the house.
Yeah, Seth is holding the camera for him.
Are
you serious?
Yeah.
I know my soul has been touched, but I feel like John from the Bible because I suffer so much.
I think this is the part
down in these streets, I never
where he
claimed
tells
to
you
be
why he
tough, but
deserves
if
your
war's
money.
what you want, I'm sliding heavy, fucking shit up. Bottled emotions, I ain't with all of that opening up. He closed-minded to one of them bullets, opened them up.
Yeah.
To see my body in the casket, mama soul to be crushed, and my daddy's too. So to avoid that, I wrote this one for us. But when my time to shine come, I'ma be bold as that truck on the highway to switch lanes, cause it's too big to be touched.
Get him, J-Mo.
A little horn, and your car gonna be crushed. Total. Flipped over, engine smoking and stuff. Alabama prosecutors talking about chaining me up.
What?
Rap been my passion, but I've been thinking about hanging it up. $300 to my name from this little show I just done. Voted top of the underdogs. These other niggas is bums. If I'm the best you ever heard, why you serving me crumbs? Hood fucked up. Seen the homie mama serving her son. I pray and stay out the way. I know a blessing gon' come. St. Louis wicked. Don't ever ask why I'm toting a gun. Cause a pussy gon' shoot you down if he got access to one. Gun me down and I'm like the president. Army gon' come. OG told my mama he was gon' look out for his son. Cause in life, it's about where you going, not where you from. Stay down and keep grinding. We almost out of the slums, but people hate, so that process gon' happen.
Why? What the fuck does he keep looking at?
Oh, you know, he's
Me,
just,
I'm waving.
Yeah, he's
Huh?
Joe's like,
Hey,
yeah,
J-Mo!
Joe's on the grill right now cooking burgers. He's like,
Yeah.
J-Mo, you're doing great.
Yeah.
He's gonna offer. He's like, do you want them rare, a little pink?
Yeah.
Backwards or something. Fuck a street light, I go in the
You
house
want a?
and I see
Do
the
you
sun.
like a rare
Close
burger? I know
encounters
you like
with
your steak like still mooing.
I just like my
so I
burger to be
don't ever
cooked
run, praying for
appropriately
him.
for the
Our
place I'm
generation
eating
getting
at.
played to
If
the
I'm eating
left.
at a fucking Red Robin, I want that shit cooked.
all the way through.
Well, not all the way through, but like cooked to their specifications. If I'm eating at a fucking like a Herfy's or a little fucking shit burger place, I want that shit charred. Depending on the quality of the restaurant I'm eating, I'll have a little pink at like a really nice restaurant, but that's about it.
I started. I bought a burger press, just like a hand press to like smash it down. Now the burgers I make are pretty good compared to like restaurant like smash burger type burgers now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yum.
And I have like a tallow. I use either duck or bacon tallow to cook them in, and that adds a lot.
I
of
got the
flavor, too.
tallow with the duck and the bacon.
And I like. I've almost thought about getting my own meat grinder to grind like a blend of beef, and I want to put short rib in it, and probably like ground round or something like that.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Right. I want to put tallow in it and duck and bacon.
Yeah.
And I want to put cheese in it, and I want to put bacon in it, and I want to put some. I want to put some Beyond Meat in it.
With what?
With some elk. Let's make a burger with elk and Beyond Meat, and
I'm kind of hungry.
I want to make a burger that has as many animals in it as possible. I want it to be. I want it to
Interesting.
be the 100 animal burger, and it's like there's going to be octopus in it. There's going to be shrimp in it. There's going to be elk. There's going to be deer. We're going to have some cow. We're going to have buffalo. We're going to have beefalo. We're going to have chicken in the burger, turkey in the burger. I'm just going to put all sorts of meat in it.
That's weird.
It's going to be a 100 animal burger. I might even fuck around and
I
put a
don't
parakeet
normally.
in it.
Yeah. A parakeet. I've always wanted to eat at this place. It's called Dyer's Burgers.
Beale Street?
I think it's in Memphis. And they've been using the same tallow since the inception of this restaurant. Like they kind of like it's old, like recycled grease, basically.
They add more to it, but they never clean the grease fully out.
Yeah. But yeah, they basically deep fry the burger in a big cast iron pan, smash it down, and then they smash it down really flat, and then they just kind of let it cook in the hot grease.
I like that.
This tallow is 100 years old.
Yeah.
And the burgers have 100 different animals in them.
No, that's not true.
And when you eat it, you have to
But
have
the
at least a
restaurant
100
is
IQ.
over 100 years old. It's like 110 years old. I think it started in 1912.
Yeah, in 1974, the grease trap caught on fire. Whole place burnt down, but the guy was able to run out with the vat of grease and save it.
You're making shit up now.
Yeah.
The Billy facts.
I have to throw out some that I completely make up, and then I have to use some that are 100% real. So you're never 100% sure if I'm lying.
I think I've got the timing down now, because you mostly just say untrue stuff now.
Lately, yeah, I've ran out of facts because I don't add any memories.
Yeah, because you don't like adding memories because you think it'll give you Alzheimer's.
All my facts have been like deleted.
When the popular competing notion is that not having enough brain flexibility is what gives you Alzheimer's. So you could be doing either or. Preventing.
Up to 3 patties on it. So it's a lot of hamburger meat.
That is a lot of hamburger meat.
Doesn't look that good to me, though.
I'm really hungry. That
Probably
actually looks
is
pretty
good.
good to
It
me
looks
because I'm
good.
hungry.
It's
We
kind
will
of
not
crispy.
disclose our secret process for seasoning the grease.
I know I'm hungry
because
that
unless
looked really
your
good
grease
to
is
me.
91 years old, it's not going to help you anyway. You know, our T-shirts for our staff.
Yeah, at the time of the filming of this, the grease was 91 years
ask if you had your
old.
vitamin G today, and the G stands for grace.
Grace.
I first came to
Dyer's, the old one,
Well, could be Grace Light, man.
probably about 20 years ago.
I didn't offer Joe a
It was,
cookie. I just ate the
wood
last
frame
cookie.
building.
They're Quest
Had 2
cookies.
doors.
They're like
One said
protein
colored,
cookies.
One said white.
They were 2 for $4.
And that's
I
where it
got
was
them,
back then.
and I've
You
eaten 2
went in
this
and
show.
there was
Because you've been here for 6
stove at
hours.
one end with a
I feel
fan
bad.
up above.
7 hours.
Joe's
I've been here
hungry.
7
The fan
hours.
just kept going all the time.
You got here
Stove was
early?
sucking the grease
Yeah.
out, but it was
Yeah.
covered with grease. And these
Yeah, I
2
got here at,
countertops,
like-
beautiful marble countertops. And
I don't know.
you sat there
A
and
long
they
time
flattened the
ago.
burgers out, scooped them up, put
A
them in
whole
the
long
grease.
time ago.
The old location now.
Oh my God, gas
has
was
a
70 and 80,
Vietnamese restaurant
71 and 81 cents in that picture.
This was 2000. The year 2000.
Right there.
Year 2000.
Yeah, I remember that on Conan
Yeah.
back in the day.
Yeah.
They would like talk about what was going to happen in the year 2000,
Yeah.
and it was all space, like retro futuristic kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
In
that.
a world of pure
location
exaggeration,
has a
you will
Vietnamese
see.
All right, time to do the tip train. Come on, guys, help us out. Let's get like 2 to 5. You know, send us 2, send us 5, send us 10.
I think it's fair to say it's 12:30. We started at fucking 5:15. 5:15, right? Was it really 5:15?
No,
6:15.
I was here at 5.
We started at 6:15. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we don't hit the goal by 12:45, we just have to end the show.
That's not fair.
It's 15 minutes.
No.
It's fair.
That's not fair.
That's 6.5 hours.
You don't know.
It's the longest show we've ever done in this week.
We've ever done this week.
restaurant in it. I haven't been in there, but
Vietnamese dishes.
I understand the egg rolls are
Thank
good.
you, Rat Lord Alcaraz, for your gas
Very
money.
sweet.
Wherever you
Rat
got to
Lord
walk this
Alcaraz
week,
is very sweet.
I'm walking there with you in spirit. I'm not actually walking though, but I'm in spirit. I'm like huffing. with you,
750.
saying thank you in your ear.
Pride, tradition, and grease. You know, we take pride in what we do. We have a tremendous
Botulism
tradition,
outbreak.
and it's all about the grease.
It's all about the
If you
grease.
are
All about
watching
the
your health
grease,
at all,
about that
I
grease.
Look,
would
they melt.
recommend
They
going
get the
to
cheese
Stanford.
nice and melted in the
We've been
grease.
doing it for
Yeah, I don't know
91
if I would
years,
say
so
nice and
obviously
melted.
something's working.
Joe, you love this shit though, don't you?
That
You wanna
looks
eat that
good.
little-
What?
You eat that little greasy fucker, don't
It
you?
looks really good.
Huh?
It looks yummy.
Huh?
It's all about the grace.
Since Joe's hungry and we're looking at food, maybe we should change it. Let's look at something that would not make Joe hungry.
WrestleMania preview?
No way, we can't watch WrestleMania preview.
The new WWE game came out today, and it looks like really good. The last one was a joke. It was awful. It was like really glitchy, and they took a year off to rebuild it, and it looks really fucking good.
That's cool.
I saw like a preview of it. They have a play mode where you basically mirror the career of Rey Mysterio, and you play through some of his greatest matches, and they'll like set up a spot that was like a classic spot in that actual match, and they blend in real video of it with the gameplay, like while you're playing
Sounds
it.
fun.
It looks pretty insane. So like Rey Mysterio versus Eddie Guerrero at Halloween Havoc back in the day, WCW, that was like an insane match.
Or him versus Big Show.
Yep.
We're going to have to end the show soon so Joe can eat. He will die if he doesn't get food.
Oh.
And I promised Joe, I said to Joe, Joe, if anything happens tonight, I'll do my best not to let you die.
I'll be right back.
Oh, shit. Joe's going to the store to buy food. He's going to go buy food. I'll see you later. I'll see you later, Joey. He's going
to die?
He's going to get some food.
He's going to do a die?
Hungry. He's hungry. He's going to get some food.
He's going to do a die.
I just burped into the microphone. Tonight's probably been a whole lot of like sneezing, burping, and all types of other fucking sounds. It's probably been the grossest episode of Drunken Peasants.
I can't wait for the AEW game when it comes out. Strangely enough, I just saw one of the makers of the AEW game. Because Aubrey, she went to school for game design, so she's one of the people making the AEW game.
Yeah, she made a return to the Seattle wrestling scene last night.
Yeah, that was cool.
Scott, did he win his match?
Yes.
Hell yeah, he did. Hell yeah. I felt bad that Scott wasn't able to do a show on Thursday and tell everybody that he'd be wrestling, because he could be wrestling.
Bobcat Scott Henson. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like Bobcats.
He doesn't like Bobbies?
He doesn't like Bobcats.
Little Bobby C's?
He doesn't like it because they have like nubby tails.
Little
you
Bob
know?
C's?
Long time.
Yes!
Fan. Love the show.
Yes!
Thank you, Sam Lindstrom.
There
Big
we
fan.
go. There we go.
Hit that
All it took was
goalie,
for
goalie.
fucking Joe to leave. God.
Maybe that's why we had such a hard time hitting the goal this
It's
week.
Joe's
'Cause
fault.
We've had so much Joe, and people are too entertained to send money.
Actually, I noticed that happens when we have good guests. We won't get as many donos.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I try and be so unfunny all the time. Because it makes the guests step up and send $20 donos to try and
Yeah.
fill space. But didn't work this week because Joe came in and just gave us all that free funny.
We will have to do the drawing before we end the show.
Yes, we will. Ladies and gentlemen. So, Joe, I just decided to call it a night. We'll go get food. Oh, okay. So, it's cool.
That's fair.
No, we made the goal.
Oh. Yeah, while you were gone, Ben pointed out that people started donating when you were gone.
Oh.
And I said that's because you're too entertaining. People forget to donate while you're on screen.
Oh, thank you.
People keep calling you Frank Zappa. I've seen multiple people say you resemble Frank Zappa.
Interesting.
You know, I think it's like the dark hair and the mustache, and yeah.
Yeah.
What nationality was like? What ethnic background was Frank Zappa
I
from?
think Zappa is Italian.
Is he?
I think the name is the surname.
Is it? Okay.
Italian.
I'm going to take out
Could be Greek.
the three-way to play, since three-way to play is going to automatically get a
He's
shirt
Iranian?
for all the
Oh, is he Iranian?
donos tonight.
Persian? Yeah.
3 ways to play, you automatically get a shirt. So I'm taking out your entries. Morton Dave gave some big love. Didn't quite get to the guarantee. I see some other names in here. There have been multiple donors this week. Thank you guys. Thank you.
Yep.
Fix Soul.
Three ways to 2 ways.
Yeah.
Was
all that good stuff.
Was a big donor.
Yeah.
Dweezil Zappa is also a pretty amazing guitar player. I've heard Dweezil Zappa rock out on the guitar pretty amazingly.
Sicily.
Sicilian, and some people keep saying like Greek, but I see people saying Iranian, and then I've seen people say Arab, which a lot of people get confused and they think Iranians are Arab, but they're actually a different race. They're Persian.
Yep.
They have a different language and everything. Farsi. Yep.
If we don't get any more donos while I'm shuffling, I'm just gonna do the thing now. I'm shuffling all the names. So 3 ways to play. You're automatically gonna get one of these tonight rare shirts automatically.
If you win tonight, you must email me, ben@drunkenpeasants.com. I will match up your email with the email that's displayed in Streamlabs to make sure that you did actually win. And then I need you to email to me your shirt size and shipping address. If I don't get the email, I can't send it to you, and I can't like indefinitely do this. So let's just say, by like a week from today, I need you to respond. Well, actually, it might be a little longer because the shirt isn't designed yet. So we'll give it about 2 weeks. I'll, just get your stuff in, and then, within 1 to 2 weeks, we'll have your shirt to you.
All right. I'm sufficiently shuffling these on my chest. And now I'm going to get my phone out, and we're going to pick a random number between 1 and 16. Let's see which one it is. If I can just type my phone in like a little fucker. Where is it at? Nope. Where the hell is my dice?
What did you do?
I'm trying to find a
What
little
did you
dice.
do?
What are you doing?
You should have bought some elk bone dice.
I should have, yeah.
Or what is it, antlers? What the fuck did they make those, like, $500 dice out of?
All right, so there's 2 8-sided dice. The number will be there's 16 cards here. The number we'll pick will be the one that rolls out. All right, roll. The number is 10. So 10, the 10th card down. The 10th card down, okay? Let's go 10th card down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is our winner right here.
You got to do it again. You dealt from the bottom.
I didn't do it from the bottom.
All right.
This is the one. This is the winner. This is the winner. Oh, Allagass said 7 of diamonds if you forgot me. Son of a bitch. I was looking for Allagass all night long. You did pay.
Now what are we going to do?
Got to start over. You got to start over, Billy. It's only fair. Start over, Billy. Billy, it's only fair. Billy, it's only fair, Billy. Start over.
I have the winner in my hand. I feel like... Did Allagass say 7 anywhere else? 'Cause I kept looking in chat and couldn't see. I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. And Allagass had it in chat 4 minutes ago. He typed it a few times. Yeah, I don't know how I was missing it. God damn it. He said 7.
Well, if we don't reveal who was the winner here, nothing is lost, right?
Yeah.
So what do you want to do? I'll let you make the call.
Whoever this card is, you guys will never know. You'll never know. I'm going to add Allagass because you did say, even though you didn't put the thing in, I did wait for you to do it. God damn it. He gets this card and the 7th card. Should we send an extra T-shirt? Or is that too much? If we send a 3rd T-shirt, I don't know, guys. I don't know about y'all. We're out here doing 94-hour shows.
94-hour shows.
Is he far? I'm not farting on it. Since we didn't reveal anybody.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like we gave it to someone and took it away.
Add the card.
Yeah. Just add the card. Like, no one's losing anything because we didn't like announce it and then take it away from them.
Nobody knows what one that was.
Yeah.
So I'm adding Allagass. The 7 of diamonds. I am crop dusting it too. Okay. Let me put this back in. Scam. I know, right? Disliked. I'm saying. I looked at the card, and the card was actually a blank card that I accidentally put in. So I actually fucked everything up anyways. I'm lying. I didn't look at the card. I didn't even want to know. Who.
Yeah. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
It's like it never happened.
All right, so now I have to.
Unsubbed, disliked, fuck him.
Got him. All right. So there's 17 cards now and 18 numbers on the die. If we get a full 18, it will just be the top card. It will go all the way over.
All right.
But who's to say we'll get that? All right. I don't know who really won. I wasn't even going to look at it. I wasn't even going to do it. Wasn't going to do it. Not going to do it. All right, let's see what the number is. 5. So 5 down now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, if this card is Allagass, everybody else who got theirs in before is going to be pissed at Allagass.
I don't know.
Let's see who the winner is. Hey, Drunken Mechanic Raymond. There you go. Get your information into Ben.
Ben at drunkenpeasants.com. Ben at drunkenpeasants.com. Ben at drunkenpeasants.com if you qualified tonight.
Honest Red said if there's 2 dice, the lowest possible number is 2. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Fuck. But all that means is that the first one can't win. That's why I randomized it. We don't know who the first one is. I shuffled it. So it's double randomization. The first one could have been the 10th one based on the manual randomization. So yeah, the second one couldn't be getting it. But that just means it wasn't available. You just got bad luck by being there.
Did Joe do a die?
But yeah, that's true. That's weird. The die roll, literally the worst. Oh my God, fight me. Scam. I could have put a 20-sided die in. I don't know, you guys. It was still triple monetized, super scam situation. What? It was randomized. Fuck you all. I'm going to fight you. I'm going to fight you. The middle numbers win more. It's true, but everything was randomized by shuffling, too. Y'all out here really trying to kill a motherfucker today. You know that, right? You out here trying to kill a motherfucker.
Kill him.
Yeah, 18 meant the first card won. That's true. What you really want to do. That's true. What you really want to do. Oh, my God. It literally can't roll 1. But the 1 card could have got picked there. Had we rolled.
Are you
an
having
18.
allergies too?
I don't know. I might just have gotten sick. If it's allergies or whatever it is, I might just be dying.
Shabisky's desk. He needs to use that fucking desk.
Billy is a huckster. Yes, I am, Honest Red. But I'll say
he's
that.
also the Nacho Man.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Oh yeah, the Nacho Man.
It was fair and balanced. Yeah.
Elizabeth.
Oh yeah.
Did Joe do a die?
Probably. I feel like we just did a 24-hour episode.
We didn't, though. It was only 6 hours. I know that's long, but it's not 24.
6.5 hours.
Sure.
Billy
Sometimes
is a
on
sweet
my
mathematical boy. True.
Sometimes on my side channel, I'll do a stream this long. Sometimes even by myself, because I'll just get drunk and, you know.
These are the two winners. Yeah. And sometimes on my side channel, I'll do streams this long. But sometimes on Drunken Peasants, being here for 6.5 hours becomes a chore.
No,
especially when I've spent the entire week drinking and I'm already tired. So right now, when I say it feels like a 24-hour episode, it's because I feel like I'm depleted from energy. That's why it felt like a 24-hour episode.
Damn.
Because I feel like I am done, dead, tired. My body's giving out. My asshole's giving out.
Your asshole's giving
It's
out.
all hard. It's hard out here.
Yeah.
It's really fucking hard. That's what I'm saying. With my asshole giving out.
Where's Joe?
Billy's a vampire and we're cutting into his night. It's true. It's true. I could have been raised from the dead today.
In the Big Rock Candy Mountain.
Oh my God. What do you think? What do you think would be crazy? Getting punched in the face or getting kicked in the dick? What would you rather have?
It depends on the dick kick. You know? The dick isn't as bad as the testicles, by the way. I mean, it's still bad, but the testicles, like when you get hit in the balls, like a solid hit to the balls, it makes you feel like you want to puke and shit yourself, like at the same time. It's awful. It's fucking awful. So, a punch to the face, depending on where it hits you in your face, it could do some real damage. It could break your nose, or like you could get hit in the eye, like the eye socket, and your eye could pop out. I mean, it depends on how hard you're getting hit.
It's really like what kind of face punch, what kind of dick kick.
Yep.
But like if you just think of it's the average face punch with the average ability to hit you somewhere bad, and the average dick kick with the average ability to like puncture something or rupture something. The average ability, right? The average the average chance of some real damage versus minimal damage. The face is full of collapsible bones. True.
Yeah,
but the dick is really close to the scrotum.
That's why
the scrotum is. I once tapped a guy in the nuts, a little friend, like a 15-year-old kid when I was a kid. I was a kid, you know, but it's like a young kid. We were kids, and we were playing the nut tap game, you know, where you smack someone in their nuts, and like they got you in the nuts. You ever play the nut tap game? Yeah, it's just where you like try and smack someone in their nuts.
When you try to touch the nuts of other people.
Well, it's a smack. It's not really much of a touch. You're just smacking them.
A smack isn't a touch?
Well, I mean, it's not like it's you're trying to hurt somebody by hitting them in their nuts. It's a nut
So
tap.
it's manly.
It's a nut tap game.
It's manly.
And I remember I gave this kid a nut tap.
Touch their nuts.
And he fucking passed out for 30 minutes. And he woke up and he was twitching. And I'm pretty sure he still has that twitch to this day.
Wow, you
Fucking-
gave someone a permanent twitch.
I think, yeah. Yeah, it's the cup check game, but it's nut tap. Have you seen that Gucci Berry guy? Yeah, he gets kicked in the nuts every day on Instagram. That's so crazy. Billy doing random cup checks. That's what we did, yeah. Nut tap game. Sticky, you don't have a dick to get kicked in, so you can't choose to get punched in the face or kicked in the dick. I don't think getting kicked in the vag hurts as bad as getting kicked in the dick and balls, does it? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's so fucking
It can
bad.
hurt. Yeah, I mean.
Well, it can hurt. Like a woman getting like, I don't know. Anything can hurt a woman.
Okay.
Women are so weak. Like men are so strong. I'm kidding. Women
So,
are so strong.
I think we're going to end the show. I was waiting for Joe to come back, but I don't know what he's doing.
I think he just went to go eat.
Oh.
He's up in your kitchen right now making a burger.
All right, we're gonna end this. Thanks, you guys, for helping us meet the goal. We will see you next this coming Tuesday. Yeah.
Good night, guys.
Good night to you all.